If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wanted you to know. If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wish you didn't go. No, I don't want you to cry, 'cause I'm alright, I'm gonna be fine. No, I don't want you to cry. No, I'm alright, I'm gonna be fine. No, tell me, is it I? Tell me, is it me? Tell me, is it love? It's a hurricane of things. This is everything we've been through, everything we've seen. You said you'd be my tempo, said you'd be my team, but really what it's all for? 'Cause I feel like I'm falling. Every moment that I get, I feel like you're not calling. You tell me that I did this, I can't witness. I just feel like you're the killer, I'm just the witness. If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wish you didn't leave. You tell me that you got my back, but you got my bags and you packed your fucking things. Don't tell me that it's alright, 'cause I don't want you to lie right now. And I don't need you to cry, I don't need you to cry right now. If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wanted you to know. If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wish you didn't go. My conscience, it's eating in my head. And I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling in my bed. And I'm calling, but you don't hear a word that I said. So I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling to my death. If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wish you didn't leave. You tell me that you got my back, but you got my bags and you packed your fucking things. Don't tell me that it's alright, 'cause I don't want you to lie right now. And I don't need you to cry, I don't need you to cry right now. And I never wake up, and I never wake up. And I never wake up, and I never wake up. I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time, I was stuck at home. Look what you did to me, you have no idea. Look what you did to me, you have no idea. That I waited hours in the pouring rain, cold showers just to feel the same pain. You left me, told me you were gone. No way, you helped me, 'cause now I'm so alone. I drive fast, going 90 in a 55. I might crash, if I do then I hope I die. 100 on the dash, sky's the limit, so we'll reach the sky. Oh, we'll reach the sky. You have no idea, look what you did to me. I sleep so I forget all the memories. Pour me up another, I need energy, my ecstasy, just so I can forget when you were next to me. I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time, I was stuck at home. Look what you do to me, look what you do to me. I do lots of drugs just to forget you, but you're stuck on.
Alright, that's enough of that nonsense. Oh, here's that. Well. Oh, shit. I thought this was supposed to go to 0. That's what everyone keeps telling me. Let's see, who's here? Kristen, KCR, Caitlin, what's up? 6'9". Aw, rip the Chiefs, bro. Rip to the Chiefs, bro. I don't mean to laugh, but holy shit, did they get absolutely clapped, dude. Oh my god, that's bad. That's pretty bad. So I was gonna quit streaming, but I decided against it. So here we are. Now we're here. That's pretty much all you gotta know. What happened. Why. But we're here. Why? Few reasons. I don't really want to get into it. Right now, at least. Give it some time, maybe. Maybe we'll talk about it. But just not right now. One sec, I'm trying to fucking do something here. Ain't it funny? That Ryan Cohen picture. I didn't even see that this weekend. I just barely saw it. I need to figure out what I'm doing here. I gotta remod my fucking own account real quick. Because you already know there's gonna be some weirdos coming in here, like always. So there's gotta be at least someone modding. Oh yeah, I took everyone's mods away, if you couldn't tell. No reason. Just, it'll be fine for a while. I mean, I'm the only one who really bans people anyway. Sorry, I have not even really read the chat. I just saw who's like here. We'll get into the chat. I'm sorry, this GameStop shit just has me laughing. Holy shit. What's the volume at? 3 million, that's pretty good. Not crazy, but pretty good. Alright, so rip to them. I mean, well, I'll wait for Matt to come in here. Because, the boy won. The dude that we were talking about. He won. I mean, I told you, bro, like... You just can't bet against me, bro. I mean, Shara did lose, but that was a shitty bet anyway. But Tom Nolan, that was decent. Decent. I don't know if anyone remembers talking about that, but that happened. And then the final thing, what we've all been waiting for. Let me read the chat first. But GameStop what did MicroStrategy at, actually? I mean, I'm sure GameStop's gonna give up all these gains, like it always does, but it's fun for a moment, right? Yeah, MicroStrategy's not even up. I mean, hopefully they don't buy Bitcoin. That'd be annoying. I'd be truly annoyed. Hopefully they're just, like, collabing or something. I'd prefer that. So I don't want my investment to buy shitty crypto. I don't necessarily appreciate that. What's up, KCR? Let's see. Buying Bitcoin, I'll sell. Quite the title. I mean, I'd probably sell too, to be fair. I mean, I would sell with the hype, but I'd be pretty annoyed if they bought Bitcoin. What's up, Caitlin? Rip to my 50K. Mahomes didn't pay the refs. I mean, he might have, he bet on himself or bet on the Eagles. I was thinking about that. I'm like, what if that was just like the biggest, like sports betting fraud ever? You know? Because a lot of people bet pretty big money on that game, mostly towards the Chiefs. Like, you got to think about the people who like won the previous first Super Bowls. Like, they probably bet like 1,000 or 2,000, maybe $500 on the first game. Then they won. You know, they bet like 5,000-10,000 on the second. They won. So what do you think they bet on the third one? I don't know, just something to think about. Just something to think about. What's up, Misty Blue? Trader Twin Dad. What's up, Trader Twin Dad? Why is that? About to quit stream. No, I was considering it, though. I was definitely considering it. I don't know. I've just had a lot of, like... I don't get, like, what people call anxiety, the way they describe it. But I've had a lot of anxiety over the stream lately. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but... Like I said, we'll discuss it one day, maybe. Maybe. Hopefully I'm just crazy, you know? Hopefully I'm just crazy. But it's rare my feelings are ever wrong, you know? I don't really have wrong feelings, I don't feel like. It happens, but I always trust my instincts. Yet here I am, fucking streaming again, like a fucking idiot. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Been modding since 1994. Did they buy Bitcoin? Hopefully not. But I'm sure that's why it's so hyped up right now. That's what I'm saying, like, the runs where it's, like, off of a hype thing, they're not really exciting. Your coded talk is obvious and slight. I'm not even talking about you, though. That's the crazy part. I wish. What's up, Matt Romano? How you doing, bro? Next level stuff going on behind closed doors. I mean, I hope not. That's what I'm saying. I hope I'm just crazy. But I'm not going to talk about it until I know for sure what's going on. Figured Micro was buying GameStop. How would they buy it? I don't think Micro is like that big of a company. I'm doing good, bro. Why is it not good for GameStop to buy Bitcoin? Do you want your investment attached to crypto, or do you want GameStop to be GameStop? Because if you want your investment to be attached to crypto, sure, let them buy Bitcoin. But I don't want that. I want my investment to be GameStop. So maybe maybe it's not bad that they buy Bitcoin, but it's not what I want as someone who invests in the company and believes in the company. It's not what I want. I don't want to buy in Bitcoin, especially when it's at 100,000. You know, maybe if it drops to fucking 50,000, 25,000, maybe I'll be okay with it. But then buying it at 100, I don't know. I don't agree with that. Like, they should just collab with MicroStrategy. They shouldn't be wasting that money on Bitcoin. What's up, Elaine Robachad? Haven't seen that name in here before, I don't think. I don't know if I've seen Alex Schur either. GameStop is a business, not that profitable. Just wait till Q4, my friend. I'll bet you change your mind when you see what that trading card business does. When you see what that mouth do, bro, you're gonna change your mind. Wait till you see what that mouth do. Bitcoin also on a cliff. I mean, not really. It's kind of just sitting at 100K, but... So what's the turnaround story? I'm holding 15,000 shares. You're holding 15,000 shares and you don't even know what you're investing in? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm sorry, but that's crazy. I hold like a fraction of that. and I see the vision, so what, I don't know. That's wild. I want to see it profitable. It's going to be profitable. You watch. You watch, my friend. They're going to post over 100 million this year. Just you wait. Just you wait, my friend. Nobody else is going to tell you that, because nobody else sees what I see, but that's why I love it so much. Holy shit. 7% up day, bro. Volume's like over 3 million. It's probably at like 3.5 at this point, I would imagine. Yeah, 3.5, 2.7. A lot of resistance on the 26.8 here, 26.7. So what do you see? Can you elaborate? Do I want to elaborate? I'll elaborate for you, bro. Here, I got you. I got you, bro. All right. Step 1. Go to a sec filing. All right. You go to a sec filing. You type GME. You go in here. You go to the last year. Cash flows 6.7 million after losing hundreds of millions per year. All right. They made 6.7 million last year, which is obviously nothing. You know, it's literally nothing, but you got to think they were losing hundreds of millions, 313 million 2023, 381 million 2022, and I mean, it's pretty much around there for the past like 5-ish years, something like that. I could go into why I think it's gonna make 100 million, but I don't think that's really that important. I don't know if this is a Nept owl, but I'm just gonna assume it's a Nept owl, so I'm sorry. Goodbye. I'm just gonna assume. I'm not even gonna pretend like it's not, because it probably is. So if you're not a Nept owl, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to time you out, but that's what you get for having owl in your name. So I won't go into why I think they're gonna make 100 million, but 6.7. And when did they had not even a billion cash back then. So they made 6.7 million last year with not even a billion cash. Well, guess what? They've cut more costs. They've got into the trading card business, which essentially should give them double, maybe even triple the revenue of video games. So there's that part. They might even make more than 100 million. But the most important part is, I mean, you saw they made $6 million while holding $1 billion in cash. Well, guess what? Now they got $4.6 billion in cash at a over 4% interest rate. So we'll keep it small, you know, 4%. What is that? Around $200 million. So they're making $200 million a year on interest. 200 million a year on interest. They basically had a break-even year last year, but essentially, you know, they might make it more than 100 million. I don't know. We'll see. But that's why I think they could post 100 million profit, because they've had the 4.6 billion for a year, or half a year about. So divide it by 2. There's $92 million profit just holding cash. You know, add 6.7 million right there. That's what, almost 98 million. So there's $98 million profit just comparing last year to what they have, you know, the cash they have now. And then who knows what they're going to do with the business. I mean, like I said, it could be 150 million, it could be 200, but they're going to post a huge profit this year. Just because of the cash, not even the business. The business is whatever. But if they post even like a 50 or 100 million off of the business, good work. Good work, GameStop. Good work, good work, Ryan Cohen. You did it, bro. You did it and you made it. That's the simple way. Oh yeah, I think I can show why I think. I mean, look, thinking about that now, I think they might post over 150 million. But you can see if we go to the quarter before the end of the year, they were down 32 million, and then they posted a $6.7 million profit. So that's about 40 million on the business alone, right there, off of last year, with no cash, no trading cards. Shit, they might post a over $200 million profit. That's crazy. We'll see. We'll see. For someone with 15K shares, you're pretty needy for validation on your investment. That's what I was thinking. Like, how could you even have 15K and not see what I see? I mean, obviously, debatable if he actually has it or not. You know, we'll see. There's only one real G in the chat that we know of. All the other rich kids get mad when you tell them what they don't want to hear. Inkin, what's up, Inkin? I didn't even get to read it. He said Roaring Kitty is holding Unity. Whatever that means. What's up, Moose? Inept Al is behind the psyop making him want to quit. I fucking hope not. I mean, that's it's definitely a theory. I hope not. It is a theory, though. I'm making money from covered call. Implied volatility is very high, so I bought 15,000 shares at 30.84 and sold calls for 40 for $4. Okay. That's cool. I mean, that's pretty legit. High cost basis, though. What is that? 4 times 150, right? 600? Or 400 times 150. What am I thinking? You made 60 grand on covered calls? How much is 15,000 shares, though? Isn't that like millions of dollars? At $30? Oh, only half a mil. Okay. That's cool. Alex is an AI bot programmed by DeepSeek. I mean, straight up, why did he repeat his message? Like, that's a little weird, huh? Oh my god, that's funny, dude. Al's a myth we tell our children to make sure they act right. Oh, shit. AI. What if he is, bro? What if he is AI? That'd be crazy. I mean, hopefully he has 15,000 shares. That's cool. I wish I had 15,000 shares. Hey, your girl's on. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Schlacking. I'm real. Alright, cool. Isn't this your girl? Oh no, that's Pam Bondi. They all look the same. Yeah, Caroline Leavitt. I thought that was her. But it's Pam Bondi, I guess. 14,918 to be exact. Nice. That's fire. 148 call. Bro, you haven't sold that yet? Or you haven't bought that back yet? I mean, good luck to you, sir. That's all I'll say. Is good luck to you, bro. You haven't fucking bought that back yet. I don't know what the prices are on there, but that seems wild. Ugh. Pam Pondi. No, Bombi. I think it was. Bombi, I believe. Or something like that. I honestly didn't see. I haven't even read this article yet, though. I mean, obviously you get it. Ryan Cohen posted that picture with Michael Saylor. I hope they don't buy fucking Bitcoin, bro. I really hope they don't buy Bitcoin. That would be terrible, honestly. Hopefully he's just taking pictures with these people and they're doing like collaborations, or maybe Michael Saylor's a GameStop investor. I don't know, dude. Just hopefully they don't buy Bitcoin. Ryan looks like a douche. Ryan Cohen's a G, bro. I don't care what anyone says about Ryan Cohen. He's a G. $471. Like I said, I don't know what the prices on those are. I don't look at options like ever. Yeah, so that's that. That's supposedly why the shares are going up. Supposedly. And then you're hitting resistance again. Ain't it funny though how you like bounce you bounce like right off of that Monday average price. Kind of interesting. But I think this is the, like, if I open my real account, I think this is like the big ass resistance that was broken all the way back here, and now you bounced right off of it. So not bad. We'll see if the momentum keeps going. This is the first time you've had like any significant buying in the past what, 3.5 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that. Literally the first time, you know, whether it's shorts closing or buying, I don't know, but it is the first time you've seen really anything. And I think the rest of the market's up too, which is cool. Yeah, I think the Nat. Ooh, shit. You also have a inflation report on Wednesday though, so that can fuck up everything, as you know. As you know. Just looks like a gay guy next to a straight guy. God damn, bro. That's crazy. I want stock to go up till $40 and higher. You just said you sold covered calls at $40. Why would you want the stock to go up? Oh, until you think you're gonna take that to expiration? I don't know, bro. Good luck. That's all I can say. Alex is AI. No, I think he's real. I just don't know that he knows how to trade options that well. I mean, I don't know. That just seems wild. Like, why would... I don't know. I don't know. To me, that just doesn't seem like a good idea. But I also don't know what the prices are. Oh, it's only at 300. Never mind. That's kind of trash, but I mean, you were up like 20 racks though. Yeah, I know how covered calls work, my guy. I just don't get why you're trying to hold it till expiration. I'm not. Fair enough. That's just what you made it seem like. All right. So GameStop and MicroStrategy shares rise after Ryan Cohen posts photo with Michael Saylor. I mean, you get it. I don't know if I even really need to read this, but shares at GameStop and MicroStrategy were on the rise Monday after Ryan Cohen, CEO of the video game retailer, posted a photo with Michael Saylor, co-founder and chairman of the largest corporate holder of Bitcoin. GameStop day traders' favorite meme stock climbed more than 3%, while MicroStrategy, with it recently branded as Strategy, saw I remember reading that. Saw shares rising 2.6%. Cohen uploaded the photo over the weekend on X, sparking speculation that GameStop is plotting another strategy around crypto. The video game company has expanded into digital services in recent years by offering crypto wallets that let users manage their crypto and NFTs. However, the firm shut the service down in 2023, citing regulatory uncertainty. Yeah, what is Chewy at? 38. See, Cohen, co-founder of Chewy, bought shares in GameStop in 2020 and joined the board in 2021 as GameStop became one of the key stocks in Wall Street bets. His e-commerce experience fueled hopes that he could help modernize the brick-and-mortar retailer, but the company still struggles to adapt to changing spending habits by gamers. Trading in the stock remains highly volatile and speculative as meme stock personality Roaring Kitty continues to spur buying from retail investors. I kind of disagree with that, but also not really. Saylor's strategy also has a fan base of retail investors as the firm touted its aggressive Bitcoin buying strategy. In the past year, the firm has raised billions of dollars through the sale of stock or convertible bonds for the sole purpose of purchasing more Bitcoin. Last week, Strategy said it's almost halfway to its ambition capital raising goal as it went on a buying spree through the post-election rally. As of Monday, Strategy holds roughly $47 billion worth of Bitcoin on its balance sheet, about 2.5% of the total supply. See, that's why it wouldn't make any sense for GameStop to buy Bitcoin. Like, they have 47 billion worth. Like, GameStop's not even close. Like, not even in the same realm to be able to purchase enough Bitcoin to make it worth it. So, hopefully they just don't do it. This fucking guy, dude. What the fuck? How come I can't ban him, bro? Bruh. What did you do, bro? How are you invincible right now? Bruh, I can't even fucking hide his message. This is trash. There we go. You know what? I'm not even gonna fucking deal with this fucking idiot anymore. How do you like me now, bitch? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do something else. Let me see. One sec. I'm trying to figure something out. Oh, I got an idea. Oh shit, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I don't know why I never thought of this before. How many people are here right now? 17? I mean, make sure you hit that like button, but if you follow me at all, you go to this fucking dude's, you go to this dude's YouTube channel, and you report it. And you get him fucking banned off of YouTube. And you report the user for harassment and cyberbullying. And you get his YouTube channel banned. And then you do it with the other one, too. You go to both of them. if you, yeah. You go and report both of those accounts. Every single one of you. I expect at least everyone who's here every single day to go and report that fuck. Both of those accounts. And hopefully we can get him banned. Because that would be hilarious. Because that guy sucks. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm not in the mood. If you couldn't tell. I'm really not in the mood for this shit right now. Alright. Don't pay any attention on those. You have a good channel and we like it. Bro, that guy has been in here every single day for like 2 months. Every single day for 2 months, bro. Every single day. Fuck. Crazy. Like, I don't know, bro. That guy is weird. I've been reporting his ass. I don't think YouTube even does anything. But maybe, you know, maybe if all 20 people in here go and report both of those accounts at the same time, maybe we can get him out. Just a thought. I don't know. Probably won't work. I mean, I hit him from the channel, so he can't even type in the chat anymore or do anything, so doesn't really matter, but it would be funny if he got completely banned. Because he definitely deserves it. Rex, ain't no shots fired. Nah, it's not Rex, I don't think. I think it's just some weirdo, dude. Don't F with Corey-san. Corey-san! Oh, you know F with Corey-san. He did tell you he gets banned from every channel he visits. That's true. I do remember him telling me that. And I told him I would never ban him. But, you know. Sometimes things change. Sometimes things change. Investment thesis changes over time. Exactly. Exactly. That's accurate, bro. That's pretty accurate. That's funny. Alright, so I don't know what, I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, Matt Romano, bro. Matt Romano. You weren't here when we were talking about UFC, but look who won! My guy. That Tom Nolan guy we were talking about, bro. I think that's funny. I think that's hilarious, actually. So the strategy still works, bro. I mean, for now. We'll see the next one, but the strategy's still working. It was only a plus 100, so kind of trash. Hit that shit. You hit it? Let's go. I'm glad someone did. I'm glad someone did. And Weili Zhang won. Weili Zhang's a G. I did. You were here when we were talking about Tom Nolan, bro? That's legit, bro. If you're being serious, Alex, sure, that's legit. I didn't know you were here. I didn't know you were here when we were talking about that. That's legit if you hit Tom Nolan. Zhang's a monster. So I am real. I guess so. I mean, if you hit Tom Nolan, and yeah, and if you were here, at least if you were here when we were talking about it, and you understood the reasoning, and you understood everything I was talking about. But if you just went and bet on Tom Nolan, then I don't know. Maybe you're AI. Maybe I'm AI. Zhang's a monster. I didn't even watch the fights. I wanted to, but I usually never watch. His decision. Oh my god, bro. 232 strikes. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Just abuse this fucking poor undefeated girl, dude. Holy shit. 232 strikes, bro. Just straight abused her, bro. Just abused this girl, dude. Alright, Alex, sure. You have a good one, bro. God bless you, my friend. Hopefully we see you in here again. Damn, bro. She just wrecked this poor girl, dude. Driscus is bad. I don't know how he's champ. Really? I've never really watched him fight. It looked like it was pretty even. On the stats, at least. But it was probably this takedown that you know, let him win. Otherwise, I don't know. I mean, obviously the stats are all on Driscus's side, but those like 1 or 2 takedowns just on the stat card can really like change the judge's decision. That's okay. He's going to fight Khamzat next, and then Khamzat's going to abuse him. He's going to make him look like a little baby in the ring. Broke Sean nose. Bad, though, mid-fight. Broke his nose on the straight, right? Affected everything. Interesting. Takedowns did nothing. Sean got up in 5 seconds both times. Yeah, that doesn't matter, though. It's all about the stat card when it's going to decision, you know what I'm saying? Like, if a fight's gonna go to decision, those takedowns... I mean, look at the Marab fight, you know? He threw fucking Umar to the ground and just let him get back up. Like, the point of the takedowns is to make you look good on the stats. It's not really... Doesn't really matter how much you control him on the ground and stuff like that. I mean, obviously those are stats too, but just having that like 1 or 2 takedowns. I didn't see the score. He just had the 2 takedowns. Or yeah, 2 attempts, 1 actual takedown. And then the score was pretty even. It was like 150 out of like 300 strikes for Driscus, and then like 120 out of like 260 for Sean. I don't want to look it up again. Who won what rounds? That I don't know how to look up. I don't know how to look that up. Maybe Tapology. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you find that. It's not really. I don't really ever look at that. Probably ESPN, maybe. Ah, here it is. Oh, that's Waylay. Let's see. 49, 46, 50, 45, 50, 45. Nah. They didn't give Sean shit. I want to watch this Waylay fight, bro. I want to watch Waylay Zhang, bro. So beast. So beast. Hey, what's up, Rohit? What's up, Rohit? How you doing? I thought Sean won the first two. I didn't watch, so I don't know. Went to Georgia. Nice. How was that? Did you go see Marab, bro? You go see Marab and Ilya? Thought it would help you guys practice. I haven't played any Call of Duty at all. Actually, I did play over the weekend at my friend's house, but it was on split screen. Play a fucking Sticks and Stones on Black Ops 2, where if you get hit with the combat axe, your score gets reset to 0. That shit's funny. It's evil, but it's funny. And then play gun game, where if you get knifed, you get set back 10 guns. That's hilarious too. I lose against bots. Remember how I was saying her ground game was gonna get tested? Zhang wrestler her the whole time and destroyed her on the ground. That's funny, bro. Dude, Zhang is I mean, she's a champion for a reason, bro. That's the thing when it's tough betting against the champion. But 232 strikes, bro. God, is that fight up? I want to watch that so bad, dude. Just recaps. That poor girl got her ass beat by Weili Zhang. Just another victim. She was talking so much shit in the press conference, too. So funny. I mean, Weili Zhang's probably the best woman's fighter at this point. I don't think there's a better woman's fighter than Weili Zhang. Like, who's better? I don't know. I don't think anyone's better than fucking Weili Zhang. She could probably do a double title run if she wanted. I heard Dubai is gonna make some crazy bathhouse thing in the sky or something. What? Rusty trombone, jeez. Those European chicks were crazy. They're always kind of ready for something weird. Make it to Europe to experience these womans. Thug Rose beat Zhang. Yeah, Rose won Zhang, but I think they're I think they're 1-for-1. I think Zhang won the first fight, and Rose won the second, and I don't know if they've had a third. My bad. My bad on the ads. I know, Rose beat her twice. I didn't know that. I thought they were 1-for-1, but that makes sense. Rose is really good, too. But I think that's before Waylay was even champion. I don't think she was champion back then. Rose might have been the champion, honestly. Because 2021, that was around when Rose was like crushing. Hey, what's up, Matthew? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, my friend. How was camping in -degree weather? She hit her with a head kick in round 1. That's crazy. And the second fight was split decision as well. So debatable if Rose actually won that fight. I've never watched it. But split decision, that's tough. But round 1 head kick, of course that's legit. It's only a -11.2 Fahrenheit. My face did hurt yesterday, I bet, bro. You're crazy, my friend. You're actually insane. I'll be fucking. I won't even go outside if it's like 20 degrees. I don't even want to go outside if it's that cold. You're out here. Just a chill -11. No big deal. No big deal. Okay. Killing people with ice weapons. I forgot that I didn't do insider buying frickin' on Friday.
Welcome to mining now.
So we got to do insider buying for sure. Watch this 30-second ad about mining. Oh yeah, I played frickin' Pokemon, like the trading card game, for the first time this weekend too. It's a good game. Very good. I can see why it's so hyped. Damn, more TKO? That's crazy, bro. So much insider buying on TKO. Gotta drop meetings again. Alright, Matthew. Much love, bro. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully you don't get too bombarded by meetings. Friday was lit with that wheel spin. That was funny. Bro. Alright. YouTube is trash, bro. YouTube is actual trash. Alright, fucking 6ix9ine donated 100. Small Fry did like 20. You wanna know how much I got of that? Bro. I'm like honestly thinking about taking like supers and members like straight off my profile, bro. Like they gave me $63 out of the 120 that got donated. $63. That's so fucked. That is actually so fucked. They literally took half. They took fucking half, bro. That is filth. Actual filth. So I might end up taking, like, supers. Maybe I'll keep the members. I don't know. I just can't believe how much they take. 50%, bro? Like, that is so fucked. So fucked. Anyway, what was Monday last week? The 3rd? So if someone paid for a $500 Discord, there go 50%. That's crazy. Not a Discord. I'm talking if you get donated on YouTube. Discord's its own thing. In that case, you'd get all the money, or whatever the PayPal fees are, I guess. Like, honestly, that's probably what I should just start doing, is just accepting donos on fucking PayPal or something. It's ridiculous. YouTube just takes half. You skip my question? I don't know what your question was. I don't see it. Where I don't know what you're asking. Where were we? Where was I? Oh, I deleted my Discord. So, yeah, that happened. That's how the Jackie I takes the disc money is YouTube donos. Crazy how they take that much. Then you gotta pay taxes on that money. Well, then Jackie's just a fucking idiot, so. But yeah. I guess if that's what he's doing, then YouTube literally takes half of it. And maybe that's why they promote his channel so much. I mean, it would make sense. You good? Yeah, I'm fine. We'll talk about it one day, maybe. Just not now. Need the sec, need the Whale of Wisdom, need... I have Open Insider, yep. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. I'm just fine. Like I said, we'll see. We'll see what happens going forward, but for now, it doesn't matter. That's why we show up on the daily. Hope you're feeling okay and just ain't just saying so. No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm chilling. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone who comes here every day. That's why I'm here. Because I was literally going to quit streaming, but I just can't. I just can't do it. But everything's fine. Well, hopefully. We'll see. Hopefully everything's fine. I want to believe everything's fine, but I don't know. We'll see. That's all I can say. We will see. This kind of looks interesting. NWFL, huh? Here's my sec. Put that there. Norwood Financial. They have quite a bit of insider buying from this one dude, Ronald R. There's actually a lot of buying on this up here in these 20s. Not like huge positions, but just a lot of buys. Some decent positions, mostly by Ronald. The rest of them are all pretty small. So then we open the 10Q, go into interactive data, financial statements. I usually always look at the cash flow first because profit's the most important thing to me. Last year they made 16.4 million. This year they made basically 12.5. Then we look at the balance sheet just to see the size of the company. And they look okay. I mean, 2.2 billion. It's not bad. Got about 120 million cash. Nothing crazy here, but not bad. Only a $240 million market cap. That's weird. I mean, that is only a quarter. Let's look at what they did last year. Same shit. Go on the 10K, though. For 10K is the yearly report. 10Q is the quarterly report. So let's see. They made 16.7 million last year. The year before that, they made 29.2. So their income's coming down year by year, it looks like. But let's see what did they do the prior years. They did 25 million in 2021, 15 million in 2022 or 2020. So it looks okay. I think it's good enough to track. I mean, it could even be like a decent ad for anyone who's value investing. But that's debatable. I mean, it has decent buyers. These people just bought 618,000 shares. Not a ton of selling. This one's interesting. Hey, what's up, Shadow? How you doing, bro? Can you buy enough shares to trigger Moas already? I'm tired of waiting. This is a up 7% day not good enough for you, bro? After doing nothing but selling for 3 weeks? You're not excited about a plus 7% day? Come on, bro. This is a good day. It's a good day so far. Investor relations. 10-minute break. What's good? Tell your boss you think he is a coward and never elaborate. He'd beat my ass. That's funny. Alright, so I guess we'll track this. I don't think I've done this one before. No. Oh yeah, I forgot I have other things I need to research. NWFL. I think it's possible this thing's undervalued. Like, it's kind of interesting how it has, you know, over 2 billion in assets with basically 100 million cash, and the market cap's only 240 million. It's definitely interesting. And it's not like super overvalued, I don't think. Throw all this in the spreadsheet for future reference. Banks regional. What? I've never put financial services in here before. Did I spell it right? That's weird. Two, 10, 25. Possibly undervalued. Cool. And he will get fired and you'll have his job. Now you're the boss. Now I'm the boss. Just to, if they ever... Never mind. I'm not going to say it. Forget about it. Yeah, I'll say it. I was going to say, if he tries to fire you, just tell him you're, like, trans or something. Then you're good. Then you're good to go. He can't fire you. Just tell him you're gay. You'll be ready to go. You'll be unfireable. Big brain idea. Rinse and repeat till you get the CEO. I bought a vape the other day so I can go on smoke breaks. Feel my lungs. That's a terrible reason. You could just go on smoke breaks. I don't think you need a vape to go on a break. That's like a terrible reason to start vaping. Yeah, dude, I just picked up this super terrible addiction so I could take a 5-minute fucking break at work. That's crazy. That's wild, bro. Alright, peace out, Shadow. Crowned it again. Make up some BS like you're trans and he tried to eat your pussy. I mean, it might work. It might work. You looking dope. I'm glowing. It must just be the the spreadsheet. There you go. Now I'm not glowing anymore. The glow up's over. Arrow. It's just when I have white screens up, I think. See, this one doesn't look as interesting as the other one. I don't really like financial service stuff. The other one just looked really interesting. This one, not so much. I'm sure the financials and stuff are chill, but it hates that $30. Those higher 30s. PBF, I've done that a bunch. PBF always has insider buying by this Control Empersile, whatever the hell this is. They dump like millions of dollars in PBF, but the stock literally does nothing but go down. So it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Ashland, huh? What is Ashland? This thing was 113 bucks not too long ago. Now it's approaching like 2020 levels and lower. Start making missing persons poster for Hugh. I wonder where he was. He's got to be in here. He's probably just working. Maybe. Let's see. See if they got any more. I mean, that's chair of the board buying 2 million worth of shares. That's pretty positive. Then this dude bought 200,000. Let's look into this one. Ashland Inc. is what we're looking into. Ashland Inc. Pretty recent 10Q. That's good. See, that's the issue. I mean, this is only a 10Q, but they're starting off the year down 165 million. Whereas last year they were up 26 million to start the year off. $5 billion in assets though. 3 billion market cap. Let's look at the 10K. 10K I feel like gives a better story. Damn. 2022 they made $927 million, and then 2023 they only made 178 million. Then they only made 169 million last year. But their cash is going up. It looks like their assets are... Oh no, their cash went down if you compare it to the most recent 10Q. Because they were at 300 million cash right here. But then if you open the 10Q, I think they're down like 4 million cash there. Oh no, 219 million. So they used like 80 million of cash for something. Interesting. Ashland. BlackRock bought a bunch of shares. Oh yeah, on GameStop, someone bought a lot of shares on Friday, or they reported it, I guess. But there's a bunch more share buys for today too that got reported. Yeah, it was yeah, BlackRock bought 2.5 million. There's another one though. I think it was I was just looking at this 55,000. No, not that one. I thought there was a Oh, never mind. It was those two. I just don't even know what I'm talking about or looking at. Anyway, back to Ashland. I don't know that I would buy this. But I do think it's somewhat interesting to track. If I don't have it already. Your love scared him off. I must admit, he's a big reason I stick around. Very funny guy. Dude, he was hilarious. His one-liners are ridiculous. I don't know, that dude's mind works different. Way different. Sorry, I'm sure the insider buying isn't the best. But some people, like Small Fry, that's the only reason he comes to this stream a lot of the time, is for the insider buying. Specialty chemicals. I don't really have anything to say about this one. CEO, insider, buy. Okay, there's that. Next, Transcat. Transcat, huh? TRNS. Jeez. That's up a lot. Don't know. Don't know that I want to even look into this one. It just doesn't really have anything interesting. Tons of selling. Like you got this one insider buyer, Craig Cairns. I just don't know that I want to look into it or not. I don't know. I'll look at the financials, I guess, and we'll see. They made 10 million. Their revenues are going up. Where's the balance sheet? There it is. They got only 4 million in cash. Oh, 308. All right, yeah, that's the issue. Small company. Small company. Ow, dude, my nose is like infected from that stupid lizard, I swear. I don't know what's going on there. It fucking hurts. Their revenues are going up, though. It's just a small company. They're increasing their assets. I don't know. I guess we'll track it, but it's definitely not really something I would look into or care about. But it just seems like they're growing. So it could be a bigger company in the future. And if any, like, some sort of, like, market correction happens or something, this could be a solid pick. So I think it's worth keeping track of. But it's not really something I would want as of right now. It would have to get, like, insanely cheap. Industrial distribution. Something like that. Small growing company. There we go. He'll come back missing you. I'm sure he's here. He's probably just working or driving. You never know. But he was here every single day, so I don't know. I want to know what he bought with his $50 gift card. He had to have gone shopping. Hey, what's up, small fry? Would be legendary if small fry was the owl. That'd be insane. No, it wouldn't. The ultimate troll. Maybe he's at GameStop shopping. Maybe. I'm sure he's around. Bios. I don't really like bios. I don't like IPOs. Norfolk. NSC. What's up, Kristen? Frickin' work, bro. You and Matthew. Always on the grind. 24/7 meetings. Meetings on meetings on meetings. Custom truck one source. CTOS. CTOS. GameStop right now shopping. Is there no mods anymore? Yeah, no more mods. Besides me. Just me. All mods got clapped. I mean, not really, but for now. For now. We'll see. I got banned over nothing, so I appreciate the lack of mods. That's fair. Now there's only one. Now the worst mod, Evil Dictator. Evil Dictator Potsdam. You gotta watch out for that guy. He'll share your YouTube channel. I was practicing and it didn't work. Kev was pretty ruthless too. Yeah, Kev's a good mod. A little too good. I wonder where Kev's been. He wasn't here on Friday. Summon him? That only worked that one time. I don't know if that'll work again. Try it. I don't wanna. Cause he's not gonna show up. And then I'm just gonna look stupid. Alright, I'll try it. Kev83. 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 It didn't work. It didn't work. It only works once. You only get one. What's up, Cannon? Can't wait for the hype date. Moose in the house. Oh yeah, bro. I posted I got my gambling videos for you guys. I need to go to the bathroom, but fuck. I don't know. Do you guys want to watch those? Or is it better if I'm here to like talk about it? I think I'm just going to throw it on. Let's see. Which one is it? I think it's this one. It's one of these ones. One of these 4-minute long ones. Oh yeah, I forgot it's 2 different videos. Alright. Oh, no. Wait. I don't even know what life is right now. Let's see. Dude, I was so hammered when I made this video, I think. And it doesn't even seem like it, bro. Like, because alcohol just... Unless I drink a ton of it, it doesn't really affect me. But... I was so hammered when I made this video. I was so drunk, dude. So fucked up when I made this video. See, I think this is the first part of it. I want to say. Alright, let me see. Let's see what we got here. What am I hate watching myself talk, dude. I'm just such a cringe lord. And look at this fucking drunk idiot, bro. This drunk idiot about to make a YouTube video in the casino. Are you guys down to tell your names?
Sure.
Alright, I'm here for another giveaway video with
Anna.
Brock.
Anna and Brock. We're about to give them $100 and they are going to do $25 spins. And whatever they win, they're going to keep. So let's do it.
Let's do it.
Film this. Throw that in there. I think my filmer was drunk too. What denom should we do?
$1, 10-cent denom, $5 spins.
10 cent?
Yeah.
That's $5?
Yeah, 10 cent minimums, $5. And let's do it.
50. Oh, there you go.
Pretty good line to start out.
Free spin, maybe $10.
I'm so excited about this.
Ooh, that's nice.
Good luck.
Couple free spins.
I didn't even know that was an option.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Let's go. That was a quick piggy bonus.
That's 7 pigs. That's good.
Yeah, that's fire. This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be awesome. Whatever you guys hit on this, you're gonna keep.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Let's get a full screen though. Ooh, that is so nice. That is so good.
Come on, do it.
Do it.
Nice. That's insane. Full screen right here.
Do it.
Oh, that's not bad. Nice.
Oh my God, right there in the middle.
Do it right there in the middle. Center.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Hey, that's still.
Hey, that's still pretty good. Yeah, you're gonna win like, yeah, probably 100.
5, 10, 15, 20 bucks.
Press play.
Do it minor.
Yeah, minor would be nice. Mini would be good too.
2,000.
750. Yeah, 100 bucks. Let's go. That was quick. That's the quickest bonus I've ever done with anyone. You guys are crazy. All right, so there's that one. That's not the cool one though. They got a full screen pig on this shit. But the funny thing on this game, let's see if I like. I need to go back to the other video. But you can see the major right there. Let's see if it gets closer. You can see the majors at 3,748. Whenever the major is over 3,000 on these Locket Link piggy machines, it's like it's just way more likely that you'll hit the major. One of my the homie, can you see the scamming homie in this video? No, I think he's the filmer. But the homie I'm with, he hit the major on a 50-cent spin, like $3,100 off of 50 cents. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. So that's why like we're getting so excited, because like, bro, if they would have hit the major for this video, that would have been hype. That would have been fucking hype. Alright. Oh yeah, then they got ID.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
It's a paper ID, but I already.
They just got another Locket Links bonus.
And they said it's.
Let's see it. They're getting ID'd, but they're about to hit. Isn't the scammer kid? Oh yeah, there's the scammer kid. You can't really see him. It's really blurry, but that's the fucking scammer. Oh shit. Let's see. The dyslexic who likes GameStop, I know him well. I thought it worked twice. Let's see. Wait, wanted to check in on my homies. And much love, Cannon. Corey making it rain in the club. Fucked up, Corey. I'm so down for this. I mean, it just seems like I'm normal. Alcohol doesn't really do much to me. Unless, like I said, I drink a lot of it. I don't like the way it makes me feel. Lord Farquaad giving out free spins. What made me stop doing this style of video? I mean, for one, it's expensive. But they just weren't getting that many views. Like, what inspired me to do this was, I think it's Mr. Handpay. I'm pretty sure. I want to say it's Mr. Handpay. I think that's his name. Mr. Handpay. Yeah, this fucking guy. He did a video like this. He's the first person I saw do it. He went and gave some lady like, I don't even remember, like a few $100, and she hit 1,000, or I don't remember exactly what happened. But I saw him do it, and I saw the views it got, and I was like, damn, bro, like nobody in the gambling community is doing that, you know? Everyone's kind of just doing spins. Like nobody's doing like any interactive stuff with communities, or, you know, interactive stuff with people outside of like them just spinning. So I went and tried it. You know, I made like 4 of these videos. This is the last one I made, I believe. I have another one in here. It's not as good. Where is it? This is me losing
Good.
$1,000 on
Oh,
Ultimate
nothing.
X, playing $100 hands of Ultimate X.
I guess threes are.
That shit's ridiculous. But then, yeah, I did one with these two. These are like some YouTubers. I don't think I was drunk in this video, but these were some YouTubers I did one with. And then I did like another one, or I did two on Dragon Links with some other people. But I don't have the videos anymore, which is sad. But, I mean, like I said, for one, it's expensive. But I didn't get any views on it. Like, you know, Mr. Handpay got like over 1 million views like that. Like, it was nothing. And I do mine, and it gets like 500 views. And it's like, ugh. You know, I can't really... If it would have got a few thousand views, and I would have made like, I don't know, 50 bucks on the video, instead of like 5, maybe I would have been more down to like continue doing that. But when you're, you know, spending over $100-$200 per video, and you're only making fucking $5 a video, it's just hard. Or else, you know, I would have kept making those videos. And I don't live in Vegas, you know. I have to fly to Vegas to do that. Or just be there. Like, it's not something I can do every single day. So, otherwise, for sure, I would be doing that shit all the time, bro. All the time, believe me. Like, I love doing shit like this, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
It's a paper ID, but I already.
They just got another Locket Links bonus.
And they said it's.
Let's see it. They're getting ID'd, but
And then they said
they're about to hit a nice payout. Oh, that's a nice little setup. Let's go.
think
Get
this one's
full
good.
screen.
that's good.
No, this isn't.
Oh, 2,500?
Minor.
4,000?
Do it.
Where'd the minor go?
Oh, 2,000.
43 bucks.
So she.
Never won the 100.
Nice.
I
Yeah.
always try to.
Oh,
Yeah, what-
are you?
Oh, they-
Do it.
Then they hit a full screen here in a minute.
Ooh.
Look.
That's so fun.
Oh, nice. That's insane. That's an insane piggy bonus. I've never seen 8.
That was solid. And look at the lineup.
Yeah, that's so nice. I think you guys are about to hit fat here.
And I agree.
Oh my god, dude.
Do it.
God, give her the minor, dude.
Do it. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
Take it.
Do it.
I will literally
Drop it. Oh, drop it.
get the name.
Drop it. Do it for her. Oh, come on. Do it.
It's gonna hit.
No. Oh my god. Do it. Grand jackpot.
Do.
Oh my god. A full piggy.
About to hit the main.
Dude, you guys are about to hit a good ass pay.
Yes, dude.
Nice. Let's go. You guys are
I was hoping
awesome.
they would hit the major so
Dude, you guys are about
bad.
to hit nice.
They're about to hit the main.
I think it spins by.
For the love of fucking God.
Do
Yeah,
it,
there it
major.
was.
Do it. Do the major.
Oh my god, it's gonna hit.
Come on.
30.
Oh.
Aw, 250 bucks, rip. Rip in the chat. They could have hit 3,000, whatever the fuck.
That's
but
still a hundred.
250.
Yeah. Nuts. That's killer.
I know, it's only 150? That's trash, dude. What? It's only 100? $5,000, 2 senses? That was only $100? That's fucking garbage, dude. They could have hit 3,000. But
Yeah.
that's the end of that.
Do it again. Do it again.
That's the end of that. I thought I did like an outro, but I guess not. Oh, that's a hand pay. What's this one?
I love these. Chandred, just because.
Why am I just walking around talking in the casino? That one's dumb. Okay. We don't need to watch the other one. You get the idea, bro. You get the idea. I don't think there was any good hits on this. I can't remember. I think I was up a decent amount, and then I just rinsed it all for the video. Yeah. So, not that special. I did want to show that one, though. That one video's one of the funnest one I filmed. Let's see. Oh, what's up, Kev? How you doing, bro? Is he admiring GME Bitcoin prediction? No. Because I still hope they don't buy Bitcoin. Remind us what the scammer did? Nah. If you were here, you were here. If you weren't, then you weren't. I think, I don't remember when I talked about it, but summon my friend. I didn't watch the Super Bowl either. I didn't even care. I like checked the scores. It was like fucking 36-0 or something one of the times I checked, or something crazy like that. Corey at his happiest in a casino, big smiles. Oh shit. Hey bro, like my grandparents used to be big gamblers, so it's kind of like a nostalgia thing too. But really I just like being with my friends, having a good time. Well, I mean friends, you see the finger quotes. Not really my friends, I guess, but that's really what it's all about. Just having good times with your buds. But unfortunately, all my buds suck ass. Except like a couple. Alright, let's see what this C-Toss is. I've had some good times in Vegas, though. Some crazy times. What do you make of the SEC giving short sellers 1-year extension on reporting their short data? I don't think it matters. People buy and sell the stock all day, every day. Any stock, every single second of every day. Well, when the market's open, there's someone buying or selling a stock. So, doesn't matter. At least I don't think. It was a $3.5 billion company? What? And they used to be profitable? This one's interesting. Custom Truck One Source. CTOS. Jeez. Some crazy buying on that thing. Why is it? I got a supercar ad. That was interesting. Maybe it's predicting the future. Alright. I don't know. I don't know. This CTOS is interesting. That's all I can say about it. I don't know really much what else to say about it besides that it's kind of interesting. Let's see, industrials, renting, leasing services. Rental and leasing services. I don't even know what to say about it. Just gonna put interesting. Metsera's an IPO. Siri, I don't really care about. Berkshire's buying the fuck out of Siri. Still though. That's wild, bro. I can't believe they're still buying. I don't really care about Siri though. Just because Berkshire's buying it doesn't mean anything to me. Modvacare. Northwest Bank shares, no. A lot of these are up a lot. Hey, there's 1-800-Flowers. Damn. Still crushed. Still crushing. Golden Matrix Group. The Matrix. He was a little happy last Friday doing 69 spins. Hey, that was fun. I don't care who you are. That was fun. Work call for 4 hours? Jeez. That's crazy. Is there any context to that photo? Seems like he's dropping hints. I mean, it seems like he's just talking to people. It just wouldn't make sense for him to... Like, it'd be cool if they collaborated. You know, MicroStrategy and GameStop. I'd be cool with that. But it just wouldn't even make sense for GameStop to buy Bitcoin. Just wouldn't make sense. Buffett must like it for the satellites that it owns. Perhaps it'll merge with Starlink. Probably not, though. It'd be cool. I mean, that's interesting. It's possible. There was that, I don't remember what it was, but we read about that satellite company last week or 2 weeks ago. I forget exactly what it was about, but satellite stuff's important. I mean, not important. What am I trying to say here? I don't know. Something like Starlink taking over the satellites is an interesting idea. Google, Microsoft, like, it's possible. GMGI. This thing doesn't even move. What is this? B2B, B2C gaming technology company. It develops and licenses gaming platforms and provides online. Ah, dude. This could be sick if it's like profitable. GMGI. This guy's bought a lot. He was buying in the higher twos as well. They should have an earnings report sometime soon. They made 600,000 last year, 11 million the year before that. Small company, only 213 million though. Where's a 10K? The 10K. Buffett and I eat McDonald's. Ugh. McDonald's sucks. They lost over $1 million last year on the 10K. But they made 44,000 2022. I don't know. I don't like small companies, but it's just interesting. I mean, this was a $6 stock at one point. And even more when it IPO'd. GMGI. That's his favorite place. MacD's. Donald Mac. I didn't know that. I mean, I feel like I knew that. Donald Mac. What is up with this chart? Is that 15? What? What is this? That can't be real, right? Ow. That was my ankle that popped. I don't know. I think I'm just going to track it. I don't know if it has anything interesting or... I just want to see what it does throughout time. I don't think I would ever buy it or anything like that. Unless they make a true turnaround. But I do want to see what happens to it. Golden Matrix. Communication services, electronic gaming, and multimedia. Why isn't it like... Whatever. Electronic gaming and multimedia. Okay. Electronic gaming and multimedia. I'm just gonna put meh in the thing. Just gonna put meh. Meh. PetMed. I think I've already done that one before. Yeah. I've already done that one. Dorchester Minerals, huh? DMLP. Dorchester Minerals. What is this? Ranging between like $34 and $10 for the past 5 years or longer, maybe even 10. I don't even want to look into this one, but I think it's worth tracking, just judging by the chart. So I think I'll just track it, not really look into it. Yeah, fuck it, I'll look at it. We'll see what they did last year on the 10K. Just a quick little peek. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured it was going to be decent. Where is it? Oh, right here. And they have okay insider buying. Whoops. Dorchester. Dorchester Minerals, mate. Energy, oil, and gas. Hold up. Oh, okay. Um, $34 to $10 range for years. Okay, that's that one. More TKO. Crazy amount of insider buying on TKO. I need to go to the bathroom though. So I'll be right back. Should I throw on music or what should I do? I don't think there's any good videos to watch. So music's probably the only thing. Sorry, Tapkit. It's not a good spot to lay. Caroline Leavitt, please. Is she live? If it's live, I'll do it. But if she's not live... Oh, she is live. Look at this. Look at that. It's your lucky day.
Because the president wanted to do that in his first term as well, and he had a lot of pushback from the Pentagon and Congress. And based on what he said yesterday, is he considering doing that in a short time?
The president was asked and answered this question yesterday, and he any point in time.
Is that a topic right now?
Yes.
Thank you. Two questions. So we now know that the staffing was not normal at the air traffic tower, and so with the government freezing the hiring
Really quiet,
of new
though.
federal workers and offering buyouts, are you not afraid that more incidents of different kind could happen with less staffing in different agencies?
Well, the president is intent on ensuring that we are increasing staffing at these agencies, and that's why he signed a very strong executive order on his second day in office, immediately terminating DEI hiring practices at the FAA. He also, following the tragic crash, as you all know, in the Oval Office yesterday, signed a memorandum directing an immediate assessment of the FAA to ensure the federal government is is maintaining the highest personnel and aviation safety standards. And I would also just say there's a cultural piece to this as well. If you are an American who has spent many years studying aviation and you graduate from school and you're an air traffic controller based on skill and merit, and then you apply for a job and you're forced to fill out a biographical questionnaire asking you the color of your skin and asking you where you're from in details that aren't relevant at all to the job description, I think that deteriorates the morale of people in this industry. And if you talk to people in this industry, they'll tell you that. In fact, many of them filed a lawsuit against the FAA a couple of years ago under Joe Biden's administration because they were denied positions because of this DEI hiring practice that was putting identity politics over merit and skills. That's unacceptable. And I think just to put a fine point on this, because this is the third or fourth question I've answered on this subject, when you are flying on an airplane with your loved ones, which every one of us in this room has, do you pray that your plane lands safely and gets you to your destination, or do you pray that the pilot has a certain skin color? I think we all know the answer to that question, and as President Trump said yesterday, it's common sense. Rob Crilly.
Yeah, I'd just like to follow up on that last question, actually. Has there been any sort of assurance from the FAA that they will immediately improve staffing levels, given the reports of not normal staffing levels on Wednesday?
Oh, absolutely. You had Secretary Duffy here yesterday at the White House at this podium saying that he is on it, and we can all trust that he definitely will be. John Decker.
Thanks a lot, Carol. You followed me, right?
Yes, I did.
Thank you very much.
As long as your name's still John Decker.
It is.
Absolutely. Thank you. The president's meeting today with the founder and CEO of NVIDIA. What is that meeting concerning, and who sought that meeting?
I don't have details on this. It's a private meeting. It will take place at 2:30 p.m. I'll try to get there in time, and I can let you know after. How's that?
On Guantanamo Bay, can you give more details about setting up that detention facility at Gitmo? How will that come about? What's the timing in terms of standing it up? And of course, this has happened before during the Clinton administration.
Yeah, that's right.
Detainees of Cuban and Haitian descent were both detained at Guantanamo. Are you looking at that model in setting up this detention facility?
Secretary Hegseth, I believe, was on television this morning answering this question, and he said that the Department of Defense is already on it. He has directed his agency to ensure that Gitmo is increasing their capacity for beds, and that's exactly what President Trump's executive order did. It directed Secretary Hegseth and also Secretary Noem to expand the Migrant Operations Center at the Naval Station to provide for this extra detention space. And as Secretary Hegseth confirmed this morning, that operation is underway. Sure.
Caroline, on the tariffs, can you clarify whether those will actually be going into effect tomorrow, or
Yes.
whether there might be some lead time?
Yes.
And are those, they will be going into effect tomorrow?
Correct.
And are those meant to be in place long term, or is there a scenario in which Canada, Mexico, and China can offer concessions and then they would be removed?
At this point, the president has made it very clear those tariffs are going to be implemented and in effect. If the president at any time decides to roll back those tariffs, I'll leave it to him to make that decision. But starting tomorrow, those tariffs will be in place. Sure.
Thanks, Caroline.
Yes.
Can you confirm a report by our friends at the Daily Mail that the British Prime Minister Keir Starmer is going to be visiting the White House in February? And also, if I may, do you have any more details on Netanyahu's visit here next week?
Sure. I have not seen that report about the Prime Minister. I can go check back with our friends at the National Security Council and get back to you on that. I can confirm that Prime Minister Netanyahu will be here on Tuesday, February 4th, for a working meeting and visit with the President. And I'm sure you will all be here, very excited to cover that visit. Sure. Daniel.
Thank you, Caroline.
You're welcome.
Back on the Guantanamo Bay subject, specifically, obviously, why does the president feel like that's the best location or a good location to make sure that Americans are safe from violent, illegal migrant?
You really like her,
Well,
don't
it's
you?
a really good question, and the memorandum that he signed, the order that he signed, builds on his previous executive actions, obviously, to secure our southern border and deport illegal criminals from the interior of our country. We know that we have an issue with detention space here in the interior, which is a big reason why Congress needs to pass this reconciliation package as quickly as possible to ensure that DHS and ICE have the funding they need to detain these individuals that the administration is very swiftly rounding up and deporting, arresting and deporting these illegal immigrant
This
criminals.
chat's
And so the
wild,
president feels
bro.
it's an appropriate place. Taxpayers are already funding it. The space is there. Why not use it? And the Secretary of Defense, as I said, is working on that as we speak. Sure. Yes.
Thank you so much.
All right, are you guys done with? Are we done with Caroline here?
So I want to talk more about the
I'm
success
kinda done
that
with
ICE is
Caroline.
having, finding these violent criminal aliens, some of them
did you
being
get what you
sexual
wanted?
predators. But my friend Ben Berquam reports that the Chicago mayor and the Illinois
I get why
governor
you
are
like her
preventing
so
ICE
much.
agents from going into jails and prisons to enforce detainers against illegal aliens. In Maryland, the Attorney General has also
Alright.
put out amendments.
I'm cutting it. I'm cutting Caroline. I get why you like her so much. From a week ago? Oh. That was live. I mean, it said it was live. Let's see, what have I missed in the chat? I think he gets it every morning, allegedly, as a tunnel to make... Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Or someone. Hubba hubba. Hubba hubba. 6ix9ine's really quiet in the chat when Caroline's talking. Oh man. Alright, where was I? Did I finish that stupid mineral one? Yeah. Okay, cool. TKO. Energy. AESI. Energy's always kind of interesting. It's pretty volatile. Oh, this is like brand new. Okay, I'm good on that one. Don't like bios. Lending Club. LC, huh? Damn, McDonald's is finally over 300. Or has it always been over 300? Isn't that new all-time highs? I think that's new all-time highs. Oh, no. Close. Close, but no cigar. No cigar. Alright, Lending Club. This used to be $4 to $5 stock. Went to 50. Jeez, bro. In 2021, that went from 450 to 45 bucks. That's pretty crazy. Guys used to think she was my sister and say how pretty she was. I logged it in my brain when I was younger. Nice. Nice. That's all I can say. Do I want to look into this? Lending Club? I don't know. Might as well, I guess, right? $41 million. This is a weird balance sheet. Oh, 11 billion assets. Eh. Fuck it. Let's see what a 10K look like. What a 10K do. Not terrible. We'll track it. Why not? Good to know she's getting some. Oh. Oh no. I mean, mama needs love too. Fuck off, kitty. Don't get pissed off at me when you're the one laying on my feet, you douchebag. Stupid kitty. No, I don't want to be nice to the cat. She got pissed off at me because I kicked her in the head on accident. But it's not my fault. Financial services and banks regional. Oh, look, I got it right here. What do you know? Why am I doing this one? I forgot. I don't know. I'm not even gonna put notes on that one. We'll just leave it there. Ah, JetBlue got an insider buy. That's cool. OLN. I like JetBlue. JetBlue. Lending Club doesn't sound scammy in the least. Well, it's 11 billion in assets, so it's probably a legitimate bank. What is this? Chemical products. I mean, I'll track it. I don't even feel like I gotta look into it. It's probably fine. It's retracing the 2020 breakout. See, they made 1.3 billion in 2022, 1.3 in 2021. Then last year they only made 450. So that's probably why it's clapping out. But I still think it's worth tracking. Obviously, it's not as good, but so you're gonna go report this guy too. You're gonna go to report user, harassment and cyberbullying. And there you go. Go and clap him. I mean, hopefully these people get banned. That'd be funny. Oh yeah, I'm gonna reshare the owl ones too, just for in case anyone didn't do that. Make sure you go ban the fucking owl too. Both accounts. Whoops. There we go. So yeah, go report all 3 of those YouTube channels. It says there's only 10 people here, so guess it doesn't really matter. I'm sure all of you have already done it. A little slow on that. Yeah. I saw him, but I was doing something, I think. Was very slow on that. Consider it done, thank you. I just made the connection in my head. Your username's Chris10. No, I like Chris10. Why would you change it back? Chris10's good. What did I come onto YouTube for? I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna do. Cause I didn't personally report him. I reported him on the other account. I think. So, gotta make sure that gets done. Ideally, this dude gets his YouTube channel banned, and that would be hilarious. Probably won't happen. But maybe if enough of us report him, maybe he'll go bye-bye. Alright. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, Olin. OLN. Not really any insider buying. Basic materials, chemicals. Did I even look at its financials, or did I just completely skip over that? Oh, yeah, yeah. I forgot. They were losing a lot. Did I look at the 10K? The 10K? Yeah. So was making around 1.3 bill a year. Now only 400 mil. We did Norwood. Don't want to do that. I think I already have GDRZF. I think I've done that one before. GDRZF. I swear I did that before. Maybe it's probably like a foreign thing. I swear I've done that though, but I guess not. I guess not. I see that one often though. GDRZF. Gold Reserve. Gold Reserve LTD. Used to be a penny stock. It went from 60 cents to a little over $4 back in 2022 to 24. GDRZF. Yeah. That's the issue. That's why I've never... Ugh. I like GME Baby. I like that name too, but I like Chris 10 too. Should be Chris 10 out of 10. That's a good name. Chris solid 10. I don't know. I like that one, Chris 10 out of 10. I don't think you can put slashes in usernames though. That is a good one. Chris is a solid 10, so is my skater boy core. Hey, much love, bro. Much love, bro. You know what? You're a 10. You're a 10. What's up, KCR? GME going up. Hope we don't give it all back later this week. I mean, it's possible. But up almost 8% on the day is huge, bro. Pretty big. And the funny thing is a lot of people were shorting because of that $25 support break. If you remember last week, all the fucking bears that came in here thinking that meant something. Oh, it broke $25. I better short it. I mean, look what happens. Technical analysis, bro. I thought technical analysis worked. What happened? How come the technical analysis didn't work? I thought it was supposed to go down after breaking $25 support. That's crazy. That's crazy. Technical analysis works so well. Can't you see? Can't you see? Can't you see what that kitty has been doing to me? What that kitty... Does anyone like Seinfeld? Seinfeld's alright. That's the type of shit, like... That's the type of shit my mom be watching. She watches all those, like King of Queens and shit. Fucking, Becker. Fucking Becker. What other ones are there? There's a bunch, like 2.5 Men. 2.5 Men. I watched that. McDonald's iced tea. I drank that. What the fuck was that, kitty? Vandala Industries? What's the ticker? I can look into it for you if you want. Vandala? That's not even a thing. Oh, from Seinfeld? Well, I don't know it that well. I don't know. Apparently, I don't know Seinfeld that well. I was looking for a stock ticker. I'm like, what? Vandala? What the hell's Vandala? I need a dollar. We have more volume today, higher volume when going up. That's a good thing, right? Should be. Should be. I mean, it's better. It's better than, what was it? I don't have a chart up. Oh, I do have a chart. It's better than when, you know, back here. I don't remember what the volume was back here, actually. Let's see, 200K on that 1 hour, 200K on that. 356. The volume seems to be better than back here early February when we had that little bounce off of this sell-off. So yeah, it does look good. And the volume, obviously. Volume's way higher. Highest it's actually been in a while. We'll see what happens, though. I don't know. I'm not too excited. Once we get back up into the 30s, you know, maybe some excitement will come back, but I'm not excited yet. Up 8% day is nice. I'll say that. That's about all I'll say. I'm down for an up 8% day. But I'm still not excited. Let's see. Murphy Oil Corp. Myrrh. Is GME up today? Nah, bro. It's going to 0, don't you know? It's going to $0. GameStop never goes up. It only goes down. In my experience, I've never seen GameStop go up ever in my life. It just always goes down, you know, every single day. Just goes lower and lower and lower. It just never goes down, or it never goes up. Oh, I thought I cut that. There we go. Change the title up a little bit, I guess. Where's Cam? Cam might be somewhere. I think Cam's an actual GameStop investor. I think he just likes to piss me off. Which, yeah, not like it's difficult to do or anything. It's a joke. Seinfeld fan, even cooler now. Is GME up today? Only a little. Some friends and I started an investment club many years ago. It's called Vandalay Industries. This Bitcoin possibility is hurting you. I don't think they're buying Bitcoin, but I don't care. What, the stock will squeeze I'll sell at like 40, 50 bucks and never look at it again. It's not that bad. I don't really care. I'd prefer if my investment is something I want to sit in for the next 5 to 10 years, but if Ryan Cohen wants me out of it, then he's got to do what he's got to do, I guess. But I'll make my 100 grand and leave. It's not what I want. I'd prefer to make way more. But if that's all I'm going to get is 100, then I guess that's all I'm going to get. Don't be hasty. There will be a nice pump to sell into. On to the next. Yeah, I don't want to be on to the next, though. I want to invest in GameStop. But if they're going to ruin it by doing a stupid move like buying Bitcoin, then they just force my hand. I mean, if I get forced to sell out of GameStop, I don't even know what I'm going to do. It's probably just going to be back to day trading, realistically. I don't think I would invest in anything else. Maybe just start scaling into the SPY. That'll probably be like, yeah. That'll probably be what ends up happening. I'll probably just end up day trading again. Because I'm not going to YOLO all that profit into some random shit. Or maybe I'll buy more Chewy. That's always a good option, too. I like Chewy. Well, you changed your profile pic and it messed me up. I was like, what? What the hell? What did you change it to? Oh, Vandalay. That's funny. Latex and latex-related goods. You have a... What? You have your own playlist, bro? Let's see what Kristen watches. Oh, it's all music. Dave Ramsey. Ooh. Interesting. I didn't know I had a playlist. Me either until now. Don't make him do it, Ryan. He will sell, and you'll be left standing there with your leather jacket looking like a douche. Yeah, you'll be standing there with Michael Saylor, giving each other a Dutch rudder. If he times it wrong and crypto winter hits like they do, will be the worst move he can make. That's why I don't think he'll do it. Like I said, unless Bitcoin drops like over 50%, you know, then I'd be a little bit more okay with it. But if they're buying it at 100K, I'm out. I don't even care. Like I think, you know, Bitcoin can go to 150, 200, but if they start buying at 100K, I'm out, bro. I'll take my money and go to Vegas. I'll put it all on red. Just kidding. Not really. That was a joke. I would never do that. Oh yeah, 6ix9ine. Did you see that did you see that $100,000 hand of Baccarat Vegas Matt did? That was crazy. I mean, that was last week sometime, so I'm sure we already talked about it. I don't know what's up with this Murphy oil, but I think it's interesting. A little overpriced considering it was at like $8 in 2020. But I still think it's a good stock to track. Like I said, like most of these stocks, if there's ever a market correction or anything like that, some of these things could be really solid investments. Like if you can get this Murphy oil somewhere, you know, like freaking $5 to $7 or around there, eventually in the future, I guess, and it can go back up to like 50 or even 30, that's just such a solid play. But obviously, you got to have the patience for it. Energy, oil and gas, E&P. I don't know what to put that for that one. I'll just say crash potential. Well, no, that's not a good note. Crash pickup. That's what I'll call that. Crash pickup. Okay. Little Fuse. What the heck is that? LFUS? Little Fuse. Worst move ever. Or it could be the best move. It's 50-50. It's a 50-50. GameStop's now up over 8% on the day. It just broke to new highs for one... Bro. I never thought I would say that ever again. It's been 3 weeks of me just saying GameStop's breaking lows again. GameStop's breaking lows again. That's crazy, bro. I honestly never thought I would say those words again. The GameStop is breaking highs. That's wild, bro. I truly didn't think I'd be saying that for a while. Or ever. But it's happening. And it's up 8% in one fucking day. Hey, maybe that one homie Frank, bro. That one homie Frank might be hitting fat right now. That's funny, bro. Up 8% in one day. Make a good video, though. It would be. $50,000 hand of, or spin of roulette. Ryan Cohen should do a MicroStrategy play with ETH. Speculation they go in the way of MSTR. I hope not. That's all I'll say. I hope not. I mean, I guess in some capacity, if they're going to do the use digital marketplace, I guess they kind of have to have crypto. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if they just collaborated with Strategy instead of buying the crypto themselves, I just don't know if they would have to actually buy it. They could use strategy as like the crypto bank, basically, for the used online digital market. And then all they need is the they just need the used digital market on the blockchain so they can actually put value on these digital games and stuff. Speculation they're going the way of MSTR. I think that's all today's move is based on. Yeah, but MSTR is not up. MSTR is actually down. It was up. It's flat. So. And crypto's not up either. I don't think. A little bit, I guess, from last time I checked. That Trump coin's in the shitter. Keyword was speculation. I don't know. You would think MicroStrategy would be up though, right? If that was the case. At least that's what I would think. And I mean, if you think about it as well, the last time we had a huge day like this was January 14th. To the downside. What was that? 10% in one day? And then the stock did nothing but sell for 3 weeks. I mean, this could be the turnaround for the bulls. Finally, what we've been waiting for. What everyone said wasn't going to happen. Oh, shit. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see, though. We'll see. Crypto Burrows buying. I mean, you've had a lot of insider buying on GameStop reported the past while, too. So you can relate it to whatever. Stocks go up, stocks go down. You know. But there's been a ton of reported buying on GameStop as of the past, like, week. So you can attribute it to whatever you want. But I think at the end of the day, I mean, we'll see. I think it's a little too early to say, but I think GameStop's just very valuable, possibly undervalued still, and a very volatile stock. I mean, Ryan posted that picture with that fucking Saudi dude. The stock didn't do anything. I think the Saudi money. I think Saudi money is bigger than crypto money. Damn, almost 9%, bro. Almost 9%, my friend. Can we just appreciate that? Woo! There's 9% right there, bro. All the way up. Yeah, why is there nobody here, bro? Bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It might actually happen. You remember a long time ago when I said the day GameStop goes up like 10% and nobody comes in the stream? You remember when I said that? Oh, man. That makes me happy, bro. That makes me happy. There's probably a bunch of GameStop streamers as well. Yeah, not really. Yeah, there's nobody live. So, that's sick, bro. That's what you want to see. When this thing starts going up, decent volume, and nobody's excited about it, that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see, my friend. Every other time GameStop's been going up, I mean, anyone who's been here for long enough, you've seen what happens to the stream. But look at today. This might be the most dead the stream's ever been. Could be anything, just coincidence. I mean, this is a big day, bro. No new. I mean, just a picture of Ryan Cohen. Just there's no news, no nothing. And we're up 9%. Why is that what you want to see? Because the market likes to fuck people over. That's why. So when it's going up and people get all excited and start buying it, the market's gonna fuck them. But when it's going up like this and nobody's excited about it, nobody's buying it, that's what's up. That's what's up. Woo, shit! Everyone will come together and one day this will be the best GME community around. Roaring Corey? Maybe. I pissed a lot of people off, so maybe not. But it's okay. It happens. It happens. Roaring Corey? Is that what I should change my name to? Alright, I got you. That's actually a banger. That's actually a banger. Who said that? Matt? That's a banger. I'm changing my name right now, actually. How do I do it? That's genius, bro. Now I need to put fucking cat ears on my Snapchat guy somehow. Oh, let's go. Genius. Genius, bro. Shout out Matt Romano, bro. That's smart. I don't know why I never thought of this. That's such a smart idea, dude. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. That's why I didn't do this on the display screen. I knew something was gonna happen there. There you go. Now it's changed. Roaring Corey. Shout out Matt Romano for that. That was a good idea. That is a good idea right there. GME Bitcoin community. Just stock market community, I guess, realistically. Once GameStop's over, you know, it's not like I'm gonna just stop talking about stocks and whatever. I think Kitty pissed a lot more people off. That's fair. That's fair. You literally haven't pissed anyone off. Stop saying that. That's debatable. That's debatable. If he changes his name, I'm selling. Oh, I changed it. It's changed. I don't know how you check. There it is. Right there. I even changed the app. I even changed my app, bro. Genius. Genius, genius, genius. I don't know why. Matt Romano, bro. Coming in clutch. Everyone that was here in December on that down 11% day watching this like it's just another day. Yeah, facts. Oh. If a real whale buys today, it could be interesting. I mean, that's what this could have been. Maybe. Didn't think you'd change your name, but I love it. I didn't think I would either. But it's changed for now. I mean, hopefully, ideally, I'll be able to change it back later on if I want. But we'll keep it at that for a while. Who have I pissed off? I couldn't even tell you. There's a lot. Whatever, when GME stops, ends, what do you mean? I guess I just mean whenever, if and when I sell out of it. If and when. Who knows if that's actually going to happen. I mean, I think the better question would be, who haven't I pissed off? Besides maybe the people here. Like, there used to be, you know, I mean, even just like a month ago, there was like over 20 people in here consistently. And now it's like 10, 15. Now you gotta get me on stream. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna do the calls now that I deleted Discord. But we'll figure it out, I guess. Maybe I'll make another one in the future, I don't know. I just need a break, bro. Honestly. I just need a break. But the thing is I like can't take a break from streaming. I love streaming so much, but I need a break from like the outside part of it, I guess. How can you sell when Simpson says 100k GME? We'll see. We'll see. I don't plan on selling anytime soon, but if they do something insane and buy crypto and the stock squeezes, I'm going to be forced to. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully we can just ride it All the way up. I'm all the way up. You piss me off all the time. I don't give up easy, though. That's facts. That's facts. You're like my arch nemesis, bro. Were you here? Were you here when I was talking about you being my arch nemesis? Oh, that was funny. More people are talking today. That's good. It'll get better. Yeah, it'll be fine. When does 14 come? Yeah, don't laugh too soon. Anything's possible. Rob, bro, why you promoting a meme coin, bro? Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here with your bullshit meme coin. Ain't nobody want to buy your shitty ass meme coin, bro. Nobody wants it. Nobody even cares. Crypto's trash. Alright? I'm just kidding. Crypto's not trash, but meme coins are trash. You're still bumping the 2 Live crew, bro? Still bumping the 2 Live crew? I mean, I would never say $14 isn't on the table. But I think it's just unlikely. Very unlikely. Go on, what do you mean? I was just talking about you being my arch nemesis, and then and then I brought up Nemesis from Resident Evil. Do you know Resident Evil? Nemesis? And I was like, when I think of Kev, I think of Nemesis. Like, I don't think he looks like Nemesis, but for some reason, whenever I think of Kev, I think of Nemesis. And then I think Caitlyn, she was like, and Nemesis is bald. I'm trying to find a good picture of Nemesis, but as soon as she said that, I was like, holy shit, Kev is Nemesis, bro. Kev is actually Nemesis. That's crazy. Where's a good picture of him? Ah, here it is. There's Kev right there, bro. That's Nemesis. So gangster, bro. Nemesis is a gangster, though, so. Too catchy in my mental. Hey, we want some pussy. So funny, dude. 2 Live Crew is fucked. I want to make a coin called Gamestonk. Make it a black hole sucking in all the meme coins. Can you Google? No, I'm not Googling anything. You type in here. Looks like Piccolo. Oh, dude. You could be Piccolo, too. I think Nemesis is better, but... Piccolo, bro. You could be Piccolo. You could be Piccolo, too. I think Nemesis is more gangster, but... Piccolo's dope. What's poppin'? GameStop right now, for once, actually. For once in its life. Fair enough, but why am I your nemesis? Them few debates. I just feel like we argue a lot. We're like an old married couple or something. Arguing about stupid ass shit. DBZ fanboy. I love Dragon Ball. Well, old Dragon Ball Z. You don't know a gem when you see one. Oh, I do. We're both for Kristen's attention. I love Kristen's attention. I'll keep him to myself. No. I like arguing with you. It's fun. You watching the new series on Netflix? Nah. I haven't been watching anything. Honestly. Besides Kill Tony, I guess. I didn't understand that one. Wait, for me or canon? Kristen's mine, please. You can keep. Alright. I don't know. I want both. You know what? I'm stingy. I need both. I need 4 wives.
Live streaming?
Yeah, I'm live right now. I'm just not really saying shit. Kind of just chilling. Oh, really? I can get him going in minutes. Light work. It's in Utah. Slowly building up. Well, don't worry. It's a really boring day today. I mean, besides, you know, GameStop actually being up for once in life. Other than that, it's pretty boring. What the hell? Why is Merck and Co. so collapsed? I haven't looked in that in a long time. I think that's like a... Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was something else. Retracing the... That's crazy, bro. They frickin' Merck and Co. broke out of this range from September early 2000 or September 2000 all the way to 2019 or start of 2020. It broke out of it. Now it's retracing it. It's kind of interesting. That's a wild that's wild. That's some wild long-term moves. You know, is it going to bounce off of 80? Most likely, but who knows? I'm not going to track it. It's too big of a company. I don't really care, necessarily. Could be good, though. Could be decent for someone looking for, like, something safe or whatever. Maybe. I don't know. It's debatable. You know, stocks are risky somewhat. But you are retracing a, what, like 19-year breakout? Could be good. It's a rare occasion. It's very rare you retrace a 19-year breakout. Estee Lauder. Why is this thing getting shit on so much? Like, isn't Estee Lauder pretty decent? Fuck. There's 184. I messed up on this spreadsheet. I should have put money signs before the tickers. Fuck. That's bad. Is there a way to like add in a money sign without deleting everything? God, I don't think you can. I'm sure there's a way, I just don't know how you would do it. How to bulk edit on spreadsheet. Let's see. Click actions menu, select bulk edit. Is that gonna work actually? Where's the actions? How to add, I don't even know what I would try to ask Google. How to add something on Google spreadsheet column that already has text. Oh look, Rohit actually knew. To add something to Google spreadsheet column that already has text, use the concatenate function, which allows you to combine existing text with new text you want to add, essentially appending. I don't know what that is. I don't know spreadsheets well enough for this. I'm not smart enough. I'm not smart enough for this. Or he can help. Where do I go? It's my bread and butter. All right, what do I click on then? How do I add this in? What do I do? Go app script? Don't copy and paste. That's a rookie thing? Well, I'm going to copy and paste the fucking formula. Type the formula in the cell. Damn it. Do I have to highlight everything first? Do I highlight everything and then type it? Or what? Insert a new column first. Okay. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know how to do this shit. Like, if you couldn't tell. Insert column to the left. There we go. Okay. Column inserted. Now do I highlight it or what? Send it to me, I can fucks with it. I think I'm about to figure it out. So now do I just type it? Equal concat. So I just do that? Or do I have to type it in? And then this probably goes to money sign. Money sign, right? Just tell me if this were right. Concatenate, bracket, original cell, money sign. Bracket. And then what? Just enter? Do I just press enter or what? Pending. Ah, okay. So I don't need to do concatenate. I can just do concat. Okay. An A2? I don't have an A2. Or wait, just here? Okay. So equals concat B1. Bruh. You're killing me right now, bro. Concat A1 money sign bracket. Oh, wrong bracket. Bracket. Now what? Enter? That didn't do anything. I did something wrong. The concatenate. This isn't working. So either I'm doing it wrong or you're not giving me the right thing. Okay, B1. Well, you said B1 and then you're like, no, A1. Give me anxiety. It makes me feel stupid, so if that if that makes you feel any better, it's making me feel like an idiot. But it put the money sign after. So do I just put B then? Do I not even need to put B1? Can I just put B? Because then it's going to do everything? Reverse the formula? Okay, cool. Bro, I don't know how to do this stuff. Like, you guys think I know anything about coding? There we go. Look, I did it. Let's go. And then drag it down just like you drop your pants. What? What do you mean drag it down? Like this? Oh, what do you mean by dragging it down? Like, I got it now, I think. The corner? Ah. Ah, look at that. Look at that, bro. Stop it! What the? Pissing me off. I didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. What corner? Oh. Bottom right. What? I feel this makes me feel so stupid, dude. There's not many There's not many things that make me feel dumb, but this is up there. This makes me feel really dumb. Wow. Bottom right of cell A1. Oh. Why didn't you say that? God, dude, you act like I'm, like, smart or something. Ah, let's go! See, that's all you had to say, bro. That's all you had to say. Sick. Now what? Can I delete this? Can I delete the Can I delete it now? Or do I have to keep it on there? Because I'm going to delete this column. Or, wait. Can I just delete this now? Am I good to go? It's not going to delete everything, right? That stays with you. Don't delete anything. But I don't want this column here anymore. Save the file. Okay. Apparently I don't know how to... No! Son of a bitch! Oh, I hope that saved. Okay, cool. Thank God. Thank God. I can't explain it further. You're the machine learner here. What? I can't delete it? I gotta be able to delete it. Here, let me just try something. See if I delete that. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. I see. I'm done for the day. Damn it. Copy paste the entire column. Ah, duh. Duh. And then what? Like insert to the right. Fire. Paste special and just values. Paste special. Ah. Ah. I see, I see. Look at that. Except it still has the thing. It still has the blah, 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 blah. Hey, what's up, Hugh? 6ix9ine was asking about you, bro. It still has the concatenate, though. Let me try one more time. Oh, okay. I see, I see. I think. Let me see. No, it still has the concatenate or whatever, but whatever. I got it figured out. That's all I care about. Well, these ones don't. Maybe it just took a minute for it to, like, figure out what I was doing. So if I delete this... Sick! Now I should be able to delete this. Let's go. Shout out to Rohit, bro. Shout out to Rohit. I bet that guy thinks I'm an idiot now, which he should. He definitely should think I'm an idiot, because that was kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty sad. Pretty sad. But I don't do that shit. I don't deal with spreadsheets ever. I'm so basic. Ah, that's why Estee Lauder's clapping out. They lost a lot of money. Hey, at least I figured that out, though. Now I know. Now I'm a spreadsheet goat. Not really. There's so much you can do on spreadsheets. God, that took forever. I didn't even look at the chat that whole time. I was just trying so hard. Let's see. Spell check next week. I'm okay at spelling, I think. Don't come here to repeat computer class. I never learned that in computer class. That was new for me. Learning to code, kind of. Rohit for the win, facts. Chucked out in the alley, jeez. Excel. Mario Levitt. Borp, borp, borp. Borp, borp, borp. I got a rough week in Atlanta this week, so I'll be in and out. Damn, what are you up to, Hugh? Yo, did you use that GameStop gift card? Did you buy anything yet? Now you can spread that sheet as much as you want. Well, now I'm just glad I can now I can type in $EL and see if I actually already did it. Because when I typed EL last time, it was 184 searches. So that's not going to work. So for real, thank you for that, because that's extremely helpful. Extremely helpful. Alright. Where were we on this? EL. Not going to look at therapeutics. What is that? MKL? It's very rare you see multi-$1,000 stocks. Jeez, bro. I mean, what if GameStop does that? Oh, shit. What if GameStop does a 30-year run? You know, from $30 to $2,000. I mean, that'd be pretty sick. I mean, this is only a $25 billion market cap, though. So, though the price is really high, the market cap's not that crazy. I want to look at the balance sheet of this, though. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. $2.3 billion in net income. Goodness gracious, this thing is crushing. $62 billion in total assets. Jeez. That's crazy. Booz Allen Hamilton Holdings. BAH. 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 I don't know if I want to look into this or not. Don't know that I care that much about bah. Oh, they're crushing. Jeez. Hmm. 6.8 billion in assets. These are just Asian genes. I need some Asian genes, apparently. I think I'm gonna cut some fat in my spending. Your Excel sheet is reminding me. I mean, yeah, Excel sheet or Google Sheets, whatever. It is a good way to track spending and stuff, for sure. A 30-year run is still significant regardless of the market cap. If you got in early, I guess. 30 to 2,000, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I was just, like, comparing it to something else, because, like, you know, if GameStop's market cap's already 12 billion, so, you know, it's going to be at that, like, 25 billion when it's at $50 rather than 2,000. Because, what was it, MRK, or no, it was, what was it, MKL. I bet it has, like, a very small share float. Yeah, see, 12 million shares outstanding. That's another part of the reason as well. But yeah, of course, $30 to 2,000, that's a crazy run. Even over a 30-year period, like, that's a fire investment. Best part of having a job is getting paid the shit. What? That's funny. I'm driving all around Georgia, dropping off HVAC systems at different sites for the week, being a trucker for a bit. Oh, nice. That sounds chill. Love getting paid to shit. Just make sure to honk for the kitties. Are you driving a big rig, bro? Big rig Hugh? Yeah, this is big rig Hugh erection over. We're gonna take these HVAC units to all around Georgia. This is big rig Hugh G. Big rig Hugh G erection. Hey Cam, what's up, Cam? I thought GameStop was going to 0, bro. What's going on? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. The cat's booze. Wait, cat's booze makes $1. I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time. The cat's booze make a... Wait, the cat's booze make $1. I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time. Oh, the cat's boss. I see. I see. Hey, peace out, Shadow. Who clocks out to shit? I got 4 hours of overtime yesterday. Damn, nice. That's fire. I bet your overtime is insane. Nobody, I hope. Cam, our boy. Yeah, shout out to Cam. I mean, I think Cam's an actual GameStop investor. There's no way he would come in here every day if he wasn't. But maybe not. Maybe not. What does overtime pay? Time and a half, usually. Depends on the company, though. If you have a really good company, they pay a double. But that's rare. Be right back. All right, see you, Caitlin. Have a good rest of your day. You don't get paid anything for overtime? That's trash. That's terrible. That sucks. I get double for any hours between Saturday morning and Monday morning. Any other day is 1.5. See, that's cool. As I was saying, like, it's just rare. You can get double depending where you work, but very rare. Very rare. Got a 26. Damn, you're a real trucker, bro. Big rig, huge erection here. He's got a 26 footer. He's got a huge erection. A 26-foot erection, to be exact. Gonna get mad OT per diem and get paid to shit in a bucket on company time. Facts. It's a huge erection. I was 2 hours late today. Boss told me not to clock in, said he'll pay me for it. That's fire. You got a chill ass boss. I mean, that's how it should be, though. I bet you've been on the grind, crushing for that company for a while, so my dude better give you a free 2 hours. Tell 6ix9ine I said what's up if he rolls through. I will. I'll let him know. It's not many people sticking around today. It's almost like they like the articles more than anything. But it's okay. We got to do insider buying. You know, it's something you got to do. You just got to do it. I just don't know that I want to even deal with this one. Consulting. Let's see what their 10K look like. Damn. That looks pretty good. Fine. BAH. Money sign BAH. Boom. Bop. Joanne Lordy with the insider buys. Whoops. Did that work? Okay. Whale Wisdom. Bah. Okay. And it's industrials consulting services. Consulting services. What in the world? And I don't know what to put in the notes, so we'll just leave it. In Belgium, the company can decide whether or not they pay overtime. My previous workplace did, but this one doesn't. I do get paid more, so that's good. Yeah, that's good. He caught me playing darts, said he wanted to play the winner. Real easygoing workplace. That's fire. That's cool. I mean, that's how it should be, bro. If you want, like, worker retention, that's how it should be. You can take, like, 30 minutes, an hour to play some darts. Why not? Damn it, Cam. I was ready for GameStop to be $22 today. 26 and change. What is this shit? What is this shit? Up 7% in one day? It's bullshit. It's supposed to be going to 0 already. What are you talking about? It's the same as usual. That's fair. I just feel like I'm not talking as much. Maybe I am. Tile shop as usual. 1-800-Flowers all the time. It's that same investment firm that's buying 1-800-Flowers and Tile Shop. Found out when Discord IPOs. Does it have like an actual date? IQV? When is it? IQV, huh? It's expensive. Healthcare. I mean, this isn't one I would normally look into, but I do want to see their earnings. Or their balance sheet, I guess. 936 million. 27 billion in assets. Just doesn't seem that interesting. I think I'm just gonna skip that one. Key Corp. Boy, I haven't looked at that in a long time. Isn't that a bank? Yeah, that's a bank. Find out. Oh, you want me to find out? I already looked into it. They haven't released the date yet. Like we Googled it, I thought, and it had that late 24, early 25. There's no date. I'm sure we'll hear about it. IPO date. Yeah, there's no date. Just sometime this year is the estimate. Chicker nerd. Yeah, I see it. There's no actual date. Someone needs to know the tickets. I typed that while on a meeting and someone said tickets. Meant to say secrets. Tickets. That's funny. Alright, this one's probably the last one, the Key Corp. See what it is. Do they even have it? Key Corp. I don't know if this is the... I think it's the right one. What the hell? How'd they make 900 million 23 and only 83 last year? That's trash. 189 billion in assets though. That's a lot. That's huge actually. Is it a 10K or 10Q? Oh, that's a 10Q, that's why. That makes more sense. We need a 10K. They're still losing a lot though. Like they were making 2.6 billion 21, 1.9 22, and then 967 last year. It's not really that good. And then they've only made, I mean, all their profits must come from Q4. They've only made 83 million so far. It's just not that good. They got a ton of assets though. Is it worth tracking? I'm not sure. I don't really think so. They just have so much assets. Fuck it. I think this is the last one anyway, so might as well. Never done it before. $83. Yeah, that's funny. 83 million. Oh yeah, and then I have those to go through. Money sign. Whoa. Key. Key Corp. Investor relations. Yep. KeyBank. I think that's located in Utah, actually. Oh, no. Never mind. Never mind. And I'm just going to leave the notes blank because I don't know what to type there. And I'll do those ones later. I'm kind of over researching companies right now. I saw Muma said do technical analysis on GameStop earlier, but I don't think there's anything to do. You kind of already just hitting the resistance or the old support here from you know, January 21st all the way to early February. That was kind of support, and now you're tapping it. So there's nothing new going on, really. Let's see, we get a 4-hour. Maybe the 4-hour will be a little better. Not really. So yeah, you might be stuck in the range between 27 and 25 for a bit. Then who knows where it goes from there. Let's see. Projection for GME today is yo mama's house. Yo mama. Shots taken. Gonna fly past it. $40 call guy from last Friday off to a good start. Yeah, that'd be funny if that hit. I'm sure he'd be excited about it. All right, what's next? Zero hype, and we up 7%. I love it. I know. I love it too. That makes me happy. It's a very positive sign, in my opinion. And Chewy's not going up. So that's kind of cool too. Let's see, you had McDonald's earnings today. Is that the only one? Rockwell. All black Rockweller. Rockwell. Cody. Cody's an interesting one. We'll look at those later. After hours. April 25 call I nabbed on Fridays up 30%. That's chill. Hello. Surprised it's not up more, honestly. I feel like it should be up way more. 30% seems kind of low. I don't know, though. I don't look at the options enough. It's just a pretty big move. 8% in one day is not small. Hey, what's up, Seagull Dreams? Been a while. I feel like it's been a while. I feel like I haven't seen your name in here in a while. Maybe I'm tripping. But I hope you're doing good. And now afternoon. It literally just flipped. That's funny. Hopefully you're feeling good. Oh yeah, Trump imposed 25% tariffs on steel and aluminum. Is that for China? Those expected to be hit hardest by the duties include Canada, Mexico, Germany, and oh, he's doing it to like everyone. I kind of want to read this. Things are good. Work's busy. Yeah, I've been pretty good, bro. Chillin'. Can't really complain. Kind of a weird weekend, but I don't know. Hopefully I'm just crazy. All right, so U.S. President Trump on Sunday told reporters that he planned to announce it hasn't been a thing yet. I thought it was already a thing. As long as you didn't get bit by an animal lately, nah. Nah, no getting bit by animals. Although I think my nose might be infected. I don't know. Hopefully not. That shit was hurting. Earlier. Alright, I'm not gonna read this then. I thought he imposed them. Or I thought he did them. But he's just talking about doing it. So I don't want to read that. Not really in an article reading mood. And there's... The only reason I really read a bunch of articles last week is because it was earnings season. And I was pretty interested in some of those companies. And there wasn't much to do. But right now, I just don't even care about articles right now. We can read headlines, though. Oh, I do want to read this one, actually. The McDonald's one. Tad crazy, but not all the way. Definitely a tad. Yoga teacher murder. I'll look that up. You're looking into some dark shit, bro. Some real dark shit. Are you talking about this? Yoga instructor? Murders pro cyclist? This is a long time ago. This is old news. Oops. This happened forever ago. Caitlin Armstrong is her name. See, Mariah Mo Wilson was found face down on her bathroom floor, dead from multiple gunshots. Head and chest, May 11th, 2022. Authorities put together clues and eventually connected Caitlin Armstrong. She's a yoga teacher and real estate agent in Austin, Texas. This dude Colin Strickland started dating that Wilson girl, and then the Caitlyn chick went nutso and capped him. And she fled the country after the murder. But obviously she got caught. Her trial began November 1st, 2023. And she had mentioned wanting to kill Wilson to two amateur cyclists. Interesting. Pretty interesting. All mods eliminated. Also, what's up with your Discord? I'm deleting Discord for now. I just don't really want to talk about the reasons on stream. I just don't know. How many people are here? 10 people? I don't know. I just don't know if I want to talk about it. I don't even know if my feeling is right. But I just I think someone was trolling me. Like I don't know how yet. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong. But I was streaming the other or Friday. I think it was Friday or Thursday. I don't even want to talk about it, actually, because what if they're here? I'm not even going to talk about it. Has nothing to do with anyone who like actually talks in the chat. At least I hope. I hope it's not anyone who actually talks in the chat. It's no, hopefully. But there's just been some weird stuff going on, and I've had some weird feelings. But hopefully I'm just being insane. You know? That's the hope. But I tend to, my feelings tend to be correct most of the time. So I'm gonna trust my feelings. Fled to Costa Rica, dyed her hair, and got a nose job. Jeez. That's committed. Don't get Coriel paranoid. It's not even because of her, though. Like, part of it, somewhat. We talked a lot. This is the issue with not trusting anyone, because you literally can't trust anyone. Whether you want to or not. Petty nonsense. Told you my worldview is destroyed, gonna go wander the earth, become homeless, all because you changed your name again. I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not going to. What's been happening? How serious can a trolling be? I mean, it's not that serious, it's just weird. But hopefully I'm wrong. That's all I'll say. And that's all we'll say about it. I'm not going to tell you what's happening or what happened. Because, I mean, we'll see if it happens again. Can't change it for 3 days. Yeah, it's not even that big of a deal. Like I said, hopefully I'm just being insane, and hopefully, you know, my feelings wrong, and we'll just leave it at that. We'll see what happens. Like, for me, it's not even that big. Like, for me, it's really not that big of a deal. I don't really care that much, you know. Being trolled's not a big deal, but there's other people that live in my house, so it's more like the issue is because of that. Like, I don't give a shit. Nobody can do anything to me. But if you're fucking with the other people that live in my house, that's where the issue lies. But hopefully I'm just crazy. Hopefully it's just a coincidence. I think Hugh is Rex sometimes. I don't think so. Maybe though. Don't call yourself dumb. Someone doxed you, you slipped your address at one point. I mean, I didn't slip it, but maybe. I mean, finding people is pretty easy, honestly. It's not hard to find someone. Not in a bad way. Dumb isn't the worst thing in the world. Hugie Rexian. Maybe it is Rex. That's funny. I never thought of that. I didn't see it. Seem to remember you thinking you showed it. I don't think I did. I know I've leaked my email a bunch of times, but that's not a big deal. That's just like a burner email anyway. Well, besides the one that's linked to the YouTube channel. Not much I can do about that if something happened to that, but I don't think I've leaked my address before. Oh no, I did that one time. I deleted that video though, and I went and watched it back and you couldn't see it. But I just deleted it anyway. But yeah, I do remember that. That's funny. But either way, it's like, it's not hard to find someone. Like, it's so easy, dude. It's actually pretty sad how easy it is. It's kind of scary how easy it is, actually. Alright. So McDonald's on Monday reported disappointing quarterly revenue, dragged down by weaker than expected sales as its U.S. restaurants following an E. coli outbreak just weeks into the quarter. But shares of the company rose more than 4% in morning trading as executives predicted sales would improve in 2025. Here's what the company reported. Earnings per share is $2.83, which was the expectation. And then revenue is $6.39 billion versus $6.44 billion expected. So barely missed. That's right, it was an email address. Sorry, I remember thinking, who the fuck cares about an email? Yeah. I mean, you definitely shouldn't be telling your email to everyone, especially if it's like your main one. All right, Kristen. I'll be here. Net sales of $6.39 billion were roughly flat. Need a nap? All right. Enjoy. Enjoy the nap. All right, so net sales of $6.39 billion were roughly flat compared with a year ago. The company's overall same-store sales growth of 0.4% outperformed Wall Street expectations of same-store sales declines of 1%. But McDonald's U.S. business reported a steeper than expected drop in its same-store sales. Same-store sales at the company's domestic restaurants fell 1.4% in the quarter. Wait, didn't it just say... Whatever. Anyway, McDonald's said traffic was slightly positive. One sec, I gotta move this cat. Freaking cat all up in my shit. All right. McDonald's said traffic was slightly positive, but customers spent less than usual during the quarter. Over the summer, the chain rolled out a $5 combo meal to bring back its price-conscious diners and reverse sluggish sales. The strategy worked, helping McDonald's U.S. same-store sales tick up in the third quarter. However, analysts have warned that value meals only work if customers also add menu items that aren't discounted to their orders. McDonald's executives downplayed those concerns Monday, saying the average check on the $5 meal deal is more than $10. The biggest hit to McDonald's is U.S. sales came in late October, when the Center of Disease Control and Prevention linked a fatal E. coli outbreak to its quarter pounder burgers. Wouldn't that have been a good time to buy McDonald's, though? Isn't that like all the way back here when it was like $2.50? Down here somewhere. What a good time to buy that shit. Anyway, let's see. McDonald's switched suppliers for its slivered onions and ingredients fingered at the likely culprit for the outbreak. In early December, the CDC declared the outbreak officially over. However, in the days following the news outbreak, traffic at McDonald's fell steeply. U.S. sales hit their nadir in early... What the hell's a nadir? Is that even a word? I mean, obviously it's a word, but... Lowest point. Okay. So, why didn't they just put lowest point? Whatever. In early November, it began rising again after that. In particular, demand for the quarter pounder, a popular core menu item with high margins, fell quickly in the wake of the crisis. McDonald's expects its U.S. sales to recover by the beginning of the second quarter. I think right now we're seeing what we are seeing is that the E. coli impact is now just localized to the areas that had the biggest impact. So think about that as sort of the Rocky Mountain region that was really in the epicenter of the issue. Company hopes value deals along with key menu additions will help to fuel the recovery this year. In 2025, the burger chain plans to bring back its popular snack wraps, which vanished from the menus during pandemic lockdowns, and to introduce a new chicken strip menu. Why don't they bring back salads? Like, McDonald's salads were actually kind of good. Whatever. Anyway, outside the US, sales were stronger. Both of McDonald's international divisions reported same-store sales increases, bolstering the company's overall performance. The company's international development licensed market segment, which includes the Middle East and Japan, reported same-store sales growth of 4%. McDonald's International operated market divisions, which include some of its biggest markets, reported same-store sales growth of 0.1%. Company said most markets reported same-store sales increases, but the United Kingdom and some other markets saw same-store sales shrink in the quarter. One bright spot was France, which saw its same-store sales turn positive during the quarter after months of weak demand. What's up, Matthew? How's those meetings going, bro? How's the meetings treating you today? See, McDonald's reported fourth quarter net income of $2.02 billion, or 2.8 per share, down from $2.04 billion. Excluding gains tied to the sale of its South Korean business, transaction costs for buying its Israeli franchise and other items, McDonald's earned $2.83 per share. Looking to 2025, the first quarter is expected to be the low point for McDonald's same-store sales growth. Citing a weak start to the year in the U.S., among other factors, winter storms and wildfires in California weighed on restaurant traffic across the industry in January. For the full year, McDonald's plans to open roughly 2,200 restaurants. Wow. That's crazy. About a quarter of those locations will be in the U.S. and its international operated markets. The rest will be in the company's international development licensed markets, including about 1,000 new restaurants in China. Including its investments in restaurant openings, McDonald's plans to spend between $3 billion and $3.2 billion this year on capital expenditure. The company is also projecting a headwind of 20 cents to 30 cents per share to its full year earnings due to foreign currency exchange rates. Fun stuff. Up 1% today. Nice. I'm up 8.15%. For now. For now. We'll see. We'll see how the rest of the day performs and the rest of the week. It could be down 8% tomorrow. We'll see, though. It's, I don't know if that's going to happen, but I would never say never. What'd you guys think of the halftime show? I didn't even watch it. Did you catch the PlayStation reference in Kendrick Lamar's halftime show? No, I did not. This is a long article about a PlayStation reference. Oh, I see it. Easter egg filled Super Bowl victory lap. I didn't even watch this. Like, I truly just didn't even care about the Super Bowl. There's some weird tweets, bro. Advanced money destroyer is green for a change. That's how I feel about GameStop. I don't even have a TV. That's genius, actually. Valve bans forced in-game ads from all Steam titles. I don't want to read all that. Just not in the mood to read articles right now. We'll read some GameStop articles. Oh yeah, CoffeeZilla made a video about that Hawk Tua podcast. And I guess someone like pre-bought the coin before the podcast. And then I guess the coin pumped when it got leaked. Mr. Beast launched a meme coin? I don't think Jimmy would do that. Yeah. Jimmy wouldn't do that. At least I hope. I like to feel like there's some like humanity left. And I don't think Mr. Beast would launch a meme coin. Lyft aims for a 2026 Dallas launch of its first Mobile Eye robo-taxis. Mobile Eye? Where have I seen that before? I swear I've seen that before. I think it's MBLY, right? Yeah, Mobile Eye Global. It's up 13% today off of that. Damn. I was looking at this thing down here at like 11, 12. They're losing a lot of money though, from what I remember. House Democrats press Mark Zuckerberg on Meta's policy change. Stops nationwide EV charging program. Meta and UNESCO team up to improve translation AI. Those are interesting articles. Didn't watch the game. Yeah, me either. I didn't check the score until like the third quarter or something like that. The Eagles were absolutely smashing. That's why you don't bet on rigged games, because sometimes you think it's rigged, but you're the target. If I'm like, think about it this way. Like Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, there's a lot of people that truly thought Mike Tyson could win that. Chiefs versus Eagles, I didn't see a single person who thought the Chiefs could, or who thought the Eagles could win. I saw a lot of people that wanted the Eagles to win, but from what I got, it seemed like every single person thought the Chiefs was gonna win. But we did do that poll, and 60% of you said Eagles were gonna win. Never owned a TV. Where do you find the time? Rocky Mountains are my TV shows. Yeah, see, that's it. That's it right there. You're doing what we all should be doing. Going out and touching some grass. Oh shit, Roy Corey's live. 75% of the bets were on the Chiefs. Really? Is that like an actual stat you can look up? I tried to find that and I couldn't find it. Rainbow Six Siege coach and manager ejected from the 3 million invitational after raging like big babies? Wait, what? Was anyone affected by the PlayStation outage? Did you guys see that? PlayStation Network was down for like 2 days or something like that. And do you guys remember, like, I don't know, I want to say like 10 years ago at this point, around 10 years ago, when the PlayStation Network went down for like 3 months? That was crazy. Those YouTube ads everyone hates made 10.4 billion in just 3 months. Wow. That's crushing. Balatro 1.1. They're coming out with a new Balatro already? Or just a DLC or something? Multiverses is somehow using its dying breath to go full Looney Tunes and put out what may be one of its best patches, and now fans want it to be saved. Publicity stunt? Rocksteady's looking to make a new single-player Batman, but Warner's Wonder Woman's struggling. Alright. That's enough of that. Sports Betting Dime said Total bets was 75% for KC. Sports betting dime. I've never heard of that. I mean, I did try to look this up last night, so maybe it wasn't updated. Records? No. That's for the over, isn't it? I'd rather have KFC. I think that's for the over. I think every bet has its own thing. From what it looks like. Yeah, because the money line is 58% on the money line, 42% on the Eagles. So either way, way more people bet on the Chiefs. Unless they were betting the spread, then it was pretty even. I don't even know what you would type into Google. What is the stats for sports betting on Super Bowl 59? Legal Sports Report. Super Bowl 59 sees increased sports betting activity. Super Bowl provided a boom yet again for sports betting. Reported Sunday night that there were 14% year-over-year growth in active accounts during the Super Bowl weekend. Figure includes 724,000 new accounts in regulated U.S. sports betting. Nothing there that I want to look for. No idea on how many in different bets. That's what it seemed like on there, was they bet the over 75%. Like, from what would make sense to me, as someone who looks at sports lines all the time. Betting recap. Here we go. Super Bowl 59 is a pretty good game for the bettors, with the public all over the Eagles and the over. With the public all over the Eagles and the over, bettors took home plenty of wins during Kansas City versus Philadelphia. Wasn't all W's though, as the books made plenty back on the props. Sharps and public win with the Eagles. It's hard to get the best of the books, but it sure seems like bettors won with the main game lines of Super Bowl 59. The public and sharps were on the Eagles, negative 1.5, and the over for Sunday's big game. And both lines hit with ease. Contest ended with Philly winning by 18, and the over hitting by 13.5 points. Sportsbooks data, Eagles money line was the most popular bet for Super Bowl in 59. Oh, that's interesting. I would have thought Chiefs would have been the biggest money line. The biggest bet on the game at BetMGM was also an $800,000 wager on the Eagles. They profited $880,000. The Eagles were also a pretty popular preseason futures pick, and plenty of bettors cashed us. Damn, plus 1,600 Philly Super Bowl. Wow, that's fire, dude. That's a fire futures pick. Plus 1,600. Shit, son. I mean, you had to do that at like the beginning of the year, but still. That's still insane if whoever hit that. The Super Bowl 59 over cashed big for bettors. Yeah, see, it's that. That's that. The 75% bets the over. This is what you guys are looking at. Over was an even bigger money maker than the game lines for bettors, as 61% of all bets and 57% of the money wagered at sportsbooks were on the over 48.5. For big games like this, the bet percent often leans over, as it's a pretty casual way to wager. But with Philly and KC combining for 60 points, it was the right play. The under was on quite the run. Before Super Bowl 59, hitting in 5 of the last 6 finals. Oh, that's crazy. The under hit 5 of the 6 bro, that's crazy. Interesting. I wish it told you like the actual numbers of like how much money was bet on the Chiefs money line versus the Eagles money line, rather than percents, because I don't know if the percentage is like the amount wagered or is it the amount of people. That's what I'm wondering. Because I don't know, just to me, I feel like the amount wagered would go to the Chiefs because all the people who won last year and the year before, they're gonna bet massive on the Chiefs. I don't know. That's just what I would think. Then talks about props and stuff I don't care about. Welcome back, Kristen. Welcome back. Hopefully your nap was good. Never thought of it that way. People betting on KC last year. Yeah. That's the way I was thinking about it. I'm like, you know, someone... I just put myself in the shoes of someone who, like, bet on Kansas City in 2023. You know, you bet, like, $1,000, and you made $1,000. And then you bet on them again. You bet, like, 5,000. And then you made, like, 5. And then you bet like 10 or 20 on this one, and you get absolutely slaughtered. That's like kind of what I've been thinking, but I mean, the stats are saying otherwise. But like I said, I also don't know if that's like the amount of money wagered, or is that the amount of people? In my mind, I feel like the amount of money wagered would be more on the Chiefs. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll save all these GameStop articles for tomorrow. Because there's a lot of them. Oh yeah, there's this one. We'll read this one. Oh, this was news over the weekend. I'm surprised I didn't see that. But yeah, I guess a GameStop got robbed over the weekend or something, or last week. We'll read this one. Slept like shit. That sucks. Why'd you sleep so bad? What's going on? Chat poll crushed it. Yeah, facts. They did. Alright, so a man was arrested in connection to a GameStop robbery on Friday. On February 7th, around 6:40 p.m., deputies responded to reports of a robbery at GameStop. After investigating, Henry County Sheriff's Office was made aware that their suspect had traveled to Dansville. HCSO notified the Danville Police Department of this. Shortly after, DPD arrested Richard Rotunda, 39 years old, after finding him at Caesars, Virginia. Officials say that after searching Rotunda, officers discovered that he had a fake handgun. HCSO says they believe the fake handgun was used during the robbery. Rotunda is currently being held at the Danville City Jail with no bond until he can be extradited back to Henry County. He's facing robbery. Investigations ongoing. Let's see if anyone has anything else. Is there a video of it? That'd be crazy if there's a video of it. No, that's not it. That's just some shit. That's literally just the same article. There's not much info on it. It's just this dude robbing GameStop. Let's see. I wish there was a video. Usually they have a video. But they'll probably release it when he gets charged or whatever. Or convicted, I guess. Possession of money and a fake handgun. Yeah, all these articles are the same. We'll read all of these tomorrow. I don't really want to... I'm just not in an article reading mood right now. So we'll check all these out tomorrow. Bitcoin adoption rumors. Yeah. We'll read all those tomorrow. Chat poll crush. Let's see. Stupid work stuff. Call I was on. I get paranoid. I'm going to get called. So it keeps me a little anxious. I'm on call for a week, once a month, and I always sleep bad. That makes sense. That's lame that they can just, like, do that. Damn, 7.2 million volume. It's the most we've had in quite a while. And the day's still not even over. Last time you had volume even close to this was January 23rd. Which, January 23rd was an up day that you tapped the resistance of the channel and sold off. So hopefully, you know, hopefully we can reclaim this support here at $27 and we don't just get clapped out. But at least we broke the channel finally. That's good. At least it seems like we broke the channel. Seems kind of positive. I've got way too many lines on this chart, so you guys probably don't don't see what I see, but you know, I look at this chart every day, so I know what lines go where. But yeah, if it can start climbing again, that bullish pattern is still in play. Beautiful indeed. I don't think you can ask for much more. And also that day, the 23rd, I don't think it was up 8%. I think it was like, I don't know if I remember right, it was only like 4%. Oh, not even 4%, 2%. Oh, wait. Yeah, 2.46%. So this is actually an awesome move right now. Quite awesome. Alright, so I'll read this, I guess. It's kind of short. House Democrats press Mark Zuckerberg on Meta's policy change. A group of House Democrats are pushing Mark Zuckerberg on Meta's recent policy change, saying they're deeply concerned about the company's move to loosen its content moderation rules, end corporate diversity programs, and ditch third-party fact-checking. In a letter addressed to the Meta CEO, 4 members of the House Energy and Commerce Committee demanded details about the sweeping changes Zuckerberg announced last month. These policy changes, the timing of which gives the inescapable appearance of currying favor with the Trump administration, are abhorrent, inconsistent, and dangerous. Meta so far hasn't provided many specifics about how it will implement its new policies, which were announced shortly before President Trump took office. Letters asked Zuckerberg to describe how Trump's threat of retribution against you may have influenced the decision to end fact-checking on the platform. It also asked if Facebook founder has had discussions with anyone representing the Trump administration regarding the Federal Trade Commission's antitrust case against Meta. See, the funny thing is I watched that Zuckerberg Joe Rogan podcast, and he actually talks about this on here. And the only reason they implemented a lot of those things anyway was because of the Democrats. Because the people at Meta would get calls, like, supposedly, with, like, Democrats, like, swearing at them, like, trying to force them to do certain things. So it's kind of funny. It's kind of interesting how they're trying to, like, point the finger at Trump when they're the reason that those policies existed in the first place. I don't know, something to think about. Something to think about. The letter further notes that Zuckerberg's recent statements seem to directly contradict previous remarks he made when the Oversight Board was first created. The Oversight Board, once touted as a beacon of accountability, is rendered toothless when Meta itself refuses to adhere to the principles of trust and safety. Lawmakers also question Zuckerberg about his public statements that corporations need more masculine energy, calling it particularly strange in light of the fact that Meta's longtime chief legal officer and its current chief financial officer are both women, and the 3 most important committees of your board of directors are chaired by women. I think he just means that Meta doesn't need to be like a pussy when it comes to the government. I think Meta has the control. I think that's what that means, but of course yeah, whatever. Zuckerberg was given a February 21st, 2025 deadline to respond. We don't have anything further to say beyond all we've already communicated over the last weeks. Okay. So, that's fun. That's fun. Isn't it crazy that there's nobody here on a fucking up 8% day? Isn't that, like, just different? Seems different. Seems weird. I like it, but it seems weird. A lot of views, though. Decent amount of views. Kinda here. Yeah, you gotta be careful driving that thing, bro. I just mean in general, like, any other time GameStop pumps, you know, like 20, 30, 40 people come in here. Whereas today, it's just a normal stream. It's just weird. I mean, that's why it's so interesting. Because maybe the hype's not there anymore, and that's sick. If that's the case. What am I doing on YouTube? I feel like I was doing something, but then I just, like, kind of forgot. I don't want to read that. Don't want to read that. I'll read this one. It's kind of short. Super Bowl hangover is why. They lost all their money on the Chiefs, so now they can't bet on GameStop. It happens. They're like, oh, I'm going to bet it all on the Chiefs, and then I'm going to put it all into GameStop. Well, rip. RIPs. Could be the Super Bowl hangover. Or maybe, you know, think about it this way. Maybe people are finally sick of buying GameStop when it goes up. And they don't get excited about it. Because every time they've bought it, when it pumps, they get wrecked. Possibility. But that's positive for us. Anyone who's holding the stock, I would say that's pretty positive. What's up, Matthew? Back again, my friend. You just in and out meetings all day? Let's see. Meta and Unisco team up to improve translation AI. Meta is partnered with Unisco on a new plan to improve translation and speech recognition AI. As part of its language technology partner program, Meta is seeking collaborators willing to donate at least 10 hours of speech recordings with transcriptions, large written text, 200 plus sentences, and sets of translated sentences. The aim is to focus on undeserved languages in support of Unisco's work. So far, Meta and Unisco have signed on the government of Nunavut, a northern Canadian territory. The aim is to develop translation systems for the Inuit languages used there. Inuktitut and Inubbla. I don't know how to say that. Inunaquitun? Something like that. Our efforts are especially focused on undeserved languages in support of Unesco's work as part of the International Decade of Indigenous Languages. As part of the program, Meta is releasing an open-source translation benchmark called Bouquet, a standard test to evaluate performance of AI models that do translation. It'll be composed of sentences, carefully crafted by linguistic experts, and is seeking contributions on a dedicated site. Meta has taken a strong interest in AI translation for both text and speech, a logical move for a company that connects users around the world. Last year, it showed off a tool that uses AI to automatically dub reels into other languages, complete with lip sync, promising it would roll out to some creators' videos in English and Spanish in the US first. The company has gradually expanded its Meta AI assistant around the world, and it's now available in 43 countries and over a dozen languages. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Not fun getting stuff done. Let's go. Hey, there's nothing wrong with working. Nothing wrong with working at all. Stacking that frickin' cheddar, bro. Stacking the ched. Let's see. Lyft aims for a 2026 Dallas launch of its first Mobileye robo-taxis. Lyft is scrambling to compete as Uber racks up autonomous vehicle partners. On Monday, Lyft said it partnered with Japanese conglomerate Murobeni to bring robo-taxis to Dallas roads as soon as next year, before expanding to thousands of vehicles in other cities. It is the first fruit from Lyft's Mobileye partnership, announced in November. TechCrunch notes that Intel-owned Mobileye's tech is already available in models from Audi, Ford, GM, Nissan, and Volkswagen, among others. Lyft hasn't yet said which automakers it's partnering with for the Dallas rollout, but Lyft Executive Vice President of Driver Experience Jeremy Bird told TechCrunch that it's in talks with every major autonomous car maker. Interesting. Marubeni, which owns subsidiaries in industries ranging from cereal to fossil fuels, fortunately not in the same product, owns and manages fleets with over 900,000 vehicles across the globe. The company's Mobileye equipped robo-taxis will be available for folks in Dallas to hail through the Lyft app after the program launches. Although the Dallas launch will serve as Lyft's pilot program for Mobileye AVs, it may not end up being the company's next robo-taxi rollout. Last year, it also partnered with AV company Gme Mobility and aims to bring robo-taxis with its tech to Atlanta sometime in 2025. The pressure is on Lyft to keep up, as Uber has inked deals with a long list of companies in the AV space, including Avride, Aurora Innovation, Neuro, Wabi, and Wavy. Uber and Alphabet's Waymo also plan to launch AV fleets in Austin and Atlanta early this year. Tesla has also said it plans to introduce its first autonomous vehicle service in Austin this June. Crazy. Crazy stuff. That rapper who called Lyft forklift? Wait, what? I don't even know what you're talking about. Forklift? When is a autonomous forklifts gonna be a thing though? Like you don't even really need a driver for a forklift. You could just have an AI forklift. Maybe. Dank Demos Lift. I mean, I can't listen to it. Detroit rapper Dank Demos denied Lyft ride. Wait, she sued? All right. That's funny. I mean, what does she expect? Like, I don't have anything against fat people, but like, what do you expect? Like, oh man. She probably, I mean, what if she smelled bad? Maybe it wasn't even because she was fat. Maybe she just smelled like ass. And he's like, yeah, you know what? I don't want you in my car. You smell like grilled cheese. She barely fits in a Suburban and she called a normal taxi and the guy didn't want her to get it since it wouldn't fit. This Cane's is slapping. That sounds good. Some candy? No candy. No candy. Smells like grilled cheese. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that one came from. It's funny though. You want some candy? I got a whole cellar full of candy. I had two big women. Big. He emphasized big. He put big. I had two big women sitting in my row on the flight this morning. Damn. That sounds like a good time, bro. More cushion for the pushing, baby. Did you join the Mile High Club? My peas smell like basil? What? Basil? Interesting. What is that from? How does that even work? Kind of fell asleep on one of them. Pretty comfy, not gonna lie. I bet. That sounds nice. I hope I sit by a big person next time I'm on a plane. It's just like a nice little pillow. Did they smell like grilled cheese? Those big woman armpits be cooking. It was weird. I have no idea. I'll never forget it. 489 pounds cooking. 47,000 feet, 489 pounds. It's a good flight. Fat people need special deodorant. Or just deodorant. I don't know. They need to, like... I don't like making fun of, like, bigger people. Because it's not... I don't know. I don't know, man. I just couldn't do it. I don't understand. Like, I've been like that, like, lazy, you know, just sit and do nothing, eat food all the time. Like, I've been there. But I don't know how you, like, get it to that level. Like, eventually, I feel like you should stop yourself, right? I mean, I guess not, but that's just how I feel. You know you're big when you have to tell your co-passengers that you need to keep the armrests up? No, dude. They really said that to you? That's crazy. You know you're big when you're getting loaded into the cargo hold? I agree. Go on a walk. Yeah, something. Just, like, cut some calories out. You don't need to necessarily, I mean, of course, like, go get some exercise, but just maybe eat, like, 1,000 less calories. Maybe even 2. I've been thinking about this, like, I think one of the easiest, maybe possibly one of the easiest ways to lose weight is literally just, like, not use sauces with food. I mean, sauces are great, don't get me wrong, I love sauces, but that's like a easy thing you can just get rid of. Sauce doesn't really do shit, besides, you know, it's just super dense calories in a very concentrated thing. What's up, Shadow? On the lunch break. Where you going for lunch, my friend? She doesn't need shoes. She uses caterpillar tracks. Jeez. Captapillar. Captapillar tracks. Hey, what's up, Moose? I don't drink pop. I've drank more soda the past, like, 2 or 3 weeks than I've drank in years. It's kind of insane. That shit's so bad for you. Bubbles! I drink sparkling water. Sparkling water? You got a sparkling water? You afraid of bubbles? But I like Coke Zero, sugar-free pop. I mean, those are chill. Those are zero calories. I don't know why diet soda gets such a bad rep. Because it is 0 calories. Like, it's obviously not good for you, but it's not the worst thing you can be drinking. I mean, ideally, you just drink water. Said my chat timed out or disconnected. Well, I hope not. Hopefully everything's good. Looks good. Says the stream's healthy. We got a healthy stream on our hands. GameStop's about to hit 9% on the day, and not a single person cares. Not a single person cares. You gotta love that. Brought ramen with me so I don't gotta go anywhere. Oh, nice. Ramen's gas. Sometimes. Sometimes. You could make it gas. If I drink pop, it's diet. Prefer sparkling water. Sparkling water is kind of gross. I don't like sparkling water. It's so weird. A soda stream? What's a soda stream? Soda stream. Oh, I can make sparkling water at home? That's tight. Maybe some homemade sparkling water is good. But that, like, Perrier shit is trash, bro. I care watching it live with you. Just put 500 more down today. Oh, nice. Nice, Matt Britt. It'll be back to 24 by Thursday. We'll see. Pop is too sugary. I'd rather eat sugar than drink it, if that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because it's not just like... Soda's like syrup and sugar. Whereas at least candy's just kind of just sugar for the most part. $27 can suck my balls too. Yeah, $27 is whack. It's not even... That's the funny thing, dude. I think it's so funny that the stock's up 9% today and not a single person cares. It makes me pretty happy, honestly. Suck balls, like gigantic ones. Perrier's gross, yeah. San Pellegrino? Sparkling? San Pellegrino, bro? I don't think I've had San Pellegrino. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Sparkling water is disgusting, bro. I can't be drinking that stuff. I mean, I can, but I just don't like it. It just tastes so gross. I went to go hit my vape outside. My coworker said they don't care if I hit in the back of the store. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. You get fucked up all day. Break that daily high. It's trying. We'll see. If we break 27. I mean, imagine we do like a 12-15% day. This, we just rip another 5% this last hour. That would be crazy. Hey, D-Talk. What's up, D-Talk? I haven't seen you in here in a while, my friend. I hope you're doing good. Cats don't do that shit at work. Getting high on copium. Some good copium. I mean, I ain't worried, bro. I wasn't worried when we were at 25. Not worried now. I wasn't worried when it was at 20. We're good to go here. We're good to go. GameStop's gonna crush, bro. Post to 150 million. I'm raising my target, bro. $150 million profit. It's happening. Just you watch. I've been investing in GME and AMC for 5 years now. Made me more than anything. Example A, went the 1,400 stimmy check, came in 2021. Took it, bought as much AMC as possible. Made 7,200 in a week. Nice. Did you sell, though? As long as you sold, that's good. Sandpel's good. I'll have to try it next time. Call your realtor. 500 I won the other day, just deposited in my bank account. We rich. Nice. Too bad you didn't put it all in GameStop. That would have been fire. Investing in AMC, you hate money. AMC's beyond gambling. That's straight up donating. I mean, is it up today? No. This thing doesn't move. You're just like basically betting on a squeeze if you're buying that. The financials are so trash. Hey, there's the high a day. Let's see. Let's see. Can we keep going? Or is it just going to clap off a 27 again? Up 9.2% right now. What's the volume look like? What it look like? 7.6 million volume. If you start climbing up into the 27s, that could get interesting. I love gambling. You don't love gambling, Shadow. You like winning money. You haven't experienced true gambling yet. You've experienced making money. When you experience true gambling, I want to see if you still love it. Yeah, I sold. Nice. Yep, 27. Now you're going into the 27s. Is it up today? No. Story of my life. Oh, man. I mean, if it squeezes, it might go up. I just don't know if that's what you want to be betting on these days. I mean, that's how GameStop was for, 3 weeks there. Every time you look at it, it was just lower. So it's nice to see. It's nice to see at least something. A nice little 9% day. $625.48 on June 2nd, 2021. Haven't they split hella before that or since then though? What's the actual price? At least now. I don't know if that counts. The actual, yeah, that's a split. It's not split adjusted. So I mean, technically the price is $6 right now. Or something like that. But still. Still no bueno. AMC needs a 19,756% jump just to go back to all-time highs. Down 99.49%. I mean, I hope that happens, bro. I hope that happens. Because if AMC makes that jump, I mean, what is GameStop gonna do? I hope it does that 19,000% jump, bro. That'll be a godsend. That will be a godsend, bro. If you invested, you better buy firewood and go camp. At least you enjoy burning your money. Seems like I upset someone who lost on the 2 squeezes. Nah, Matthew actually made money on the squeeze. He just likes talking smack. Believe me, he talks smack on GameStop all the time, and I love Matthew. Matthew's a quadruple, triple OG. Always nice to see that popping back in. 19,756%. That's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. Only bought GME once. Savings went into Boomer Folio. Great name. I forgot I went to sign up for a medical marijuana card the other day, but didn't buy it. They just called and asked if I still want to get it. Why would you get a medical card? You live in California. What would be the point of that? It's basically, I mean, it's legal where you live. Why would you need a medical card? That literally makes no sense. Your mama knows what's up. Oh shit. Oh. Your mama so fat, she sat on GameStop for 3 weeks and made it drop 30%. Oh. Once she finally got up. Look at it now. Oh. Your mama's so fat, she ate all the red candles. The medical's different? Like, is it really that different in California, though? I'm not old enough to buy it legally yet. And also, don't you get better stuff, like, off the streets in California? I don't know. I haven't been out there in a long time. Save the drama for your mama. Your mama's so fat, she clogs up the dark pool of Citadel. Oh, shit! My realtor didn't answer. Lame. When are you buying a house, like, soon, Kristen, or are you still looking? I was saying your mama knows good names. I mean, that's why she named me Corey, right? I'm buying this house, I'm renting. Oh, yeah, I do remember. I do. Does anyone remember that show where people literally dissed each other with Yo Mama jokes, or am I that old? Yeah, Yo Mama, bro, on MTV. I remember that shit. I think David Lucas was on Yo Mama. Yo Mama. Yo Mama. Stupid music.
This is your show. Yo Mama.
Yo Mama.
Yeah, I'm the champ. I'm here. Hey. It's going down. You look like a Mervin's mannequin. Did you come to say Yo Mama jokes or tap dance?
Bitch ass, bro. God is bitch ass, dude. You come to say Yo Mama jokes or tap dance, boy? Gotcha. Fucking cooked his ass, dude. Cooked him. Straight cooked him. Let's see. We're that old. I'm definitely that old. Not sure. Haven't been able to actual plug in years. How? You live in California. Even I have plugs in California, and I don't even live there. That's crazy. That's crazy. Street weed's the bee's knees in San Diego. I'm buying the house. Yeah, I remember talking to Matt Dog. My bad. My bad, bro. I'm just reading the chat. Back and forth with the owner. She's my BFF's mom. What are you guys negotiating? Price or what? Corey's memory is very spotty with all that weed. I feel like I have a pretty good memory for how much weed I've smoked in my lifetime. It's not the best, but it works. Tyler Winters. What's up, Tyler Winters? Haven't seen that name before. How's Ogden? I don't know what you're talking about. Ogden what? Fez ran that shit? Was that Fez, dude? That was Fez? Like off a 70s show? Oh shit, it is! I forgot that too. That's crazy. Don't I dash in the Ogden area? Nah. Not Ogden. Utah, but not Ogden. I tried to message you on Discord earlier, but it wouldn't let me since we aren't in a server together. I deleted my Discord, actually. Say I might not be able to make it to the stream since I'm at work, but we're good. Oh, no, you're good, bro. No, I deleted my Discord for a little bit. Maybe I'll make a new one. Maybe I won't. But for now I'm good. I need some time away. I'm trying to come up with a closing date. She's also has a bunch of grandma stuff here that needs to go before I close. I see. Makes sense. Any reason why you delete it? I don't really, it's reasons. I'll probably download it again and, you know, I just need like time away from the stream outside of the, it's the same reason I deleted the server, you know? Like having exposure to everyone in the chat all the time. It's not really the most positive thing. But no like crazy reasons or anything like that. Like I said, I'll probably end up making a new one later down the road. Because I do want to do like more call-ins and stuff. Just not right now. Right now I need some time. I wasn't even gonna stream today, honestly. But I just like, I can't stop streaming at this point, I don't think. I like it too much. I like all the people here. I enjoy it. So I want to keep that going for as long as possible. Sounds like fuel for a bonfire. I got a whole cellar full of streams. I got a whole cellar full of streams down in the... I got a whole stream full of streams. Down in the cellar. These are the only streams I ever tune into. We love the streams. Yeah, the stream's always great. Hey, much love, bro. I try to do what I can. If there's anything you guys want me to do live or whatever, we can try it. But as long as you guys keep showing up, I'm gonna keep trying to show up as well. Even if things start to get weird. Which hopefully not. Like I said, hopefully I'm just tripping. I almost moved out to Ogden way back. I mean, good thing you didn't, bro. Ogden sucks. I'll be honest. Ogden's like... I mean, there's some nice parts to Ogden, don't get me wrong. There's some really nice parts to Ogden, but majority of Ogden's, like, pretty ghetto for, you know, Utah. That's a mighty strong arm for a paper boy. Taking requests, 6.5 hour stream is Herbert, including mask. I couldn't do that. there's no way I could do this voice for 6.5 hours. And I don't know how to do the whistles either, so it's just not going to work that well. But I could, The whistles don't even show up in the in the microphone because of the noise suppression. That's funny. Live DoorDash would be sick, but also sounds kind of hard to do. I just can't DoorDash anymore. There's too many people doing it. Not enough orders. I wish. I fucking wish, bro. I would still do DoorDash to this day if I could. So, it's like, it's the easiest money ever. As long as you have a car, at least, I guess. So easy. Since you mention it, could you stream a strip club? That'd be sick. There's a strip club out here. I don't think they would let me stream there though. That'd be hilarious, bro. I just bring my whole setup to the strip club and I just have fucking dancers in the back. You're on to something. You're on to something, bro. They aren't even naked at the strip club out here, I don't think. So I think it could happen. I think it could happen. I was happy it didn't work out in the end. Yeah, that's good. Buying Bitcoin really gonna make you stop streaming? Nah, I wouldn't stop streaming, but I would sell my shares. Maybe not all of them, but I would sell a lot of them. Especially if it's squeezed, you know? At that point, I don't even see the point in holding. What's up, Kristen? I wish Gme would run so I could run out of this shitty 9-to-5 job working on forever failing General Motors vehicles. I mean, working's not bad, bro. You shouldn't think that this stock's gonna be the thing that gets you out of working. It might help, but if you don't even know if you don't know how to manage money and how to make more money with money, and you make like $500,000, $1 million on GameStop, I mean, good luck keeping it. You might be able to last for like a few years, but you're gonna need something to bring in income, or you're gonna lose it quick. Why'd you say my name? Say my name, say my name. After my lunch break, I'm out of here in 2 hours. Can't wait. Let's go. What are you gonna do after work? When does the hurting stop meme? Oh yeah, I don't know that meme. I don't know that meme. I closed my GME position beginning of January, held 4 years. Damn. Are you scaling back in or are you done? I think you already know the answer to that. Alright, fair. I don't know why I asked. I don't know why I asked, bro. Done for now. Fair enough. What are you interested in now? Like, why did you sell? Obviously getting stoned. I know it won't. I just need something to help me push myself to find a new job. I've been working on vehicles for 12 years. Now I'm master certified in Mazda and Chevy. Just burn out of my skills with it. I feel that. That makes sense. That makes sense. What would you want to do? Instead. Just a feeling. Nah, fair enough. Fair enough. I was just curious. I saw a few people have sold, like, not at the top, but just the past 3 weeks since the stock's been going down. There've been quite a few people that have came in here and said they've sold. So I was just wondering if there was like any real reason or not. What's XRT at? Back at 79. That's solid. What's the S&P at? Ooh. S&P going for all-time highs again. Will it do it? We'll see. I mean, it's not ideal if it keeps rejecting it. NASDAQ's trying to. It's the Russell. It's looking interesting. Trade exchanges, like I've been learning, I'm just not confident to risk my family's financial well-being by risking more just to invest. Investing has been my passion since 2014. Made 5K a year since. I mean, trading's just gambling, though. But 5K a year is not bad. I mean, depending how much money you're investing. Ended up buying more VOO and sorts. That's fair. Those are solid. Solid should be consistent investments for the next rest of forever, hopefully. $19 left. What's up, Shadow? Shadow? Oh, Shadow? It is just gambling, like you say. I just love, and I'm probably investing 10K a year, close to 1,000 a month. Going into something, but diversified. Hey, that's chill. I mean, that's the way it should be. You know, just consistent month by month going in. I just meant like your overall position, you know what I mean? Because if you have like 100 grand and you're only making 5K a year, like that's not that good. You know, that's, 5% a year. You can get that with bonds, risk free, basically. Whereas if it's like, 40, 50K, that's a lot better. That's more up to par with the S&P. But you've been doing it for a long time, and if you've been doing 10K a year since 2014, I mean, you probably have hundreds of thousands, but like 5K on hundreds of thousands is pretty bad, I'll say. Slow and steady. I wish I had 500K, maybe have 20K, so 25% yield. Oh, that's not bad. Do you like So you take profits then and use it in the real world? Volume. I bet the volume's like 8 million. 8.328 right now. I'm just not playing with all of my money. I only use gains to set an account to trade out of. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. See, 5K on 20K is good. It's easy to get 500K, deposit 1 mil in your brokerage account and start trading. That's funny, bro. That's hilarious. I don't trust vaping in the break room. Stepped outside. This homeless dude just walked up to me bragging about a $10 Laker hat he found. Oh, that's clutch, bro. Don't you be hating on that Laker hat. That's a come up of the year, bro. Come up of the season. Who knows? It might even be worth 12 since they traded Luka. Or now that they have Luka. Or wait, did they trade it? Yeah, they have Luka now. That's crazy. The Dallas Mavericks traded Luka though. Wild. Are they trading Lakers players for $10 now? I mean, they pretty much did. On God, they traded Luka for Anthony. Is it Davis? Like, that is a terrible fucking trade. That is a terrible trade. I don't even know, like, really much about basketball, and I know that's a terrible trade. Luka's a star. Learned control a long time ago, making big mistakes. Yeah, facts. I mean, that's the way it goes. If you're trying to trade, losing is part of the game. Don't let anyone know anything. Work's a dirty place. They'll throw you under a bus to save themselves. I mean, facts. Heady floor score? Heady floor score? What? You just drive your truck. Alright? You just drive your truck over there. Big rig Hugh. Huge rig. Huge rig action. Huge rig action. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. GameStop now up over 10% on the day, bro. Sheesh, son. Over 10%, my guy. I'm sorry, kitty. I didn't mean to scare you, Tipkit. I'm sorry. Woo! Over 10% in one day off of a dumb Ryan Cohen fucking tweet. With no context. It's just Ryan Cohen and Michael Saylor. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, son. Ad is done for? Already hurt? Wait, what? Ad is done for. Worst trade in history. Oh, are you talking about the NBA trade? Yeah. Worst trade in history for sure. So trash. I've heard my coworkers say the same thing, Kev. I mean, it's facts. People are weird in the workplace. I've had the odd smoke at work. That's between me and God. God's plan. God's plan. What I'd be missing out on today? Not much. I mean, big day for GameStop, but I mean, we'll see what happens the rest of the week. Not really that exciting, honestly. Big day, don't get me wrong, but I'm not excited yet, personally. Personally not excited yet. It's good to see, though. It's good to see some life. I'm chilling, eating Funyuns now. Rigging continues tomorrow. Oh, nice. How many miles did you drive today? Big rig, huge erection. $30 end a day? Probably not. But what's up, Happy Yummy? Never seen that name in here before. That's pretty unrealistic, but we'll see, I guess. Vindicate yourself and listen to the Ron Burgundy podcast. Can't say I've listened to that. Ron Burgundy, huh? Can't say I've listened to this. I bet it's funny, though. Oh, it's Will Ferrell. What character is Ron Burgundy from? Isn't that a character? Isn't that the Anchorman? Right? Isn't Ron Burgundy the Anchorman? I don't know. That doesn't sound right. But maybe it is. Is GME going back to 34? I don't know. Hopefully. But I don't know. Roaring Corey effect. I forgot I changed my name to that. That shit's funny. The Roaring Corey. All because of you, Matt Romano. Came up with that beautiful name. 27-25 can suck my balls too, but I might enjoy it a little bit. I mean, it's sucking the balls. It doesn't want to go above there. But another new high on the day, that's solid. Makes you wonder what would happen if Roaring Kitty came out and just posted a picture with no context. Maybe. What if he does it? That'd be crazy. Serious Corey, they might go the Bitcoin route, who knows, but it's worth doing a deep dive on MSTR, because it's more than just stacking Bitcoin. I've never really fully read into it. I just don't even know what you would read into it. I don't know what they did before, but MicroStrategy was like a complete different company. Like, I don't even know what they did. Maybe it has it on Yahoo since they haven't updated, I'm sure. But, you know, MicroStrategy has $47 billion in Bitcoin, so that's kind of why it wouldn't make sense to me. Why would GameStop buy like a couple billion worth of Bitcoin? Doesn't really make sense. They had tens of billions of dollars, you know, a little different scenario, but they only have 4 billion, so I don't know why they would even do that. Provides artificial intelligence powered enterprise analytics software and services. So, I mean, it could just be an AI type play more than the crypto. I don't know, bro. My opinion's not going to change, though. If they buy Bitcoin, I'm out. I don't care. I'm not having my investment attached to crypto. If I wanted to buy crypto, I'd buy crypto. I want to buy GameStop, the company that is turning around and becoming profitable after losing hundreds of millions of dollars and now has a $4 billion cash in a 4% interest rate environment. That's what I want. I don't want Bitcoin. They can collab with MSTR, you know? they can use their exchange or whatever it may be. I don't really know too much about it, but I'm cool with that. But I don't want GameStop buying Bitcoin. That's where I draw the line. I'll take my money off the squeeze and go home. Because it will squeeze if they buy Bitcoin. It will squeeze. How much? I don't know. Probably not that much. But hopefully they just don't. Hopefully they don't. For the love of God, don't buy Bitcoin. Please. Ryan Cohen, can you hear me? Are you there? I doubt you're watching this, but just don't buy Bitcoin. I think I hit the vape a little too much. I just threw up the noodles I ate. Oh my god, bro. That's funny. Gonna ask to go home early. Yo, you're joking? Flew from Jersey to Atlanta, not much driving today, just loading up. Okay. Nice. Forgot my glasses at home. I've been blind as shit. Rip. That sucks. It is the Anchorman. Oh, nice. I know my movies. Not really, but fuck you, San Diego. GME's gonna buy Bitcoin. That's the speculation. I don't think so, though. Exactly. Boomer Folio going hard. Cooking. It's some weird convertible debt funding thing. I don't think it means buying with the 4 billion. I haven't steered you wrong yet, Corey. Even if you're going to sell, it makes sense to understand the structuring. Knowledge is power. Fair. But at the same time, it's not even in the same realm. You know, MSTR has 47 billion worth of Bitcoin. GameStop can't do that. So it's just not even in the same realm. The only reason that, like, it would make sense for them to buy crypto is if they're doing the used digital marketplace. But that hasn't happened yet. But if they're going to do that, you know, 4 billion worth of crypto is nothing. They need real money. They need a real amount of crypto. I'm not too worried about it, though. I mean, maybe I'll look more into it, but at the same time, I just don't even see him doing that, so it seems like a waste of time. Regulatory arbitrage is their most likely reason, but I could be wrong. What do you mean by that? Pretty sure he won't buy Bitcoin. I just can't see him doing that. Me either. Especially at 100K. Ryan Cohen's a value investor. He's not I mean, he is a speculator, but there's no value in Bitcoin right now. Like, sure, it could go to 150, 200K, but that's not value. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I think Ryan Cohen's smarter than that. I want to believe he is. I know, you know, some of you guys love crypto. But I don't want my investment attached to crypto. That's what it comes down to. And I don't think Ryan Cohen wants that either. I think if Ryan Cohen wanted crypto, he would buy crypto. He wouldn't have over $1 billion in GameStop shares. He'd have crypto. Maybe he does have crypto, but nobody knows. In some cases, businesses in countries with strict capital controls may use Bitcoin to move value across borders more freely. Yeah, but they're closing most of their stores in other countries. So they don't have a need for Bitcoin in that case, in that scenario. There's no need for it because they're getting out of most of those countries, if not already out of them. Gotta clock back in. All right, Shadow, you have a good rest of your day, my friend. Hour lunch. 1 minute till close. Well, 30 seconds, I guess. That's a solid close, bro. 10% higher. I don't think you can be mad about that. I mean, I'm sure all the shorts and people who sold are mad about it, but I ain't mad. I ain't mad at you. It's all good, though. Maybe it'll be at 25 tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. Pretty solid day. Up 10%. Ah, shit, son. That's fire, bro. That's fire. Pretty fire. And they give out bond. Let's see. Last 10 minutes of my hour lunch. Reminds me of when Ryan Cohen posted a picture with Carl Icahn. Nothing's going to happen, just a barrage of tinfoil. Amen. I agree. Ryan Cohen takes pictures with people all the time. You know, maybe he's out there pitching GameStop to people. You ever, how come nobody sees that? How come nobody thinks about, oh, Ryan Cohen's a genius. He's a multi-billionaire genius with billions of dollars in GameStop. Maybe he's out there pitching why GameStop is a fucking good investment. You ever think about that? Why do... Nobody ever says anything about that. Nobody ever talks about that. I don't know. I don't know. Just a thought. I was just joking about going home part, but yeah, I did hit the vape too much. That's what you get, you addict. I've read how it works, I just can't regurgitate it. It sort of makes sense when you read it. There's more to it. That just balls to the wall Bitcoin. Well, tell me what to search up, and I'll check it. I'll look into it. Didn't MSTR like leverage their Bitcoin to then buy more Bitcoin? I don't think so. The first time they bought Bitcoin, crypto crashed. Because the first time they bought it was in like peak run in 21, 22, I think. And then crypto crashed. So I don't think they made any money off crypto back the first time they bought it. They made money now. MSTR is dangerous. I mean, it's just Bitcoin. That's all it is. It's Bitcoin on the stock market because they have so much of it. Doing Enron things? Not even close, I don't think. Enron is a hundreds of $billion, possibly $1 trillion company. I don't know, though. Alright, peace out, Matthew. Have a good one, bro. I'll see you tomorrow. Many say it could be a massive Ponzi scheme. Either way, worth understanding. Just tell me what to look up, I guess. I don't even know what I would look up, because I just don't see why it would matter. Convertible debt scheme. Advisor perspective. This. Nice. Nice. All right, let me catch up. Treasury reserve asset. Companies like MicroStrategy and Tesla have added Bitcoin to their balance sheet as an alternative store of value, diversifying away from just holding cash. Yeah, but those are like, I mean, GameStop's a multi-billion-dollar company, but those are, well, Tesla's a trillion-dollar company, and MicroStrategy's hundreds of billions of dollars, possibly. I don't know the exact value of MicroStrategy, to be fair. So it's just not even in the same realm as GameStop. That's kind of the thing. Like, comparing a company that has over 50 billion in Bitcoin to GameStop and like trying to put them in the same box just makes no sense. Even comparing like MicroStrategy to Tesla is kind of crazy, but at least they have enough money to where they can implement something like that. I just don't think GameStop has enough money to like make it a valid strategy for the long term. I don't want that Jeet to buying crypto either. I mean, it would be GameStop buying the crypto, not Ryan Cohen. What if Ryan Cohen is in fact a doofus? He's not. That's the crazy part. Is he's literally not. He just he just took a photo with one of the biggest names in crypto with no context, and the stock surged and his stock surged 10%. I don't think Ryan Cohen's a doofus. I think he knows what he's doing. I think he's getting a bunch of gambling degenerates coming into this stock, which may or may not be a good thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Stream will most likely be over by the time I'm out of here. All right. Who knows what's his background? Got a whole full cellar full of closing bells. Market's closed. Maybe we'll see a deep value Bitcoin meme. I don't know. Pitching GME to Sailor. Why? Because it's undervalued. Fundamentally. And Ryan Cohen's the only one who knows the vision. Nobody else knows the vision. Except Ryan Cohen. Everyone pretends like they know the vision. I mean, even my perspective is, you know, something I made up. Sure, I believe in my vision, and I truly think that's what's going to happen, but Ryan Cohen's the only one who actually knows what's going on. And you want big players in. Because if you make big players money, I mean, you know, that Saudi Prince, Michael Saylor, Carl Icahn, you name it. Anyone Ryan Cohen talks to who buys this in the 20s, and this goes up to $30, $40, Ryan Cohen's a fucking legend. MSTR is the next Enron. They'll try it because they want to hedge against the dollar, in my opinion. I mean, that's just my opinion. I'm not comparing the two. That's just what they do with it. Yeah, but I don't know. Is MicroStrategy profitable? I think they are only because of the Bitcoin. And Tesla, we know Tesla's profitable. We don't really got to look that up. They don't need to hedge against the dollar. The dollar's valuable. It's the most valuable thing you can have right now, is a dollar. So why would you hedge against the most valuable thing? the thing that makes your stock intrinsically valuable by just holding it. It's called a hedge, call it plan B. Yeah, but they don't even have plan A in set. They don't need a plan B. They haven't even finished plan A. Plan B is for when plan A is complete. In my opinion. Having a 4% on $4.6 billion is the best. Nobody knows shit about fuck yet. I told my girl to buy her first GME this morning and she didn't. Rip. Idiot. That's okay. At least you bought some for her, I guess. It's called a hedge for a reason. Call it plan B. Saying every hedge is in some kind of way. Yeah, but they don't need a hedge. They're about to turn a company that was losing hundreds of millions of dollars into profit while holding cash that generates them $200 million risk-free. Like, I hate arguing about this because it's insane how many people think, like, that cash isn't valuable. It's actually wild. Nobody needs a hedge, that's why it's called a hedge. What do they need to hedge, though? What do they need to hedge? What do they have to hedge? Yeah. I'm not even going to talk about this anymore, honestly. If you ask me, Bitcoin is just for the rich. Exactly. And GameStop's not rich. Sure, they have 4.6 billion in cash, but that's nothing. Literally nothing. That's baby. And as far as a hedge, what are you hedging against? You're hedging against a 3% inflation on an asset that can lose 50% of its value like that? I'm sorry, that doesn't make any sense. Bitcoin's for the rich. Yep. Learning lesson for her. I mean, who cares? It'll probably be down 5% tomorrow. And then what? Corey, I like the perspective you have on GameStop. I'm happy I came across you. If I didn't, I might have been frustrated that it wasn't squeezing. I'm learning every day and have high conviction. I genuinely thank you. You're a real G. Now, you're a real G, KCR. I appreciate you coming here every day, showing love, bro. For real. God bless you, my friend. And I'm glad I can, you know, we were in the trenches together, bro. We were in the trenches together. And that's, some people didn't survive, you know? Some people aren't here anymore. But you are. Some people sold out because they got scared or whatever it may be. But you see what the investment is. And that's what investing's all about. 3 weeks of downward price action literally means nothing. This meant nothing. Shit, even this, October to January, this meant nothing. We'll see what happens here in the next year or 3. She's gonna learn. Just keep in mind you can short Bitcoin. Cash is more valuable than anything. That's why I don't have Bitcoin and never have. Amen. I mean, Bitcoin's still valuable. You can make money off of it, but it doesn't... It's not like... I don't know. I feel like people think like Bitcoin's the fucking gospel, bro. Like Bitcoin, all there is. Everything else is trash. But I think you need to take your shades off, take the blinders off, because Bitcoin is just like any other investment, but way more volatile. And volatility as a rich person, see, that's another thing a lot of people don't get. As a multi-billionaire, volatility is not a good thing. Most multi-billionaires don't want to lose tens of millions of dollars like that. Like, majority, probably 99% don't want that. They want the slow, consistent grind. People hold gold to hedge against inflation, currency collapses, whatever imaginary fear they have, they see it like insurance almost. Yeah, but they also don't understand investing. Because, I mean, paper gold's different. But if you're buying physical gold to hedge, you know, you're paying a 20, 30, 40% premium when you buy. And then when you go sell, you're getting wrecked 20, 30% of what the value is. So, like, you probably never even made money if you were buying physical gold. Whereas, paper gold's different. Completely different thing. But gold's also not volatile. I mean, how much is gold up? I don't even know. It's been a long time since I've looked at a gold chart. If that tells you how much I care about it. I mean, it's up a decent amount. It's up like $100. Well, the spider shares. But it was flat for 4 years before that happened. Same thing down here. You know, it went up to 170, 180-ish back in 2012, and then it sold off back to 100, 120-ish, and sat there for 9 years. I don't think you can compare gold and Bitcoin. They aren't even close to the same thing. I understand what you're saying, but I just don't think you can compare the two. What's up, 6ix9ine? How you doing, bro? You sell your Bitcoin, it'll probably be for USD, obviously. What is better? Facts. Facts. You buy Bitcoin because you want to make more USD. Why didn't GME Mo ask today? Ryan even hinted he's going to buy Bitcoin. This stanks. Yeah, damn it, bro. It's up 10% on the day. This is bullshit. I wanted Moas, bro. What the fuck is this 10% shit, bro? 10%? Get that shit out of here. Get it out of here. Get him out of here. Get that GameStop out of here. This 10%? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Roaring Corey got me to buy 90 shares under 24. Under 25, let's go. That's fire. That's a fire buy. I bought 50 shares at like 25.50, I think. Nothing crazy. I was gonna sell my Chewy at like 38.39 and buy more GameStop, but I just decided against it because I like Chewy, even though I don't have that many shares. A hedge is just a risk management strategy. You'd have to ask those rich enough to care for further details. I mean, that's kind of my point, though. GameStop literally has nothing to hedge. They literally have nothing to hedge. Like, you think, like, 2-3% inflation is that big of a deal that they need to go and risk their fucking amazing, blessed situation they have? I just don't see it. because of 3% inflation? Nah. And they're making, 4% on the cash, so they're already winning. I mean, what's 1% of 4.6 billion? It's like 460,000, 4.6 million. 46 million. So even if they're only making 1% a year on that cash because of inflation, they're still making $50 million risk-free. Some companies struggle to make that. Most companies aren't even profitable. I mean, we look at filings all the time, so I'm just saying, man, they don't need to do a single thing. What's up, Kristen? Not much. Just 10% close on GameStop. Not bad. Not too shabby. People think it's the gospel. You think it's trash. The truth usually lies in the middle. I don't think it's trash, though. Like, I say that for the jokes, for the lulz, but I don't think it's trash. I just don't see it. I don't see why people want that. Because, if I had $4.6 billion and a company that was losing hundreds of millions of dollars and is now profitable, I wouldn't be looking to go buy Bitcoin, personally. I'd be looking how to expand my rev and make more profit year over year, not try to YOLO it into some fucking coin that, who knows, it's a complete coin flip. It's a coin flip whether Bitcoin goes up 50% or down 50% the next 2-3 years or more. I'd rather keep going on the for sure path that like guarantees that I'm profitable and guarantees that I make money. I don't, that's just me. And I'd like to think Ryan Cohen thinks a lot like I do. I would like to think that. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'd like to think Ryan Cohen's smarter than most people in general. And I just think he knows what he's doing. I don't think Bitcoin's on the table. I truly don't. I think stacking up billions of dollars is on the table. And then if Bitcoin ever drops 50% and they have tens of billions of dollars, then they buy it. But right now, nah, no way. Just getting him going. Don't get hung up on the gold bit. We talking hedges in general. That's fair. But gold sucks, so. My shades were translucent when Bitcoin came on the scene, but could never be confident in it with regulatory orders in place before the government decided to step in. Ain't worth it now. It could be, You could still make money off crypto or Bitcoin, whatever. But I think timing's important as well. Hugh G, how you been? Skipped a lot today, waiting on your ass. Aw, man. 6ix9ine, you're only here for Hugh, bro? Not even here for me? Alright, let's chill. I feel that, though. I feel that. Hugh's a good guy. I'm good. Working in Atlanta this week, hauling some box trucks full of HVAC systems around, so won't be present. Anyways, it wasn't me who said Bitcoin was a hedge. Why the fuck would you hedge with the most volatile shit going? Matt was talking hedges. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You don't be you don't be hedging 3% inflation with Bitcoin on billions of dollars. Oh man. Gold is a fool's gambit. You have it right, but sadly people do actually believe it's a hedge, and I don't know why. I mean, it does go up when the market is crashing historically, so maybe that's why. Moas to 28. I can feel it in my plums. Let's go. 10% more than I had yesterday. True. Good luck. Drive safely. We want Moas. We want Moas. 10%. That's for pores. For pores. It's for pores. What's up, RL? How long have I been in GameStop? Since like May. Serious question, why did Cohen buy 38 million shares of GameStop right before RK hype and squeeze, and then roughly a year or two later becomes the CEO of GameStop? Roaring Kitty didn't hype or squeeze the stock, actually. Roaring Kitty was just an investor in the company and talked about it and posted on Reddit a couple times. But Roaring Kitty didn't squeeze the stock. The stock squeezed because it was over 100% short interest. And then when it started to go up, it was over 300% short interest. That's why the stock squeezed. Had nothing to do with Reddit. Had nothing to do with Roaring Kitty. And Ryan Cohen bought 38 million shares over time. Wasn't like he just bought 38 million shares. And he still holds the shares. Never sold. So it must not be over. Ryan Cohen tweeted YOLO on 10/25 at 8:30 p.m., then deleted it immediately after. Gme has been on the upward run ever since. I do remember that. Or wait. Oh, yeah. I do remember that tweet. I've been in since 2021. First buy was at 486. Jesus, man. That's crazy. So I guess my question is, how did he know about the squeeze and everything that was going to happen? I don't think he did. I think it's just coincidence, maybe. And Ryan Cohen's first buys were before he ever became a board member. I don't know exact date because I don't really necessarily care. But Ryan Cohen bought 9 million shares, I'm pretty sure, before he even became a board member. And then he became a board member, and that's when the 2021 squeeze happened. But Ryan Cohen's been buying even after that. I'm pretty sure he bought either 18 million or 9 million like a year or two ago. Yeah. 6/09/2023, he bought 443,000 shares, right? Yeah. So 10 million. So he's been buying shares for a while. Is that right? 443,842, and I think the average is like $22. Yeah. So he hasn't been buying like big positions, but let's see, 4 years. $400,000. He bought 100,000 right here at $100. His I don't know when he bought the rest of these shares. See, I just don't know. I haven't really kept track of when he bought all of these. Because this is saying he only bought 100,000 shares in 2022. But how did he go from 9 million to 36 million if he only bought 100,000? So maybe it's not on Open Insider. Oh yeah, stock split, duh. It was 9 million pre-stock split. Oh, I'm so stupid. And then the stock got split into 4, I think, right? Because isn't the price right now technically 110-ish, somewhere around there? So yeah, 9 million times 4, there's your 36 million shares. But I'm pretty sure he bought the 9 million before he even became board member, and then he became board member, and then that's when the stock squeezed back in 2021, and then he's been buying, 10 million worth of shares every year ever since then. What it seems like. Let's see. So my question is, how did he know the squeeze? Oh yeah. I don't think he knew. Or maybe he did, maybe he knew that him joining the board would force the shorts to cover. It's possible. But then again, maybe not. TACA since August 2020-ish when Michael Burry purchased. Let's see. Those are some rare collector shares you got there. Those would be quite some valuable fracks. Average is a little over 20 now. Oh, nice. Hughes keeping GME going. Facts. Hughes running it up with his big whale buys. Doing their part. I like you, Roaring Corey. Hugh G just makes me laugh my ass off. No hate. You got the skateboy fizz. That's fair. I mean, Hugh makes me laugh too, so I don't blame you. 10 at 480. 10K at 480? Jesus. Or do you mean like $10,000 worth of shares? I really doubt you bought 10,000 shares at 480. But that's insane. But I was gambling money and knew it going into it. Do you think they covered? Oh yeah, shorts for sure covered. Maybe not all of them, but they definitely covered. I've been there a few times, get that 10,000 mile stare, ears ring a bit, then reality comes back. What do you think about his recent transfer from his LLC? I think he's just showing that he still has the shares. I don't think there's really much to that. No, I meant before he hyped it and the squeeze happened. I never said he made it happen. And he def hyped that up. In 2021? I don't know. Roaring Kitty was in the stock months before this 2021 squeeze ever happened. Months in advance. So to say that he's the one who hyped it up and made it go up, I just don't agree with that. I think having billions of dollars shorting the stock and then being forced to cover is what created that. I don't think little baby Reddit money and little baby Roaring Kitty money at the time, my guy had he put like 50 grand into it. I don't think he did anything besides place the bet. And Reddit, I don't agree with the Reddit thing. It's billions of dollars make moves like that. Zen. I personally do not believe they closed all the shorts. My opinion, though. I mean, obviously not. That's why June and May happened, most likely. Swaps covered the short position. All swaps are options, so... Hopeful and optimistic. Eventually they won't be able to kick the can. Time and pressure, as the kids say. Thank you for looking that up. That makes more sense to me. I was just curious as how or why he thought it was a good idea to dump an insane amount into the stock, then become CEO. Because he believes in the company and he believes in the turnaround. It's not about the squeeze. If it was about the squeeze, he would have sold in 2021. It's not about the squeeze. It's about this stock, this company, turning into something nobody thinks it's going to turn into. How come nobody has the same opinion as me? Every time something happens or someone comes in here new, I've never seen a single person talk about what I talk about when it comes to the future of GameStop. All anyone wants to talk about is what they should do, what they should be doing, yada, yada, yada. Nobody talks about what they're doing. And that's the beauty of it. $10K of shares at 48. Okay. There's no averaging down from buying 10K shares at 480. Oh. Just seemed very ironic that he bought all the shares and then this crazy phenomenon happened and the stock had a rare squeeze and now he's the CEO. Sure, it could definitely be a coincidence. The stock squeezed before he became CEO. Ryan Cohen joined the board in 2021 or late 2020, and then he didn't become CEO until what? 2022, 23? The stock wasn't squeezing. When did Ryan Cohen become CEO? September 28th, 2023. The stock wasn't squeezing back then. Not even close. September 28th, 2023? The stock was literally doing nothing but selling after that. So I don't know where, like, you're getting this idea from or what, but you go and look at the actual stock instead of getting your information from people on Reddit and Twitter, and you literally see the stock did nothing but sell for 3 months after he became CEO. And then it had a little pop, and then it continued to sell for another until May. The stock didn't squeeze because he became CEO. The stock squeezed back here May, June. Either A, because Roaring Kitty was building a position. You know what? That's not even A. That's not even A. A is the shorts didn't cover all the way, and then when it finally hit a price they could cover at, they did. And Roaring Kitty took advantage of this, and that's how he built his position. Or B, you know, Roaring Kitty made this move happen, which is unlikely. Maybe, but I don't think so, because he was already positioned. He was already positioned, and then the stock squeezed. So how would Roaring Kitty make this move happen? He was already in the position. Sure, he tweeted, whatever. I don't know, man. I just don't see it. I see billions of dollars short, or I see billions of dollars of shorts closing. Right here. I don't see Roaring Kitty moving this. Maybe. But I don't like looking at it like that, because the stock market's where money moves. And big money makes moves like that happen. Stuff like that doesn't happen because of kids on Reddit. I'm legit thankful this shit has taken so long. Wouldn't have been able to build a worthwhile position otherwise. Yeah, facts. Also, the price is getting driven up by retail investors help the price stay above a certain point. If I'm not mistaken, that's what had to happen for hedge funds to pay out. Yeah, I think you're putting too much weight on retail. Retail's little baby money. Retail doesn't do shit. What do I think the future of GameStop is? To turn the business profitable, make hundreds of millions of dollars on the business, and then stack cash, making hundreds of millions of dollars holding cash, and then just stack the cash and keep growing the business, and then stack up tens of billions of dollars. What is the future of GameStop then, in your opinion? You're holding a ton of shares and you believe so highly in the company. What is your opinion as to what the company is going to become? I just said it. They're going to turn the business hundreds of millions of dollars in profit while making hundreds of millions of dollars holding cash. And it's going to become a cash cow with no debt. And who knows what they do from there. Maybe shorts covered, however, why the change by FINRA to the way short interest is now calculated, covering a short position and closing a short position are very different? I don't think so. I think that's the same thing. The people holding for the last 4 years see the fundamentals of the company. You aren't the only one out here with this view about how the company is pivoting organically. How come I never see it then? How come nobody ever talks about it? Sure, you see the fundamentals, but you don't see what's actually happening. And nobody in the rest of the market does, because everyone sees the fundamentals and thinks that $6 million is all that's going to happen. I think you're overestimating the market. If the market was smarter, GameStop would be higher. Because they would see the hundreds of millions of dollars that they're about to be making on a consistent yearly basis going forward. But the market doesn't see that. Where do you see the price of GME going topside? I don't care about the price. So hard to type what I mean here. You're answering my question, but not my actual question. It's okay, though. It's just hard to ask the right question through text. That's fair. I mean, it's hard to understand what you're asking, I guess, as well. It's all quite interesting, isn't it? No other ticker has this kind of multifaceted experience, such a gift. Not many companies go from losing hundreds of millions of dollars to profitable, and then raise 4.6 billion, or then raise over $4 million or $4 billion in the snap of a finger. Not many companies do that. Most companies who do share offerings are unprofitable and about to go bankrupt. The reason for the January 2021 was the option chain. The float was 70 million shares at the time. When those calls started moving in the money, it was a gamma squeeze, not a short squeeze. That's debate. I mean, yeah, I could see that. But it's also, shorts have to cover. And covering and closing are the same thing. I don't know how you think covering and closing aren't the same thing. Because you cover shorts, that's how you close them, is by buying them back. And you close shorts by buying them back. So it's literally the same thing. But the gamma squeeze thing, that's interesting. I've never heard anyone say it like that. Makes sense. So GameStop as a company is going to be just a company that holds a ton of cash to make residual income off of the interest. I feel like some point they have to do something with the actual company. Why? When they're making hundreds of millions of dollars, possibly billions of dollars, why do they have to do anything? And your shares become intrinsically more valuable just because of the cash. The stock alone with just cash is worth $9 right now. So what happens when they have over 10 billion and the shares are worth $20 just cash? They don't have to do anything. Why do they have to do anything? What's your reasoning on why they have to do literally anything? Everyone says they have to do something, but nobody comes in here and gives a good reason why. When someone brings a good reason why they have to do whatever you think they're gonna do, then you know, then I will like try to agree with your opinion and see where you're coming from. But you're just they don't have to do anything. They're about to become super profitable and make hundreds of millions of dollars, possibly billions. They don't have to do anything. If only GME traded on fundamentals. I mean, it can't trade on fundamentals. I mean, maybe it is. If you go and do like fundamental analysis and do the math, $27 is around the price GameStop should be with the fundamentals as they are right now. But do you not see what it's about to turn into? Because the rest of the market doesn't. It's all speculation. We need news to justify the next move. For what? Why? Why do you need news? To justify what? No offense, but everyone in the market thinks they're the smart one. Unfortunately, 99% are not. That's fair. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if I'm right or not. We'll see who's right. But it's going to take a long time. Are you even going to be able to wait that long? Not debatable. Go watch the CEO of IBKR, Thomas. I don't need to watch anything. I know how the stock market works. When you short a company, you buy back the shares to close the position or cover the position. Yeah. And if it's a gamma and not short squeeze, they did not cover. That's always been the DD though, facts. I mean, I get the gamma squeeze part. That's understandable. Makes sense. But you don't think short's covered? Why is it not 100% short interest if they didn't cover? Because if they didn't cover, the stock would still have a super high short interest, but it doesn't. So where's that argument? This is precisely correct. What, the gamma? This point I have a hard time understanding, but I'm not smart. But if that's the case, why don't other companies just sell everything to stock up on cash? Because they have billions of dollars in debt as well. The companies that are making billions of dollars, trillions of dollars, they have billions of dollars in debt too. Hundreds of millions of dollars in debt. GameStop has $10 million in debt. Other companies can't do that. That's what you guys don't see. literally other companies aren't able to do that. Because they have to be making consistent money to pay for their debts. Too big to fail, I think it's the term. Too big to fail. That's always a good one. Hey, peace out, KCR. You have a good one, my friend. Much love, bro. So GameStop at one point was this video game retail storefront, and they're going to turn in just a stock that has value because of cash. Are you ignoring trading cards? That's another thing. How come everyone ignores trading cards? The biggest fucking thing in the world right now. Trading cards. People are going to stores and beating the shit out of each other to get fucking trading cards. How come nobody talks about the trading cards? The PSA business they just picked up or are collaborating with. How come nobody talks about that? Man. Where do you... yeah, crazy stuff. There's a business attached to this as well. Zach Tate. There's a business that could potentially make $1 billion off of trading cards. Potentially. Potentially. GameStop used to make hundreds of millions of dollars from gaming. So what happens when they start making hundreds of millions of dollars on gaming and trading cards? And have a shitload of cash? Man, you guys just don't feel me, dude. Do you? You just don't feel me, bro. You just want them to do something. You don't even... It's not even that you can't see it. It's just what you want. Might as well just change the full name to Cash Cow and put that up on the stock market. Why even keep the name GameStop? Because there's still a business attached to it. Why are you... Why, bro? Oh, man. See, this is why I don't like talking about this with people, because, like, I say the cash is valuable and what they're gonna do, and then all they focus on is the cash. But there's a whole fucking business with the cash. Man. That's crazy, bro. There's a whole nother business that's about to make hundreds of millions of dollars. On top of the cash that's making hundreds of millions of dollars. Not even on top of it. The cash is on top of the business. The cash is just icing on the cake, my friend. You're focused way too much on the cash. Look at the business. Look what the business is about to do. The cash is just another fucking amazing thing. They already done the thing they needed to do, avoid bankruptcy and become an undeniable asset to invest in. Shorts never closed, and now they're trapped. I mean, I don't know about the short part, but everything else, exactly. Why does any company do anything? The world can just sit and get yield for free. Not if you're in debt. If you're in debt and your, you know, your loans that you have are 5-10%, bonds aren't going to save you. But GameStop's not in debt. SEC came out with a statement after their investigation that no sizable short position covered, so it's just a gamma squeeze. Can't imagine what the real squeeze will be like. I was saying we need news so that the shorts have reason to cover. I mean, if the shorts haven't covered yet, if that's true, if that's real, then news doesn't do anything for you. And like I said, if that's true, if the shorts didn't cover, how come GameStop doesn't have 100% short interest anymore? How come it's not 50%? How come it's not 40? How come it's not 30? How come it's not 20? Why is it at 8? Why is it at 8% short interest if the shorts didn't close? I think they swapped, but this gets out of my skill level. There would still be 100% short interest if they swapped. If they rolled over the options to a different date, it would still have a shitload of short interest. So that just doesn't make sense. I get the gamma squeeze thing. I get that, but where did the short interest go if the shorts didn't close? Over 300% short interest at one point. They didn't close. It's now at 8%. It went from 300% to 8%. They didn't close. Come on now. Come on now. It was at 20% short when it squeezed from $10 to $80 in a week or two. Something's fucky. Well, there you go. So the shorts did close then. How come it's not at 20% still if the shorts didn't close? Well, there you go. There's your, there you go. I wasn't there to verify that, but Hugh's been watching longer than I have, so I'm going to take his word for it. So obviously shorts closed. Where are you guys getting your info from that you think shorts didn't close? No, the House Financial Committee report shows that it didn't cover a close in January 2021 run-up. Then how come it's not 100% short interest still? I don't care what, where's that report? Is it on Reddit? House of Financial Committee report. I'm gonna Google this. GameStop. Mm. 95,000 pages. Jesus. Well, I'm not going to be reading that. I don't care enough for that. Oh, it's right here. Full report. Well, there's this. U.S. Committee on Financial Services, GameStop, how the meme stock market event exposed troubling business practices, inadequate risk management, and the need for legislative and regulatory reform. This is very long. I don't know if I care enough to go read this whole thing, to be fair. Educate myself? You're acting like you read this whole fucking thing. I doubt it, bro. I doubt it. If if you read this whole thing, then tell me exactly where to go. Because if you're so smart, I have. It's not that long. Then what page is it on? Mr. Smart Guy. Why is there a need to turn off the buy button? I don't fucking know about the buy button, bruh. Why is that even an argument? Why does that matter? Maybe they didn't want you buying the fucking stock at $500, so you didn't end up like RL. I'm sorry, RL. I don't mean to call you out like that, but you can get trading cards from damn near any retailer in the United States. You can go to Walmart, you can go to Target, you can go to Costco. What about PSA? You can't go to Walmart or Costco to grade your cards, to send in your cards, or buy PSA cards. You've been on Yahoo Chat lately? Nah, I don't know. I've never been on Yahoo Chat, actually. Gme is an Amazon competitor. Facts. Stuck to playing the saxophone. I want everything you're saying to come true. I'm just trying to ask questions on logistics and how the company is going to progress. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Nobody knows. But I think what I see is right. Trust me, I want everything you're saying to come true. You know, we do talk about the PSA collab. It's not just about buying cards. It's about grading of those cards. Yep, exactly. And the cards being super popular in general brings people in the door. For that to potentially happen. It would make sense for me if that they do something as they did before with the NFT stuff or whatever it was. But maybe the PSA cards is that, but good this time. PSAs are legit. It's an actual real world asset that you can buy. It's not just some digital nonsense. You can physically hold it in your hand and it still has the possibility to like go crazy in value. Then just cash is king. That's fair. I mean, I explain it the same way pretty much every time. That's what I keep asking you. What is the business going to do? What is the future of GameStop? The only reason we're talking about cash is because you keep talking about cash and interest. Yeah, because the cash and interest is important. But they're going to make hundreds of millions of dollars on the business too. They're closing stores, cutting costs. They just added a new category, trading cards, PSA. Who knows what else they're going to add? Maybe that's all they need to do. Keep getting heated, viewer count going up. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I just gotta argue with people. How many shares do I have? Like 2,800-ish. Somewhere around there. I don't know the exact amount. Somewhere around there, though. Change the way SI is calculated. That's why it says 8%. I doubt that. I mean, it was 20%. Yep. Testimony of the SEC. Facts. Let's see. You say bullet swaps are just options, correct? Well, options aren't reported in short data. Check it out. Quite interesting. I've looked into the bullet swap thing. I don't really care about that. I'd just like to say I don't give a flying shit about short interest. Yeah, me either. Me either. 95K stream. I'd listen. Sounds amazing. I mean, if you guys want, I'll read all of this. It's going to take a few days, but it's actually 138 pages. And Ravenstown said he read it all, but he can't tell me where it says that the shorts haven't closed. So I'm about to waste my time reading 138 pages. Isn't that funny? He tells me to educate myself, but he can't even tell me where it says that in this page. That's interesting. Shorts. Shorts was mentioned one time in this whole article. Short. Mentioned 109 times. Shortly. Short sellers. Short sellers. Short sellers. Shortly. Shortcomings. 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 Short sellers. Short sale disclosure. Blah, blah, blah. In April 2020. Yep. The company's head of data science commented that the success of GME short squeeze, doesn't say gamma squeeze, says GME short squeeze, and the people knowing more about other short squeezes. Whatever. Says short squeeze. I don't know, I'm just saying. Do not read that. I'm not gonna read it. I mean, maybe I will one of these days, but I don't care, dude. I literally don't even care. Like, if you guys are right, good for you. Congrats. Do you have money on the table? How many shares do you have? Do you believe in the company? That's more what I care about. Do you see the vision? I don't give a shit what happened in 2021. I was there, but I didn't trade GameStop. I didn't buy it. I didn't even care about it. In other words, rather than long positions offsetting short positions and calculating margin requirement, the OCC charges the full margin obligation for all securities, blah, blah, blah. To obtain such an offset, broker-dealers must submit a file to the OCC that includes all of its long and short positions by 9 p.m., so that's nothing. Short. Let's see. Such measures include increasing margin requirements for purchasing options, restricting option purchases, and limiting short sales. Says several broker-dealers voluntarily place trading restrictions on meme stocks amid the heightened activity. Okay, there you go. Still hasn't said anything. I mean, it keeps saying shorts squeeze. Just saying. I don't know. You know, I understand the gamma squeeze thing. Don't get me wrong. I understand it, but you're the one who told me to read this, and it hasn't. I mean, I'll look up gamma after I go through these 109 things. We'll see if it says anything about gamma squeeze. Let's see. Webull confirming that it was removing the liquidation only restrictions for GME, AMC, and costs, with the exception of short sales and options at a January 29, 2021 expiration. Webull thereafter removed the trading restrictions, which lasted approximately 193 minutes. Oh no, they turned off. They didn't let you buy the stock when it was at all-time highs for 193 minutes. Oh no. So bad. Let's see. Starting at approximately 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time on February 2nd, 2021, nearly a week after Robinhood and others implemented their trading restrictions, Axos prohibited the opening of new positions, whether long buys or short sales, in AMC, GME, BB, and NOK. These restrictions were lifted at approximately 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time the same day. Okay? Nothing there. Schwab and TDA also ceased accepting short sale orders. Okay, so that, you know, you like to complain about the buy button, but they wouldn't let people short it either. Schwab and TDA lifted blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Interactive brokers put AMC, BB, EXPR, GME, and costs. Option trading into liquidation only, meaning the new option positions could no longer be open. It also increased margin requirements on both long and short positions in these same symbols, requiring 100% margin for long stock positions and 300% margin for short. Okay? So still nothing. General risk management, the firm also permitted short sales, blah, blah, blah. It's just talking about a lot of restrictions back then. Restrictions. Short selling. To short a stock, an investor borrows shares of a stock or asset that they will believe decrease in value. The investor then sells these borrowed shares to buyers willing to pay the market price. Before the investor returns the borrowed shares to the lender, the trader is betting that the price will drop and so they can purchase the shares at a lower cost. You want to know something interesting, actually? I've been thinking about this. Let me go to a GameStop chart real quick. You want to know something funny that I bet none of you even, like, think about? Because I don't think about it often. Where is it? 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 Let's go to May 14th. What was the very top? 80.01. You guys want to see something funny, bro? I need to go piss, but I'll be right back. You guys want to see something funny? Let me see. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that $80 sell is mine. I think it is. We'll see. I'm pretty sure it is. I haven't looked at this in a while. Alright, we're back. Let me get this, because I don't know. Let's see. 180 days. Nope, we need more. Need more days. 300. There we go. What's... So 5. Where is it? Holy spies, bro. There it is. So many spy trades. Crazy. Oh, wait, that's not even the same. Never mind. Never mind, I lied. I thought I'm the one who top-ticked that. Where's the... How did I sell GameStop at $80 then? 6-7? Is May 6? And I'm just dumb? Oh, it's right here. How did I sell it? Okay, well, somehow... somehow... I must have did it after hours. I don't think I can look at after-hour prices, but... I mean, I can show you. I have a... Oh, I canceled it. That's why. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was wondering why that was there. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. So, never mind. Never mind. What I was going to show you is... It's not even real. It was canceled. It was a canceled order at $80. Not filled. So that was a waste of my time. Oh yeah, back to this. Alright, keep going. Short squeeze. Doesn't say anything about a gamma squeeze in here. Let's see. Hearing series overview. Oh, I think this is just a typed up version of the hearing. Short selling and security lending, February 18th, 2021. Melvin CEO Mr. Gabriel Plotkin testified that before the company closed its meme stock positions and incurred losses, her firm had been shorting GameStop since Melvin's inception 6 years earlier. Oh, did you see that keyword? Did you see that keyword? Testified that before the company closed its meme stock position. Weird, right? Anyway, shorting GameStop since Melvin's inception 6 years earlier, and that the company conducts extensive research before entering a short position for the long term. Members included Caroline Maloney, blah, blah, blah. We're not going to read that. Let's keep going. I mean, so far, you said you read this? 138 pages? I know what that was. I'm just saying. There hasn't been a single mention of shorts not closing. 109 things with the word short in it. All right. Let's see. Short Sale Transparency and Market Fairness Act to amend Security Exchange Act of 1934 to monetize whatever. It's just a bill. All right. So 109 searches of short and not a single mention. So we go put close now. TD Ameritrade closed approximately 1 million accounts deemed to be inactive based upon having a zero balance. Okay, that means nothing. Second, FINRA should introduce a requirement for clearing brokers to establish written contingency plans to address extreme market volatility and fully disclose. Such areas may be subject to closer scrutiny. Virtue employees decided to close the A range at approximately 3:40 p.m. I think that's just more restriction talk. Companies closed A to ensure clients' orders would not be impacted in the event. Experience additional system delays going into the close of trading day. Broker-dealers closely... Let's see. FINRA monitored Robinhood and other broker-dealers closely. Aftermarket closed. Let's see. To letter from Counsel Robinhood, Chairwoman Waters. Robinhood Financials and Robinhood Securities decided to commence their standard option closeout procedure earlier in the afternoon on Friday, January 29th. And would also close out riskier positions with the intended aim of reducing potential losses to customers. Because RHS was anticipating these steps on January 29th for GameStop and AMC. Option contracts expiring 29th. I believe suitable. Nothing there. Why am I even looking at this? Like at this point, can we just admit that the short's closed? Can we just like give up that tinfoil? Can we just give it up? Can you just accept that they closed and now it's just an investment to the future? A small fraction. I will in a minute. There's only 10 more on this. Investors are only allowed to close or reduce existing positions or consider, let's see. Stock market closed, other than to close an open short position, specifically after market close. Whatever. You get it. See, Melvin Capital testified that because of the unprecedented events, the company closed its positions on GameStop and other meme stocks. I think we already read that. It said that twice, actually. Small fraction. 0 searches. Alright. So, Ravenstown, don't tell me that I need to get educated when you literally have no... You read a 138-page thing, and you're telling me to get educated, and you have no fucking clue what you're talking about? I'm sorry, bro. Don't be saying I need to get educated when you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What's that? Here, I'll put it in the chat for you, so you can go check it out yourself. Hopefully it'll post. There you go. Now if you guys want to go read 138 pages of nonsense, it's all on you. I mean, it's not really nonsense. I'm sure there's some okay information in there, but... nothing I care about. It doesn't matter how long you've been in this. If you've been getting fed shitty information for the past 5 years, 4 years, does it really matter how long you've been in it? There's been a lot of people who've been in for a long time, and they still have no clue what they're talking about, so I don't think that's an argument. I can agree with you on ain't nobody reading that fucking thing. Yeah, facts. Ain't nobody read that whole thing. Not Rain Man. Let's see. Roaring Corey versus the buy button. Round 1. Fight. I was told stonks only go up. A little under 1,000 shares. Nice. I'm ready for Frank, the $40 call buyer, to become a chat legend. That'd be funny. That'd be hilarious, bro, if it just went to 40. I want him to come back and flex on me at that point. I deserve to get flexed on at that point. Cash is king. Amen. Saying he bought 10k shares at 480, still cracking me up. I can say for a fact there isn't a single person in the circles I run in owns a trading card. Is the market really that big? Yeah. It's huge. Not even just the collecting part of it, like the actual gaming part of it is huge too. Stonks only go up because the meta, you know, as new like packs and stuff come out, new whatever you want to call it, just new releases on TCG, the meta changes over time, and if the meta gets better, anyone who plays the card game for real, you know, they're going to start buying the new cards because they have to keep up with the meta and able to compete in these tournaments and stuff. You just must not hang out with nerds. Maybe that's the thing. You're just not hanging out with nerds. Gorilla noises. Bro, you know what's even worse? I sold Tesla to get into GME at the hype with Tesla on margin. Jeez. Please do not read that. There's a video. Well, I don't want to watch the video because that's probably why people don't know what they're talking about, because they watched a video summary of it instead of actually going and reading it themselves. 28 people in here? Is there really that many people in here? That's crazy. That's crazy. Hope y'all are doing good. Oh, only 20. Yeah, there's quite a bit of people in here for a while. Okay, let's see. What's the vision? Is this just your vision, Corey? Is this the vision in the room right now? Y'all argue more than me. I mean, it's my vision to what I think Ryan Cohen would do. I mean, it's what I would do if I was in Ryan Cohen's position. So, I mean, it kind of is my vision, but I like to think Ryan Cohen's a smart guy. A lot of CEOs don't do the right things. RL's a gambling man. I can respect it. I admit I have a problem, but I believe in the company. Learning covered calls are king. I mean, they've been all right. To achieve, you must believe. Ever gamble on options? What's the appeal? In the money, less risk. Let's see. Still laughing as he pees. This ought to be good. was I laughing while I was peeing? Hopefully not. There might be a mess in my bathroom if I was laughing while I was peeing. Never know what's going to happen with GME facts. I mean, I wonder how many people got screwed over selling covered calls at 25. Crime. GME options in June was quite fun. Got lucky. Options are like the casino. It's just hard to time it. Because if you don't time it right, you know, the stock could go up in your favor and you won't even make money. In some cases. Oh yeah, I was supposed to type in gamma squeeze, huh? I'll type that in. Bought an April call option on Friday, gonna let it ride. To be fully engaged in the GameStop saga, one must correctly position your head into tinfoil, my friend. I don't like any of the tinfoil because it's all terrible and it's never right. I don't care. I'm along for the ride at this point. Been a long time, and I snort the hell out of this tin. Got any new tin for me? I need a hit strong one because my tolerance is high. There are a lot of testimonies, and the game is rigged against us. That's all I'm saying. GME being profitable is the only thing that matters. Exactly. I don't think the game's rigged. I don't think stocks are manipulated, personally. Shorts never closed. I mean, obviously they did, but it's okay. RL, what's up? RL's new. He's a new guy. Appreciate RL hanging out. Most people just leave once they hear the way I talk about GameStop, because it's not the fucking typical tinfoil huffing, Peter puffin. Let's see. Tin Man. Find it. I know what I'm talking about. You've been in this stock for 3 days. Okay. You obviously don't know what you're talking about. You can't even find your own thing from your own report that you sent me to. So do you know what you're talking about? Because, doesn't seem like it. You know, most people who know what they're talking about... How come there's no mention of a gamma squeeze in here? That's weird. You know, most people who know what they're talking about, when they point someone to an article to go read, it says what they say. It doesn't say the complete opposite. So, do you know what you're talking about? Or do you just think you know what you're talking about? Smoking that hopium. Video, not the report. It's all good. Watching GameStop testimony was hilarious. No one knew what they were talking about. Yeah. Because even the people who were a part of it don't know what the fuck happened, I don't think. But if you think they didn't close, that's crazy. Usually don't care what streamers have to say. Only thing that matters is the profitability of the company. Amen. In-depth TA, and I gave a subscribe. I mean, I haven't really done TA at all. I don't think there's much TA to go on right now. It's kind of interesting. TA, I mean, yeah, TA is whatever. Stuck at work. Rip. What's up, Moose? Do I stream every day? Yeah, I'm here every day. Well, as long as the market's open. If the market's open, I'm here. Has a pretty consistent chat of weirdos. That's facts. I have GameStop shorts. Like actual shorts? That's sick. Rowan Corey just admitted shorts never closed. No, I think I was just reading your chat. You don't think the game is rigged? No way. Why would it be rigged? I have the chart. I can't post a link. Well, just tell me what to search. Let it go, dude. Trust me. Oh. Show chart? What chart? Look at this chart and show me where shorts covered or closed? Probably when the stock went from, I don't know, just a wild guess, But it's probably when the stock went from $4.50 post split to $120. I don't know. You think the shorts didn't close then, and then when it went back to $10 and went back to $88? Looks like shorts closed to me. And then you go to May, June, where, you know, and it went from $10 to over 65. Looks like shorts closing to me. Here, I got one for you. I got one for you. See, I got a perfect example for people who like think they know what they're talking about. You remember when Donald Trump got shot? Does anyone remember that? Remember when Donald Trump got shot? Wasn't that July 15th? July 12th? Or that weekend? What happened to the stock? It went from $30 to $46 overnight. That's shorts closing. Right there. That's a shorts closing right there. Do you see it? Here, I'll even circle it for you. So it's nice and easy. Where's a circle? How do I do anything? I mean, that's not really a circle, but... right there. Look at that. That's shorts closing right there. Okay? That's what it looks like on a chart. Alright. Then we go back to GameStop. I don't know. Looks like shorts closed to me. I mean, that's May and June. But that looks pretty similar to that DJT, right? Pretty similar. A lot more volatile, a lot more, you know, upside, but looks like shorts closed to me. No, you can't send links in the chat. I told you, you got to tell me what to Google. If you tell me what to Google, I'll look it up. It's a stupid fucking argument anyway. Because they did close. If they didn't close, it would still be a really high short interest. What? Wikipedia? Look at the first image. An image? You're getting your... You're trying to prove me wrong with an image. This? And then you're proving yourself right? Or you're proving yourself wrong by sending me this? Hold up. What does that say right there? Here, do I gotta zoom in for you? What does that say? January 27th, 135%. Short sellers are forced to abandon their positions and buy up GameStop shares, losing billions in the process. Weird, right? It's weird, right? It's weird how, like, you tell me to search something and then I look at exactly what you say and it proves me right again. What image then? What image? This one? Hedge fund Melvin Capital says it has closed out its short position. Weird. This one? That's crazy, bro. I'm done with this. Obviously, I'm right. If you can give something that doesn't prove me right, then sure, I'll look it up. But you're just proving me right again. Always, I mean, that seems to happen a lot. People come in here and argue with me about something, and then they send me to an article, and then I prove them wrong, and then they send me another article, and then I prove them wrong again. I mean, that's a very consistent theme. It's fine though. When you find something to prove me wrong, please do it. Because you're just, you're just showing that I'm right. Let's see. Their sweat shorts bought from GameStop directly got rockets on the pocket, but GameStop stopped selling all store branded apparel like 6 months to a year ago. Comfiest shorts I own. Yeah, bro. I wish I would buy, like, no joke, like hundreds of dollars of merch if GameStop released like just brand name shit. I'd buy at least a full wardrobe of like shirts. A GameStop shirt for every day of the week. I would do it. 100%. Sticking like glue. YouTube's a bitch with sharing links. Yeah, you gotta be a moderator, I think. Give me my drugs. I'm lost. Why would shorts close when the Don got shot? Wait, what? Where's the circle? How do I do anything? Chill on calling him dad. Trust me. Jeez. Shut up, Kristen. Shut up, Kristen. That's funny. I see, never mind. How can you tell it's just shorts closing and not selling? I mean, obviously there's new shorts getting positions. People buy and sell stocks all the time. Every second of every day someone's buying and selling. So of course there's new shorts. But whoever made the short interest, over 100%, they're gone. They got wiped. Yeah. Kev, this is what it was like day one with you. Facts. On God, bro. For real, though. Came in acting up for fun. Not the image. No, I'm not right. Then prove me wrong, Ravenstown. I've seen you in here a bunch of times. So, prove me wrong, please. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to prove me wrong, because everything you've sent, everything you've said, has proved me right. So prove me wrong, please. I'm waiting. I'm trying to be put in my place here, but you're just making my confidence even stronger that I'm right. It's impossible because you think you're always right. I think I'm always right because nobody can prove me wrong. If someone could send me something to prove me wrong, it would be completely different. But nobody does. They just talk. They just repeat whatever they heard on YouTube or Reddit or some nonsense. And then they get proved wrong when they bring this information to me, because I actually look into it. It's not my fault that I can take, a few minutes out of my day to go and look into something before, believe me, I would love to accept your opinion. But how am I supposed to when nobody brings in good information? Let's see. Short thesis doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't. Really doesn't matter at all. It's not the same stock, not the same play. When it squeezed back in 2021, it had what, 50 million share outstanding? If that? I don't know the exact amount. But now it's 420 million shares outstanding. So it's not even the same play. Swaps are option contracts. Options are not reported in short data. That's how they're hiding the real short interest. I don't know. I don't know if that's real or not. Possibly. But why was it 100% short back then? They were doing options back then too. I need to get into character. He'll be here tomorrow. He is right. Let's see. No, you're not right. Then tell me what to Google, bro. I've done everything you've said. So, you're just talking. I Googled everything you said. I looked at the image you said. So, I don't know. They don't play by normal rules. Happens a lot. Keep at him. Am I just being trolled? Is that what it is? Still not right about Max Payne. I mean, I'm definitely right about that. That's a very simple thing to understand. Only thing that matters is profitability. Amen. Max Payne does not matter either. Amen. The only thing that matters is profitability. I like this RL guy. Where did this RL guy come from? He gets it. He gets it, bro. That's no truer words have been said. The only thing that matters is profitability. Yep. Yep. At least someone understands. I'm glad someone gets it. Ken Griffin's screwed. One day he'll have no mayo and cellmate named Tyrone. Ken Griffin's the top 10 largest GameStop holder. A Yahoo report? A Yahoo report from 2021? That's what you want me to look up? You're going to try to prove me wrong with a Yahoo report after sending me government websites. That's a new one. I mean, I'll check it out. Is that what you want me to click on, is Yahoo? Stop trying to be right all the time. Not saying you're wrong, but it's safe to assume that's not what he wanted you to look at. Well, I'm trying to get him to I'm trying to get him to prove me wrong. Like, don't you see? I don't give a shit about being right. I want someone to prove me fucking wrong with their nonsense. But it doesn't happen. It never does. It's not like I want to be right all the time. I'd love to be wrong. But it just never happens. Even you must have knew that. Why the fuck would he send that as his case? It's impossible because you think you're always right. Like I said, I want someone to prove me wrong. It's sad Ken Griffin wasn't always a bad person. He grew up down the street from me in my childhood middle-class neighborhood. We used to play bedpost ball together after school. I remember those times. Wait, what's bedpost ball? Do I even want to know? That sounds like a good time. I did, but you just ignored it. We're not getting into the Max Payne thing again. That one's just too easy to prove wrong. I have you just pretend it's not real. Last thing I remember was the dollar. And then you sent me that article and proved me right. That's the last thing I remember. The blockchain stuff, I mean, you've increased my knowledge on the blockchain stuff. So I'll give you that. He's right, you know. Feel free to send it to me. I'd like to see as well. It's not the same play. I think it's tinfoil. That's real, but it doesn't matter. Tyrone, no tribe. Google this. See, my point was not that Max Payne does or does not push the stock, but there's definitely a Max Payne based on open options. Yeah, I know. It's Max Payne's literally just the option contract that has the most open interest, but there's a Max Payne on the call side and there's a Max Payne on the put side, so very simple. Trump voice. Ken Griffin, I've seen the Rowan Kitty tweets. He trolled you because you're a bitch. For that reason, USA will take everything you own and you will be put in a zoo and on display. Was that pretty good, Donald Trump? I agree with that, but does it matter or affect us? No. Yes, they use data from government reports. All right, Yahoo it is. I swear to God. I swear to God, if I waste my time reading another shitty report, I'm going to be kind of upset. Okay. Okay, I see what you're looking at. Short covering was not the culprit. For example, the number of people trading GameStop shares each day shot up to nearly 900,000 by January 27th. That is when the GME stock price peaked. In the last week of January, there were more than 100 million shares traded in GameStop. Here's what the Financial Times said about the SEC's conclusion. The SEC is not so sure that humbled hedge fund managers scrambling to unwind their bets really drove the stock higher, whatever the amateur traders believe. I mean, most people think Reddit's the one who sent the stock higher. So, amateur traders. Here's why they say this on page 20. Here we go. The SEC juxtaposes a chart of the volume of all short covering trades against the total volume of trading in GME stock. This covers the period in late January and early February when the stock surged. The chart known as Figure 6 named buying activity of traders with large short positions in GameStop January 19th, February 5th, 2021 is included here below. You can see that the orange area from short sellers is much smaller than the total buy volume in light blue. So the chart, I don't know, I'll go to the SEC thing. Wait, it just sent me to this. It didn't even send me to a SEC website. What is this nonsense, bro? What is this nonsense? You can see the orange area from short sellers is much smaller than the total buy volume in light blue. So the buy volume's really high. Oh, short seller buy volume. Okay, so the short seller buy volume is historically the most it's ever been on this chart, and they didn't close. I mean, it looks like the buy volume's there all the time, but that's the most short seller buy volume ever in history, and you're saying they didn't close, and you think you're right? After everything you've sent me, you think this little chart proves you right, when there's historic short seller buy volume right there in front of your fucking face. I mean, you believe whatever you want, my friend, but again, you proved yourself wrong again. Ugh. You know, I hope you're right. I hope you're right, but historic short seller buy volume right there. Just because it's not as much as the total buy volume doesn't fucking matter, my friend. The total buy volume's been massive for a long time now. So, find something else. Let's see. He doesn't get set anything legit. I mean, that's legit. I get what he's looking at, but the short seller buy volume on that chart is historically the highest it's ever been. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but that chart kind of shows me that I'm not. Okay. The only way we win is by buying from GameStop and investing in the company. I just like the stock. I mean, you win by just waiting and just treating the stock market how it should be. Just, you know, buying and holding companies that are good. Whether that be GameStop or anything else. Oh yeah, can we go back to that chart for one more sec? Because I didn't look at the values. What are the values? Volume by millions? I mean, sure, it wasn't big. Is that share volume by millions? Millions of shares? So 2.55. So this is, you know, around 1.5 million shares closed out. Not a lot. But looks like they closed to me. I mean, if I don't know, you're closing. Let's see. I wish it had the exact dates, because that's 0122 between 0122 and 0125. Well, where was the stock at during that time? '22 to 25. 22 to 25. So right, this. That's when the shorts closed at 20 to 30 or 15 to 30, something like that. It went from $10 to 40 in 2 days. Looks like the shorts closed. I don't know. I don't know. Does it really matter though? Realistically, whether they did or not. I mean, if you want the final thing, you go to Market Watch. Percent of float shorted, 7.86%. Doesn't say 100 million or 100%. Doesn't say 200%. Doesn't say 300%. Says 7.86%. Doesn't take. I mean, that's easy. This used to say 100% back in 2020. Let's see. The whole concept of it was wrong. Wait. Whole concept of it was wrong. This is why I feel like it's impossible to be right about anything. I don't know what you mean by that. Smacked his wife with a bedpost. Jeez. Ken Griffin bedpost. That's real DD. I don't know if I want to Google that. I don't think I want to Google that. When you prove him wrong, he starts shouting about why didn't you just say that? I mean, I'm waiting. The chart is compelling, you know. The chart's a compelling argument, but it's just a chart, and I don't know where he got it, or I don't even know where it comes from. Because, you know, if I go back, oh shit. If I go back and I click on, God, this is going to take forever to load. And it says, on page 28 of the report, I click on the report, and it doesn't take me to the SEC website. It just takes me to another thing. So where is this from? Can I Google search it? Can I image search it? Search with Google Lens? Reddit? Oh, did you get this chart from Reddit? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's cute. What's this? You got that chart from Reddit? Man, I wish I could get my information from Reddit. That's crazy. Oh my god, dude. That's not real, bro. That's not real. That's not fucking real. That's not real. Wow. Would you look at that? Would you look at that, bro? I'm sorry, bro. Crazy. That did not just happen. I did not just Google Lens search that and the first thing was Reddit. I'll believe what I want with GME. It's a lot of fun. That's fair. I mean, I feel like that's most people. But at least you admit it, you know? At least you admit it. I appreciate that. You didn't understand the one on the dollar. You had it backwards. No, I didn't. We discussed the dollar thoroughly. We thoroughly discussed the dollar. The middle point between puts and calls, where most options expire. Trader Twin Dad, I feel like you're just trolling me, bro. Roaring Cordy's a shill. Yeah, I'm a shill, bro. We gotta send this shit to new all-time highs to clear shit up. 300% covering, you say? I mean, that chart's not real. I just proved it wrong, so. It took me to Reddit. If it was on the SEC website, it would have took me to the SEC website. I know, crazy concept. Gonna have a good workout tonight. I'm gonna need it. Who do you consider a good buy? Wait, what? Who do I consider a good buy? The flow was 70 million, it was 300% short, and the squeeze was on the 28th. The squeeze started on... whatever. Do I need to Google Lens search it again? Just so you get it? Here, I'll do it one more time for you. Also, you said, what'd you say? Where is it? You said chart comes from the SEC report. It says source right under the chart. Doesn't say it on the chart. It says it in this. Click to enlarge. It says it on this, but there's no link to go to the SEC. If it was on the SEC website, there'd be a link for it, and I'd be able to go on the SEC website and view this chart. But instead, I have to search it with Google Lens, and the first thing that pops up is, what do you know, Reddit. Where's SEC? Why is there no SEC? Why is there no SEC on this if it's from the SEC? Weird, right? Pretty weird. It's pretty weird, huh? I mean, believe me, I don't like doing this. I don't like being right all the time. But you guys force my hand and it happens. And I'm not going to sit in here and be like, "Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right, bro. Yeah, you got it. You know what you're talking about." I'm not going to do that shit, bro. I'm not going to do that shit. If you want real information, I mean, maybe go research yourself instead of getting it from Reddit. New York, huh? What's up, RL from New York? From York? Stop, bro. I can't. It's just funny, dude. It's funny, bro. Didn't come from Reddit? How come it didn't, Bro, oh my gosh. Oh, man. You think just because Yahoo typed source sec report on October 14th, 2021. You think that because it says that's real? A Yahoo report? By Mark A. Hack? Or Mark R. Hake? You think because he typed that one thing that this is real? If it was real, when I Google Lens searched it, it would pop up the SEC website. It wouldn't pop up Reddit. I know how to Google search stuff. It's very simple. Very simple. I can type that too, you know? Look, watch. I can do that. I can go into a Word document. Here, let's go into a Word document. Look how easy it is to type something. Whoa, dude! Whoa! You're telling me my Google Docs reported by the SEC? Bro, that's sick, dude. I didn't know that. My Google Docs on the SEC website? Bro, that's crazy. You guys seeing this? Look at that, dude. My Google Docs on the SEC website. That's crazy. Maybe I can click on it and go to the article of the SEC filing on the SEC website, a government website that should have... Oh, wait, I can't? Why can't I do it? How come it's not taking me to the SEC website? It says it's reported by the SEC. You get it? Are you understanding? I know I'm being an asshole, but are you understanding? Credit chart is the worst thing to send Corey. I mean, especially when you can just Google Lens search it and then, you know. Got a backwards fact. Wait. He does not know how SEO works. I'm out. I think it's just disrespectful, even if it is tinfoil. Let's see. I finally am almost caught up with the chat. This is crazy. That is not how searching works. What? Are you trolling me right now? I don't know if you're trolling me or not. Certain about areas you know nothing about, it seems. Read the article. They even cite the source as the SEC. How come I can't go on the SEC website and read it then? That's weird. You know, if it was a legit from the SEC, I'd be able to go on the SEC website and view it. I know it's a crazy concept. It's on the SEC website. It's inside a PDF that's not found through image search. That's fair. Then how do I find it? Find it for me. Tell me how to find it. Because PDFs are on the web too. Like when I type in candlestick trading Bible, what's the first thing that pops up? A PDF. So PDFs are on the web. Search data filing. What would I even type? Read the article. I already read the article. I don't need to read a Yahoo article to... I need to know where is this SEC thing? Oh, on Google? I don't even remember what it was. October 14th or something like that. October 14th, 2021. GameStop. SEC. This. Oh, look, there it is. Look, I found it. It's about time. Why didn't it pop up, though, when I Google searched it? Anyway, this figure shows the total buy volume during half-hour intervals from January 19th to February 5th, 2021, of traders identified as having a large short position in GME, along with total buy volume and the value-weighted average stock price using data from CAT. We identify traders with large short positions by first calculating traders' average inventory positions as of January 15th, 2021, and isolating the firm designated IDs with an average negative position, excluding market makers and high-frequency traders, identified as traders that offset their trades within a day. We then isolate the FDIDs with negative inventories below, more negative than the median as our sample of heavily shorted traders. We then identify the buy trades initiated by these FDIDs over the next 2 weeks. Note that since the CAT sample only begins on December 24th, 2020, we're not able to include FDIDs, inventory positions accumulated prior to this date. Oh, so you're telling me that this data is from a month, not even a month before the squeeze? Because they're not able to include FDID's inventory positions accumulated prior to this date? So you're telling me there's more than what's showing on this chart? Am I reading that right? Because, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about, so I'm just making sure. Did I read that right? I just got to make sure. Nipsauce8. What's up, Nipsauce8? Hope you're doing good. Site source, yep. It's on the SEC website, company-wise. Let's see. It is the woods are better, though. Been waiting for this guy. It's inside a PDF, not found. Well, I found it. Don't worry. I got it. But then I read it. And then I read it. But there's more to read. I just need to see what's going on in the chat the rest of the way. He's got crazy debating logic. It's funny when you get used to it. I mean, it's about time that we got put to the right place. It only took, 2 hours to finally find the right thing? So, I mean, if you could actually send me to the right place the first time, you know, that helps a lot. It helps a ton, actually. God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth. You should listen twice as much as you talk. No, I think I'm good. Because this isn't going to change anything for me. But we still got more to read. And, you know, I'm not able to include FDI. Yeah. And you've only, I don't even know if I'm reading that right, though. Let's see. It's like the other tinfoil traders with just 180 degrees the other's ways. I'm right about everything. I used to. Trust me, he's not. I mean, it's just about time we got sent to the right place. That's all I'll say. Could have avoided an over an hour of reading literally nothing to just send me to the right place. So maybe you're just bad at presenting your own information. I don't know. We're guests on his stream. We have no right to change his mind or expect anything like that. I mean, yeah. But it's easy to it's easy to accept other people's opinions and stuff when they actually send you the right information. It's a lot easier. Good at Google searches. I mean, apparently not. I guess I'm not very good at Google searches. Looking at it on Sex site, it's funny watching. Well, how come you didn't fucking tell me it was here? Just making me look dumb. It's pointless. He just doesn't want to see it. No, I've been waiting for this the whole time. Can't post links. Let's see, damn Redditors. Gme to the moon. Steck stole it from Reddit. Hopefully not. That'd be sad. Could you imagine? The Sex steals it from Reddit. 420 shares, nice. Tomorrow I'll be buying another 25, nice. Changing stock, life-changing stock. Let's go, Nip Sauce. Let's go. First time here, gonna sub. For sure, bro. We're here every single day. We're here every single day. Well, when the market is open at least. Miss these streams so much. Well, I missed you, Kristen. Balls deep in the stock. I like it too. I like the stock too. It's happened to me, Corey, when you want someone to show you something, scroll to the bottom of the chat. Half the chat found it before you. That's fair. I mean, I try to, you know, keep track with what people are posting down here, but I can't, you know, I can't read old shit and new shit at the same time. It doesn't work. It's hard. So happy they approved my medical marijuana. Nice. Weight off my shoulders. Let's go. I mean, that's a beautiful thing, bro. Weight off your shoulders is a beautiful thing. All right. So I think it's only right that we read all of this whole thing, instead of putting all of our weight on a chart. You read the whole thing. I think that's right. So, short selling and covering short positions. GameStop at the time was notable for its significant short interest. The ratio of shares currently sold short to shares outstanding. Figure 5 shows GME's short interest over time, along with an average levels of short interest among other non-financial common stocks. In the past, GME had several periods of high short interest, but none as high as the levels achieved from 2019 to mid-January 2021. GME short interest hit 50% of shares outstanding, first in 2012, and then again in 2015, 2016, and 2018, before rising even further in 2019. Weird. How come it's not... How come it doesn't have 50% short interest anymore? Weird, right? From then until early, let's see. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years that it had over 50% short interest. And then over 100%, 2019 to 2021. So you're telling me they just magically changed it? I mean, maybe, but that's multiple years of over 50% short interest. Anyway, unless otherwise indicated, information in this subsection was derived from staff review of data maintained in the CAT database or obtained by ComputeStat, the Center of Research and Security Prices, LLC, Ortex, and Bloomberg, as well as from the NASDAQ Stock Market, LLC, New York Stock Exchange, LLC, NYSE Arca, Inc., NYSE American LLC, and SIBO Exchange. So that's where they got all their data from. Let's see. If you want to survive, you'll have to be a little crazy. Amen. I mean, he sold it like highs, so he's chilling. He could get back in if he wanted. He just doesn't want to. Which, nothing wrong with that. Not like it matters. It's just funny when the chat is on the SEC website and you still laughing about Reddit. I mean, that was funny. That was hilarious, actually. But don't worry, we're going to read this and we're going to get the real truth instead of just looking at a chart and thinking that we know. After watching my portfolio for the last 5 years, GME has been one of the worst performers. Bought into it after the hype in 2021 at $13. I mean, it's value, though. Value's slow. But I get what you mean. Illegally buy weed without having to be 21. About to go buy weed. Jeez. Happens when you buy hype. Unlucky. It's done 25% in 5 years. Facts. This really eccentric 65-year-old dude, he meets me at Subway. Sometimes I need to help boost him over the turnstile. Wait, what? Rather put the funds into a stock or ETF I've been watching grow steadily. That's fair. Skate to the dispensary. Nice. All right. Short selling involves the sale of a stock that the seller does not own. For example, if a stock has 100 shares outstanding and 5 of them are currently being sold short, then the stock would have short interest of 5%. Short selling is typically done when a person expects a stock to decline and borrows the stock from someone else to sell it at a current high price and later cover the sale. Oh, wait, what does that say? Cover the sale by purchasing at a lower price to give back to the lender. Weird. So there's that little piece too. You know, there's that little piece. Cover, close, same thing. By a market maker selling to a customer that wants to buy at a time. When the firm does not have enough of the stock in its inventory to fill the customer's order, or to hedge, reduce the economic exposure of a long position in the same or related security, short selling is uniquely risky because stock prices can potentially rise infinitely. Oh, what does that say? I just want to make sure you guys heard that sentence. And maybe, you know, where is it? Let's see. When a person expects a stock to decline and borrows the stock from someone else to sell it at a current high price and later cover the sale by purchasing at a lower price to give back to the lender, by a market maker selling to a customer that wants to buy at a time, when the firm does by a market maker selling to a customer that wants to buy at a time. Wants to buy at a time when the firm does not have enough of the stock in its inventory to fill the customer's order, or to hedge a long position in the same or related security. Oh, I see what it's saying. It's basically just telling you the 3 ways to cover, I guess. Short selling is uniquely risky because stock prices can potentially rise indefinitely, in which case the short seller can lose more than the value of their original investment. Recognizing this risk, broker-dealers typically require that the short-selling investor post collateral in a margin account of at least 50% of the shortened position in addition to the cash obtained from the short sale. It has a lot of weird spaces, so it's like messing me up. Some issuers and individual investors have been vocal in their public criticisms of short selling. Comments received in response to commissions, blah, 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 blah. Nevertheless, short selling provides a financial incentive for individuals to uncover negative information, such as fraud, and can also act to dampen the boom/bust cycle, since shorts can reduce irrational exuberance when stocks are going up, and covering shorts acts as upward pressure on declining stocks. Okay? Investor sentiment, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, GME short let's see. 2021, GME short interest hovered around 100%, hitting its high of 109.26 on December 31st, 2020. Some commenters have asked how short interest can get as high as it did in GameStop. Short interest can exceed 100%, as it did with GME, when the same shares are lent multiple times by successive purchasers. There you go. There you go. If someone purchases a stock from a short seller and subsequently lends the stock out again, it will appear as if the stock was sold short twice for the purpose of the short interest calculation. Okay. That makes sense. Short interest ratios tend to be quite low. For large non-financial stocks, they are often less than 2.5%, whereas for small non-financial stocks, they still tend to be less than 13%. Few stocks, if any, have short interest greater than 50% on a given date. Until recently, short interest of more than 90% was observed only a few times in 2007 and 2008. When examining short interest as a percentage of shares outstanding, GME is the only stock that staff observed as having short interest of more than shares outstanding in January 2021. Given the high levels of short interest, together with the price movements in GameStop, a natural question is the degree to which these price movements arose from a short squeeze. Indeed, some of the meme stock trading was described in news coverage as an act of rebellion against short selling professional investors who had targeted GameStop and other stocks. A short squeeze might occur when an event triggers short sellers to purchase shares to cover their positions. For example, if there's a sudden increase in the price of stock being shorted, short sellers would face margin calls requiring them either to post additional collateral or to exit their position. Short sellers that cover their positions by buying the underlying stock would cause additional upward price pressure on the stock, which could force other short sellers to exit their positions, adding further upward price pressure and so on. Because short sellers are out of the market, at least temporarily, a stock price could continue to rise, unchecked by those who are pessimistic regarding its performance. Isn't it crazy? Like, when you read something, how much it makes sense? I mean, I'm even more, confident that they closed after reading this. And maybe it's just me, but I'm even more confident now. Further, because short sellers could lose more than the capital they have invested, the extreme risk could deter further short selling in the stock. While the price of GameStop did eventually fall, one could ask to what extent a short squeeze lay behind its price increase dynamics. In seeking to answer this question, staff observed that during some discrete periods, GME's sharp price increases concurrently with known major short sellers covering their short positions after incurring significant losses. During these times, short sellers covering their positions likely contributed to increases in GME's price. For example, staff observed that suppose that a stock has 100 shares outstanding and one is sold short, the stock will have a short interest ratio of 1%. If the individual who purchases that share from the short seller then lends it out, there will be two investors with a short position based on the same share. That is, there will be one share sold short twice, and so short interest will be 2%, even though 99 of the 100 shares are not being sold short. If this process occurs enough times, then short interest can exceed 100%. For example, during the significant market turbulence in 2008, 12 stocks had short interest of more than 50% on a single record date. Particularly during the earlier rise from January 22 to 27, the price of GME rose as the short interest decreased. Oh, weird, right? That's crazy. Staff also observed discrete periods of sharp price increases during which accounts held by firms known to the staff to be covering short interest in GME were actively buying large volumes of GME shares, in some cases accounting for very significant portions of the net buying pressure during the period. Figure 6 shows that buy volume in GME, including buy volume from participants identified as having large short positions, increased significantly beginning around January 22nd and remained high for several days, corresponding to the beginning of the most dramatic phase of the run-up in GME's price. Holy shit, bro. Ugh. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Hey, peace out, RL. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Figure 6 shows that the run-up in GME stock price coincided with buying by those with short positions. Oh, weird. It's crazy how, like, when you read stuff, instead of just looking at a chart and thinking you're right, you actually get to, like, see. It's crazy, right? I know you guys think I always think I'm right, but, you know, it happens. However, it also shows that such buying was a small fraction of overall buy volume, and that GME share prices continued to be high after the direct effects of covering short positions would have waned. The underlying motivation of such buy volume cannot be determined. Perhaps it was motivated by the desire to maintain a short squeeze, whether driven by a desire to squeeze short sellers and thus to profit from the resultant rise in price, or by belief in the fundamentals of GameStop. It was the positive sentiment, not the buying to cover, that sustained the week-long price appreciation of GameStop stock. All right, that's fair. See, that little sentence right there proves me wrong. That little sentence proves me wrong. But they did cover the shorts, and that's why the price, I mean, that's one sentence out of this whole thing. But the reason why the price went so high is because they covered their shorts and then nobody was shorting the stock. If if you want to take that one sentence and compare it with the whole 8 paragraphs I've read, the reason why the price went so high is because the shorts covered and then people started buying the fuck out of it. So yep. Okay. And short interest in GameStop versus market January 2007. Oh, wait, what's this chart? Can we blow this chart up real quick for the kiddies? Since you guys like looking at charts and not reading stuff. Short interest in GameStop versus market January 2000 to February 2021. 2007, it was all the way down here. Oh, there's the 15% short of 2012 that it talked about in the article. There's the 50% short in 2015 that it talked about in the article. 2016, 2018, and then there's the price spike. And then look what happened. Before 2020, look what happened. Can you see that? Do I need to go even closer? What's that? Why'd the short interest fall off a cliff after going up over 100%? Anyway, should we continue? I'm kind of over this, but maybe I'll read the rest of it. This is just talking about the chart. All right, you get it? Oh no, we got to read this part. So there's the charts, whatever. So, I was wrong about that. I was wrong that the price increase was based off of shorts covering. The price increase was people buying, but the shorts covered first. And that's why the price went up so much, because nobody was willing to short the stock. People were just buying it. And then anyone who shorted it got absolutely slaughtered because they didn't have a big enough position. So, yeah. I was wrong a little bit. But context is important. Let's see. So the shorts closed. It literally says it. It literally shows it. But it's not in the way I thought. I thought it went from whatever it was, $10 to $500 because the shorts closed. But the shorts closed and then people started buying it. At least that's what it says to me after reading that. But then there's more. So we'll read more. I just want to see what you guys are talking about. Let's see. It's just a number on the screen. Saying cover and close are different. I don't know personally. I think it's the same thing. Because when you close a position, you sell out of it or buy it back. When you cover a position, you sell out of it or buy it back. All short sellers are future buyers. You didn't buy NVIDIA early. Let's see. Stop growing. It's patience. You were holding it through a time they were losing hundreds of millions of dollars. And now they're becoming profitable. All this Gme talk makes me want to buy more. Plants the tree of life. Thinks the short's closed. Bullish. I mean, that is bullish if the short's closed. Because I mean, that means nobody's willing to short it. I'm new and dumb when it comes to downs. Some crypto. Don't waste your while. Check on, let's see, whole check on weed. Oh, he's definitely wasting his whole check on weed, bro. It's all going in, bro. GME short interest at 700%. No, it's at 7% tech or 8%. Sure, he's gonna save the paycheck for gambling. True. Covered calls like another language. I mean, we just read about it. Here, I'll send you guys this. So you can go read yourself. Small fraction line I was saying to search for. I remember this part from way back when. Oh, did I already read it or something? What? I know, I was wrong, bro. Oh no. But I wasn't wrong that the shorts covered, because obviously they did. Ryan Cohen, we trust. Facts. That sucks. I thought we still have some shorts. Yeah, I guess not. I mean, you still have 8%. Guess I'll take it. Stupid. I mean, you don't want short interest. If there was that much short interest, the stock wouldn't be going up. I think that's kind of the whole thing here. When it was over at 100% short interest, the stock did nothing but go down every single day for years, months. Like, now it's gone. Which, we just read it. When people aren't shorting the stock, the price goes nuts. That's the lie you believe these scammers? No, it's not a lie. And it's not. And I don't know. If you think the game's rigged, why are you even playing it? Or where the short's gone. I don't know. But we'll read this last part and then I'm leaving. Holy shit, it's 4:30, dude. What am I doing here still? Ravenstown's not even here to be proven wrong. What's the point of this? There's still 20 people in here? Y'all crazy. Anyway, another possible explanation could be a gamma squeeze, which occurs when market makers purchase a stock to hedge the risk associated with writing call options on that stock, in turn putting further upward pressure on the underlying stock price. As noted above, though, staff did not find evidence of a gamma... Oh! As noted above, though, staff did not find evidence of a gamma squeeze in GME during January 21st or 2021. Wait, do I got to read that one more time? Staff did not find evidence of a gamma squeeze. Weird, right? Crazy, right? Anyway, one of the main drivers of a gamma squeeze is an influx of call option purchases, which causes market makers to hedge their writing of the call options by purchasing the underlying stock, driving up the stock price in the process. What did that guy say? He said that the options going in the money is what causes the gamma squeeze. No, it's them buying shares to cover their writing. Anyway, see, this is why you can't take people's opinions. I mean, yeah, it is a combination of it, of course, but, you know, context. Let's see. While staff did find GME options, trading volume from individual customers increased substantially from only 58.5 million on January 21st to 563.4 million on January 22nd, until peaking at 2.4 billion on January 27th. This increase in options trading volume was mostly driven by an increase in the buying of puts rather than call options. Oh shit, bro. That's crazy. Further data shows that the market makers were buying rather than writing call options. These observations by themselves are not consistent with the gamma squeeze. The unusually high amount of short selling raised the question of whether some of the short sales were naked, namely, made without arranging to borrow the underlying security. I believe 100%. When a naked short sale occurs, the seller fails to deliver the securities to the buyer, and staff did observe spikes and fails to deliver in GME. Isn't that crazy, dude? Isn't it crazy how like two of the tinfoils can compete with each other? Oh shit, bro. That's crazy, bro. Two of the tinfoils are competing in this one little 10 paragraphs we've read so far. Very interesting. However, fails to deliver can occur either with short or long sales. Oh shit! Did you guys hear that one? Fails to deliver can occur either with short or long sales. Whoa, dude, I bet you guys didn't know that. I bet you didn't know that because I didn't. I bet you didn't know that. Let me read that one more time. Fails to deliver can occur either with short or long sales, making them an imperfect measure of naked short selling. Moreover, based on the staff's review of all available data, GME did not experience persistent fails to deliver at the individual clearing member level. Specifically, staff observed that most clearing members were able to clear any fails relatively quickly, within a few days, and for the most part did not experience fails across multiple days. Man, these Reddit kids are getting smoked right now. I've only read 10 paragraphs. All right, let's finish this. All right. Finally, as discussed above, the volatility in GME impacted some ETFs due to their holdings in GME and potential short interest in the ETFs themselves. The most notable of these was XRT, an ETF of retail companies. XRT garnered attention in the press and on Reddit due to the combination of its GME exposure and its pre-existing short interest. For some reason it cut that off right there. I don't really know why. In a naked short sell, the seller does not borrow or arrange to borrow the securities in time to make delivery to the buyer within the standard 2-day settlement period. As a result, the seller fails to deliver securities to the buyer when delivery is due. Because direct measures of naked short selling do not exist, Fails to deliver can be used to learn about naked short. Because direct measures of naked short selling do not exist, fails to deliver can be used to learn about naked short selling. Naked short selling can have negative effects on the market. For example, fraudsters may use naked short selling as a tool to manipulate the market, which is illegal. In this regard, the Commission in 2008 adopted Rule 10b-21, a naked short selling anti-fraud rule. A fail to deliver, or fail, is when the seller fails to deliver securities to the buyer when delivery is due. Except we just read above that it could be a buyer or a seller. I think. Unless it's saying like people who are short or someone selling the share from a long. That would make sense. Too. Which probably is what it was saying. Now that I think about it. But a fail to deliver or fail is when seller fails to deliver securities to the buyer when delivery is due. Short selling has long been subject to regulation in this regard. For instance, regulation SHO requires broker-dealers to properly mark sale orders as long or short. Regulation SHO Rule 200 to locate a source of shares prior to the effecting a short sale. Also known as the locate requirement. Regulation SHO Rule 203, and to close out failed delivers that result from long or short sales, Regulation SHO Rule 204. Staff conducted this analysis using data provided by NSCC. Oh, I see. I see. Which was several multiples of XRT shares outstanding. As GME increased in value, price changes in XRT became increasingly driven by those of GME. Shorting XRT could have served as an indirect, though imperfect, way of shorting GME. In fact, staff observed a large spike in net redemptions of nearly 6 million shares in XRT on January 27th, which may be consistent with short selling activity. This redemption activity was generated nearly entirely by ETF market-making firms, and therefore was likely the result of net selling of XRT by market participants against market makers. That's crazy, bro. Market makers buying from investors selling short, where the market makers, rather than offsetting those purchases, subsequently redeemed the XRT shares from the ETF sponsor for shares of the underlying stock. Such shorting could have led XRT to trade either at a premium or discount relative to its NAV, depending on market dynamics. As noted above, XRT's closing price exhibited a premium of 1.25% to NAV on January 28th, which is larger in recent historical norms, but does not seem to indicative of a failure of the creation and redemption process or any other operational challenge beyond the observed volatility of its holdings. It is noteworthy, therefore, that the price of XRT remained close to its NAV during this period. Differential costs of shorting were insufficient to overcome the ability to arbitrage the price to NAV differential. As the creation and redemption process through authorized participants continue to function, which helped keep the ETF share price close to its NAV. The price surge in GME also raises questions of market efficiency that relate to short selling. Staff has observed that it was unusually costly to borrow shares in GME. Academic research implicates constraints on short selling as a possible contributor to bubbles, where stock prices rise above what may be justified by fundamentals. Such constraints on short selling could arise from cost or from risk aversion. To the extent that GameStop was costly and risky to short, the reluctance to sell short could have contributed to the run-up in prices and the subsequent steep decline, while a short squeeze did not appear to be the main driver of events, and a gamma squeeze is less likely. The episode highlights the role and potential impact of short selling and short covering. Well, there you go. So that's that. I mean, really what I took from that is shorts covered. Nobody was willing to short the stock, and the buying pressure got insane. And then you saw what happened. And then it hit that, you know, $400 or $500 price, and people were down to short again. I mean, that's pretty much what I got out of it. Hey, much love, D-Talk. Bro, there's an ice cream man outside or some shit. Unless that's my roommate. That was funny. Shorts can suck my balls too. Actually, the shorts are great because when they close, they make the price rip. All right, Kristen, enjoy. Have a good rest of your day. So we got edumacated. Isn't it great? Corey's on fire. This boy is on fire. Run rap versus aluminum foil. They're hiding the truth, that's why. I don't know if they're hiding the truth, though. That seemed pretty straightforward. Seemed really straightforward, though. I mean, it changed what I thought. I always thought it was the shorts that made it go up, but it makes so much more sense that the shorts were forced to close and then buyers just went nuts while nobody was shorting it. Makes perfect sense to me. In a GME channel. When you zoom out, it all makes sense, though. Yeah, facts. I mean, when you read that, what I just read, and you look at the chart, it makes a lot of sense. Oh, wait, we gotta zoom out. All the way. Because, I mean, you can see it, bro. 22nd, shorts covered. 25th, shorts covered the rest of the way. And then buying pressure, boom. And then, you know, not everyone covered, I'm sure. I'm sure not everyone covered. This happened. Stock sold off significantly. And then, you know, maybe they covered again right here. And then, boom. Buying pressure commences. I don't know, though. I mean, end of the day, the short interest is at 8%. So I just don't even think it's an argument. I think that was a pointless thing to argue about for 3 hours. When at the end of the day, the short interest is at 8%. You know, maybe that 8% is people who shorted it back down at $5, $10. Maybe. Possible. But I think it's safe to say that most of them closed. I think it's safe to say. My favorite mod, not mod. Or should I bless her back up? So she has something to come back to. It was fun. Sell a house yet. Moral of the story is shorts never closed. I think they did, though. Pretty sure they did. A lot of time could have been saved if that would have just been sent the first time, though. Would have learned a lot. Would have saved a lot of arguing. But now we came, we saw, and now we get it. And now you know why the stock is, I mean, you remember that Roaring Kitty tweet just up? Maybe that's what it's all about. When people finally stop shorting it, what's gonna happen? The short interest doesn't need to be over 100%. Shorts never close. Entertaining at least, though. It was alright. I mean, I learned something. The person who always thinks they're right learned something. So, I think that's a bonus. I think that's a bonus. Does anyone really care? I mean, I care. Or else I wouldn't have read it. I've been lolling the entire time. I'd rather you read the MSTR article. I mean, we read it. Oh man, I forgot about this. We're gonna have to read that later. I'll keep it up. I honestly forgot about this. Started arguing about GameStop, and I don't even think about crypto. What's Chewy at? Delicious. Did it really just have a random candle as a 39? Oh no. Oh no, it did have a fat finger at 38 though. I think we'll find out in a year from now if the shorts close or not. I could agree. I mean, you might find out here in a month and a half. I know you're not a Reddit guy, but you're a Roaring Kitty guy. Looking through Roaring Kitty's comment history on Reddit is gold. Really? He has you can do that? How do you do that? Oh. I didn't even know you could do that. Maybe I will. What is this too? Maybe I will. Oh yeah, then he bought more. It's just a bunch of GIFs. I don't want to go through all these GIFs. No price target, just up. 5 years ago. Huge news. Oh shit. Isn't that what I say to people? I feel like I say that to people a lot and then they get upset. No price target, just up. Huge news, gonna be timely month end update. Let's see. These are all old, dude. Holy shit. My guy's been on Reddit forever. I didn't even know you could do this. We're gonna have to look into those one day. Still going? You're a beast. Holy shit, we've been streaming for 9 hours, dude. What is wrong with me? 9 hours? Oh my good lord, dude. What? I've been here for 9 hours? Bruh. Whoever's been in here all day with me is a psycho. You're a psycho. You're an actual psycho if you've been in here all day with me. Because both of you guys seem right, but we should know in a year's time since GME is making a profit, and if we hit 100 and 150 this quarter, then things will get rolling. 100, 150 million profit for the quarter, yeah. I mean, yeah. But that thing, the chart he sent me, literally shows the, it literally shows the shorts closing. And it gave you a good reason why the stock went up so high. And it makes sense. It makes perfect sense to me. I'm gonna get a time and pressure traditional tattoo with a diamond in the rough in the middle. You gotta look at the parent comments. We'll have to do it when... Nah, not on my own time. We're gonna do it live so you can tell me what to look for. Or whatever. I'll check it out. Might as well go for 24 hours. Maybe one day. If GameStop ever squeezes... If GameStop ever squeezes, I'll do a 24-hour stream. I'll just sit and, throw dollar bills in the air for 24 hours. I'll just sit here... just 24 hours straight, just throwing dollar bills. You know how funny that would be? I'll just have $1 million in dollar bills, just all day. Just going. I've been in and out. I need to go, bro. I don't even know why I'm still here. This is insane. Actually insane. Gotta be worth $2. Yeah, bro. I'll at least make four. How many views? I think it said 600 last. I might make $4. A whopping 4. I'm gonna be rich. Yep, 683 views. That's at least $4. I'm gonna be freaking rich, bro. Ballin'. Out of control. Maybe only a few hedge funds closed. A few closed out and people started FOMOing. I agree. I mean, maybe that's why you saw the May-June move, It finally got to a level that those people who didn't close out finally took the opportunity to do it. Maybe. It's possible. But then once they closed, they closed April. Who knows? Who knows when they closed in here? If they did, whatever. I mean, look what happened to the price. A bunch of people started buying. Price went crazy. And then people started shorting it again. And that hasn't gone away. I mean, the shorting has been pretty strong. Even back here when we, July to January, or even October to January, the selling was still pretty strong. There was just a lot of buying. So the selling's not good. The selling hasn't gone anywhere. Fun stuff, though. That was a good time. I mean, I wish he would have stuck around and actually read the thing with me, because maybe he would have learned something instead of just I mean, I was kind of being rude too, but he got so butthurt because I didn't agree with what he was saying, and then I read the thing he sent me to read, and it didn't agree with anything he said, so I don't know, bro. This is the issue, bro. This I tell you, bro, I piss off everyone, and this is why, because I think it's just like an ego thing. I mean, I have it too. I think people don't like being told they're wrong. Which is fine. It's 5 o'clock. I still think we have a bunch that hasn't closed, but I certainly wouldn't bet on it. I'll just wait and see, because I'm always still going to buy. Exactly. You don't need to bet on it, because you're investing in GameStop. If it happens, it happens. But ain't it funny? Ain't it funny how it ranged, you know, like 26.5 to like 30, 32-ish, around there for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 weeks, and then it broke out of it and immediately bid back. I mean, the week's not over yet. We'll see what happens with the rest of the week, but that's pretty bullish, bro. That's pretty bullish. The fuck are you still doing here? I don't know, dude. I don't know. We started arguing about something stupid, and then I started reading something stupid, and now we're here, 9 hours later. 9 hours later, we're still here. He likes to argue. That's facts. That is facts. I mean, I'm just trying to, like, understand other people's thinking, is more or less. The arguing's pretty fun, too, though. Shorts never closed. Yes, they did. We even read about it. Got roped in by an argument, couldn't be you. I mean, it happens. It happens. I don't even know what I'm gonna do now. I just wasted my whole day. I guess I'm gonna go on a night gym session. That seems to be the thing that's gonna happen. Go tonight. Still investing regardless. Yeah, same. Until they buy crypto. Or hopefully they don't, but I'll keep buying until they prove me otherwise. Go take care of you. I need to. I just don't even know what I'm gonna do. I'm kind of cooked. I think it's time to leave, though. I've been here for far too long. So, much love to everyone. Especially if you hung out here all day. Like, you guys are insane, dude. You guys are actually insane if you fucking sat here all day and hung out. Like, wild, bro. Actually wild. So thank you, for real. I appreciate you. God bless you. Much love to everyone. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. From sitting on your ass all day, pretty much. No, I hit the... What did I don't even remember what I did, bro. I'm just so cooked right now. But I'm getting out of here. I'm out of here. Thank you guys, for real. I appreciate you. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another one. Hopefully not another 9-hour stream. Hopefully like a 6 or 7 hour one, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. I mean, beautiful day for GameStop. You know, great day. 10% up. We'll see how the rest of the week plays out. We'll see. All right. Peace out.